No.
Oh my God, I've been muted. Welcome back, guys. Sorry. This is Mandeville Canyon. Is it put out? This was all engulfed in flames last night. Good morning, Paul Cremo. Good to see ya. Hi, Hummingbird. Hi, Joe and Happy. I know, muted Cooter again. Hi, Snowflake. I know, Lucindy. So maybe they made a lot of leeway. I don't know. This is the Palisades. This is the Pacific Coast Highway. They were just showing the Mandeville Canyon. Good morning, Peaky. Good morning. Hello, Miss Amy. Hello, Miss Dixie. But don't you think they'd be like talking about it if they got it all put out? I mean, that would be big news. They should have had like a big press conference for that. No more smoke looking west towards Brentwood. That's good news. Proud Fur Mom, thank you for donating a membership. Happy. Make sure you thank Proud Fur Mom for that. Proud Fur Mom giving away gifts on her birthday. Welcome in, Happy. Because I'm happy. Good morning, Ludwig. Good to see ya. Good morning, Jonathan. This is the latest this morning. We're getting a first look at what things look like this morning. Sunday, January 12th. What is this, day Thursday? Wait, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Day 6? Is this day 6 of the fires? Gotta be. It's just got to be. The beginning of day 6. Hello, Debbie. I'm not sure. It was probably Flo. It was. Good morning, Ministry. I mean, I'm not even seeing any smoke. It does. Like, I can't wait to get a live update on what's going on. But look at this. Oh, my God. These homes. They're all just leveled. Will the burnout areas be like breaks when the next round of extra high winds come? Oh, because it's more open? the devastation is just nuts. Thank you, September. New update at 11 a.m. So just a little over a half an hour. Is it going to be like a presser? Do you know? September? So there's Topanga Canyon right here. Look at all of that. Oh my God. This is kind of nauseating, isn't it? I did win my appeal.
Okay, copy.
I did. They said it wasn't as serious as they originally thought, so that was good news.
Let's do this, Marcel, and then you can kind of come under and show that it's not burning anymore.
It's not burning anymore. He just said it's not burning anymore.
So we'll start with the destruction in Malibu. This is right off of PCH. PCH and Topanga Canyon.
He just said it's not burning anymore.
Okay. Okay. That's fine, that's fine.
How'd that happen overnight? I mean, that's awesome.
Do what you gotta do. Okay.
Look at all the red fire retardant stuff right there on the right.
I think we're high enough that it'll be good.
It's not burning anymore. They turned off the cameras and didn't let us see it. It went out. Keep one foot in the black. Right. Right. I get it. I get it. Look, it's completely clear. There's not even any smoke. Right, but they weren't able to fly last night, they said, Paul, because of the wind.
What did you want to look at, Deb?
Michelle, happy birthday.
Copy, Sharon.
TV on Weather Channel shows Palisades and Eaton still burning. Well, this is showing the Topanga Canyon, and he said it was out. We'll find out. There's an update in about a half an hour. But this is live. I mean, this is happening right now. Started streaming. And he's talking, so. Scorpion. You saw 6 helicopters on the flight radar in the middle of the night. Oh, really? So they were doing it. Nils. Christina Rain, welcome to the Clicker Club. Thank you for joining. Christina Rain with the Roostas. Do you come from Truth Not Feelings? Well, I mean, that's wonderful. That's great. It's 7:28 there.
Clear.
No, this is live. This is live right now.
Do you have that adapter still?
Where do you see smoke, though? Because yesterday we couldn't even
grabs it.
see through. I mean, it is a little hazy, but we couldn't even see these streets because of smoke yesterday.
What's...
It's 7:30,
Oh,
Cricket. It's
no.
already sunrise.
Yeah, we can land at the station. So who was flying? Was it
Well, welcome in, Christina.
Oh, really?
It is still smoldering. See, there's some smoke.
Does he still work there? I was supposed to go to the Christmas party. I didn't. Sorry. I'm sorry. Oh. Did Chris and Scott go?
No, they didn't go.
Stu was there?
Oh, yeah,
Oh my God.
Stu's a riot. Stu's a riot.
Really?
Mm-hmm. He got really drunk.
Well, I had my own invite. Oh, thank you. Oops.
That's what he said.
1 minute.
All right, 1 minute. 1 minute until we go live. Stu went streaking. Stu dancing on the tables. The Christmas party. Hey, Kevin, good morning.
Is it Helco? That's 4. They're just putting around.
They're putting
50
around.
now.
They worked hard last night, dude. Jays for Justice. 2 updates, 11 and 12. The second is Mayor Bass. Thank you. Jammers. I know. Tell us what happened at the Christmas party, y'all. I just can't believe it. It's out. It looks to be out, guys. This is a huge update.
Yeah, Mark and Irene, it's looking amazing right now. You look at this wide shot. There's a couple spots where you see a little bit of smoke kind of rising from the ashes, and I think that's what that is. We do still have gusty winds in the area, so a lot of that ash is getting kicked up, so it's going to affect air quality. But then taking in that wide picture that we were looking at and taking into consideration that 11% containment number, you really have to use that to understand what that containment number means. Most of the active fire is completely out, and most of the containment activity is going to happen after that. So that containment number will still be low, and we won't see it get into the 90s and the 100s until days, maybe weeks from now. But the good news is right now, I cannot see any active flames from up here in Air 7, and that's really good news for us, especially going into next week where we are
He can't
possibly
see
expecting
any
another wind
active
event.
flames.
Live in Air 7, Gabe Santos, Safe C7, Eyewitness News.
He can't see any active flames, but we know that can change quickly. Let's just hope and pray that there's no flare-ups today. Because it's going to be windy today. You did. It's nuclear. But this was, engulfed in flames, this flare-up last night. So, good morning, Tammy. The Kenneth fire is 100% contained. Some of these homes are so old. You know it? Oh, man. That house is gone. Look at only the chimney is standing in the pool. That is so sad. It is really smoky. You can tell. You can tell it's smoky as hell right there. I mean, that is really amazing. Because this one was flaring up like a mofo last night. Good morning, Lucky. Oh, he was just had a hot mic. He was talking about their Christmas party. Oh, is that the one, Panic, that was on fire yesterday? Banana bag. Someone gets Stu a banana bag stat. I didn't, Mr. Meatball. Mark, we're waiting for an update at 11 a.m., so that is about 25 minutes away. See, that right there is concerning. See how that one's still burning right there? With winds that could flare up to a fire. That's what's scary, but look at all that red. They really have that border. They dumped it right on these houses. Look, all that red flame retardant was dumped right on them houses right there. See, there's some other smoldering fires right there, too. They have put down so much of that red stuff. Look at that. Fast check is a pain to clean, too. It's like wet clay, isn't it? Kind of like a damp clay. We looked it up. It's fertilizer, clay, and water. But look at all that burned. What you're looking at is Encino right now. I don't think it's toxic. We looked it up. I mean, it is fertilizer. So, yeah. But it's clay, fertilizer, and water. A mixture of that. But this was a very concerning area last night. Lucky, welcome to Clickerville. See how easy it is?
Man, I'll tell you what, that dang old internet, man. Click, 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 click. It's real easy, man.
Become a member today. You bypass slow mode. You get access to our Discord. Wonderful fun emojis and more. Members only lives. Whoa. Look at those houses just like nestled in the mountains, and they think, oh, this is the best view ever. Good morning, Alma. They do use fertilizers and explosives, but certain ones, you know. They saved all these houses down here, though. Look at all those vehicles. I think they saved those houses. If you guys are not subscribed, please subscribe to my channel for notifications when I go live. We cover breaking news, true crime, all things happening in the news world that we deem important. We're looking at Mandeville Canyon. This was a spot of interest last night, and it does not look to be on fire anymore. You can see all the red flame retardant stuff. Thank you, Jammers, for putting some facts in the chat about the fire retardant stuff. And if you guys could hit that like button, it is a free way to support and get this video out in the algorithm so people see what's really going on. Good morning, Jars. It looks like the fire in the Mandeville Canyon is pretty much out. There's no active flames. Will you be covering the National Quilting Championships? I don't think so, Joseph. I don't think that's on my docket. So what they just said about the containment, though, is after the fires go out, that's when they start to, the containment starts to ramp up. See the flag waving? It's pretty windy still. Their flag is still there. How iconic is that? Makes me want to start singing the Star Spangled Banner and shit. For real. Oh, sorry, Joseph, that I let you down. It sounds really exciting. I mean, I love my mom's quilts and all. I don't think it contains heavy metals. From what I read, it was fertilizer, clay, and water. I can't either. Good morning, Robin. It's chilly here in Florida this morning, isn't it? Joseph said he quilts. I love quilts. Isn't that awesome? But look at how it's blowing. So we have about 20 minutes until, look at that Airstream. Look at that Airstream trailer. I would have hooked that bad boy up and got the hell out. I would have never left my Airstream. I got the heat on too. Old Glory. Good morning, Aries. This is a live look.
Live pick only for a tease.
Yeah, it sounds like Florida needs some quilts. It's chilly down here. Okay, so you guys can see the smoke. It's still smoldering there. See that? But we're not seeing any active flames, I think is what the point was. A lot of times the frame is rusted and they can't move them. That's so, I know, it's sad. I love Airstreams. Florida's next for me. Tarpon Springs. They had that guy on the news with the flag. I don't know what guy you're talking about, but Tarpon Springs is not far from me. I'm in Pinellas County, Florida. Yeah, the air quality is probably super dangerous. Let me see what the air quality is there. So I guess there's two news conferences. The first one is going to be an update, and then we're getting a second one from the mayor. She's going to bless us with her presence on a Sunday. Air quality in LA. Let's see what we've got.
Thank you. Go for a 7.
What? This map can't be right. It says good. Okay, I think I found an updated one.
What do you think, Marcel?
Well, this is interesting. You guys got to see this. It's not as bad as I thought. I mean, I'm sure it's still not good. But remember how it was like almost in the black? See, those areas could could spark up really quickly with some wind. All right, take a look at this. So this is the air quality map. Right, when is LA air good, right? Casadega. Okay, so here we have the worst hazardous is right by Malibu. You can see right here. So the dark purple is hazardous, 301 to 500. And then the red is unhealthy. Orange, unhealthy for sensitive groups. Yellow is moderate. And green is good. Does that blow your minds or what? Do you believe that? Tuna Canyon is right here. That's unhealthy. Moderate next over here.
Yeah.
Will Rogers, unhealthy for sensitive groups. Marina Del Rey, moderate.
Is it just flies different?
What do you guys think? How could the air quality be good like that with all this smoke that's been in the air for 5-6 days? So they're saying that the San Fernando Valley has good air quality. In Burbank, Beverly Hills, Santa Monica says it's on the verge of good and moderate.
Copy.
Maybe because the wind's blowing towards the ocean. Maybe that's why. Yeah, that's what I just said, redneck, is it's blowing out towards the ocean, so it's pretty wild. I've never followed a fire like this, so this is all new to me. You know, I don't know. I'm learning as we follow it. But I sure have learned a lot about the roads and the areas, and
clear.
I'm really ready to visit, and it makes me sad.
Hey.
Hey, what's up?
Wow.
What?
Uh-huh.
What's going on?
Okay.
That's not what you texted me, Sharon. But we're cool.
Push in on that, what's that blowing dust there? Is that all that is? Yeah. No, up. Tilt up on Mulholland Drive. To the...
Wow, Elma.
Yeah, right there, down. To the right. In there.
The pilot's talking.
Yeah, that's just, at the top there at Mulholland Drive. Are they doing something there?
Yeah, what are they doing?
Oh, they're just driving through. Okay. But it's kicking up all that ash. So, Sharon, Brian, anybody?
237. What are you talking about? Coburger. What is 230 talking about? Sharon. He's talking to you, Sharon. Good morning, Mr. Quinn. How you doing? Hey, Jenny. I know. It's the pilot. Well, let's see if they're in the air. Let's go back to our flight radar for a second. We'll put it up in the corner.
Standing by. Standing by.
Yeah, you thought the pilot was on the panel? Good morning, slow Southern style.
Clear.
Thanks, Kevin. Kevin. Oh, I'm on top chat. Here's a reminder to go to live chat, guys. Jay, if this area gets heavy rains in the coming weeks, then expect deadly mud flows. Yeah, the mudslides. Pilot listens and trolls Jay. Kid Rock called and told me so. The red from the retardant will take a manual cleanup to get rid of. Otherwise, it'll stay for years. Really? Rain doesn't just make it go away? Good morning, she who sees. Have you guys hit the like button on your way in? Let's see if we can get 1,000 likes here. We've got 1,200 people here. I bet you we can. Good morning, Melanator. Denise. Aurora. I appreciate you guys. New Jersey Robin. Yeah, I woke up at like 3:30 in the morning and checked on the chat, and like someone was in here saying, oh, you're making money on the backs of people's disasters. And I'm just like, is it someone who knows me that doesn't like me saying that? Or do random people just think that? Like, do they go to the mainstream news and say, hey, y'all are reporting on people's, disasters? I mean, isn't that what news is? It's so weird to me. It's weird that people come into YouTube channels and go, oh, glad you're here making money off people's tragedies. It's like, what? We're reporting on a major event. It's so bizarre. People are so weird. You think it's a jackass? I know, probably. Good morning, Judy. They really are. They're mean and rude. And nighttime is crazy in chats, too. But it did seem like it was someone that knew me. Look at all those homes leveled. Looks like a bomb went off. Look at the trees. Sherry says it's weird that people think everything is free. Right, like what do they expect you to do? Like sit here and do it for free? Like why not do this for a living? You know what I mean? If you're going to put the fucking hours in. BJ claimed you and Eddie were sending trolls her way. Like I've had time for that.
Hello?
Jenny, yeah, you were there.
Yeah.
Me too, Paul. Hey, Mike, thank you. Good morning, Mike. Hope you're doing well.
You're staying on at 8?
Oh, she's staying on at 8?
Okay.
Cilantro
yeah, you probably won't
was joking.
have us.
Wasn't
well,
funny.
Let me see.
Cilantro got blocked. So, aloha. Are you
Yeah.
Cilantro?
Okay. Thank you. No.
Yeah, the name was Cilantro. I do like cilantro, though. I mean, at least I put in the work. You know what I mean? Right, Kelly. I do put in time and effort. I don't just click the live and go, hold on, guys. Hold on, guys. Hello, little banana boat kitty. Thanks for covering this stuff. Good morning, Steven. Hello, Melanin. Jessica Lind, thank you for subscribing. I just do me, guys. People worry about what I'm doing, but I'm just doing me. I'm not worried about what other people are doing. Hey, LA. Good to see you. Good morning, Megs. We're looking at early morning video of the Palisades. Oh, is that what she did, honey? Why am I not surprised? Bronco. Hey, Bronco. Dave S. It is. And thank you for that, agent. I appreciate that. Oh, there's a lot of structures. What, like 15,000? I don't know. I don't even know. Thank you, Bronco. I think you're pretty neat, too.
Copy, stand by.
There is still quite a bit of smoke, but we don't see any active flames, is the good news. But we do have high wind advisories for today as well, so. The beans don't burn in the kitchen. Steven, the beans don't burn on the grill. Trees don't burn from the inside. Telephone poles don't burn from the inside. Homes don't burn from the inside if this was a regular fire. Well, the embers were flying through the air with the wind, and they were landing on roofs. They were landing on roofs. So here's an update. Palisades fire, 11% contained. Eaton fire, 15%. Hearst fire, 76%. Kenneth fire, 80%. Lydia fire, 98%. And the Archer fire, 0. The Archer fire is the newest one, I believe. Good morning, Sin. Good morning, Nash. Good morning, Jammers. You guys, you have to give them time to find the people that have perished, right? A lot of people didn't want to leave, and now they're doing grid searches, and they're having to go through this rubble and find burned people. I think we really have to be mindful of what that does to a first responder who's doing the grid searches. Like, they have the worst job of all. They have the worst job of all. They have to sift through that rubble looking for remains. And I can guarantee you that they're probably going to find quite a few. There's a lot of elderly people in that area. It's just so sad. I can't even imagine doing that job. Like, Oh, they'll find bones. They'll find bones. And it's going to take time. And then, you know, they get disrupted by these flare-ups and stuff. No, I don't think he's doing grid searches. That would be the National Guard. I don't know if they're incorporating any volunteers into those grid searches at this point. Jay, could the fatalities end up in the thousands after all is done? I mean, I think the missing people could. You know what I mean? Jesus, that scared the crap out of me. She hears a car door and it's like someone's breaking in. I think we're going to be shocked at like the missing persons list. Let's see if there is a missing persons list yet. Center opens. Okay, so center opened in Pasadena to file missing persons reports. We have 13 reported missing right now. "13 are officially reported, and that number will probably go up as people get communication, right? Like, a lot of people don't have power, don't have cell service. How are they going to report someone missing? You know what I mean? Some things just take time. Yeah, I'm sorry. She was right next to me. She scared the crap out of me. I know. The presser will be in just a few minutes. Let's see. Let's get another window going for that so we don't miss it. I mean, all in all, it's looking pretty good, right? I haven't seen any flames. Here we go. What the fuck? What's with the music? I would much rather watch this on a regular channel. Yeah.
On city and county leaders on the latest on the fires.
I'm going to mute that.
So good morning.
Let's turn this up.
The Eaton fire is now estimated to be 14,117 acres with 27% containment. We know that over 7,000 structures are damaged or destroyed, and we have 3,155 firefighting personnel assigned to the incident. 16% of our damage inspections for dwellings have been completed, and we're working on a process to allow residents in the affected areas to be able to go online to view their home if it has been damaged or destroyed. We know that elevated critical fire weather conditions will continue through Wednesday. The Los Angeles County Fire Department is prepared. These winds, combined with low relative humidities and low fuel moistures, will keep the fire threat in Los Angeles County very high. I asked our county residents in wildfire-prone areas to understand that the necessary public safety power shutoffs are important for our collective safety in preventing the next wildfire natural disaster. I would like to express my gratitude to the Los Angeles County Board Chair, Supervisor Catherine Barger, and Supervisor Lindsay Horvath for their leadership and unwavering support of our residents, my fire department, and me as fire chief. To our first responders battling these wildfires, thank you for your relentless and fearless dedication in protecting residents and property throughout this great county. And finally, to all LA County residents, please be assured that we will continue to battle these wildfires from the air and on the ground until they are fully contained. We stand alongside all of you as we begin repopulation of evacuated areas, establishment of disaster recovery centers, and the rebuilding of your homes, your communities, and your lives. I would now like to introduce my trusted partner in public safety, LA City Fire Chief Kristen Crowley.
Good morning, everyone, and thank you, Chief.
I can't with their drama.
Here we are, so good morning. Yesterday, I spent the day in the Palisades community and visited a number of our fire stations, Fire Station 23 and Fire Station 69, and had the opportunity to talk with our members who were the first on scene at the Palisades fire. Even without running water, gas, or electricity, your LAFD firefighters are doing everything they can to help the community. Although it was devastating to see firsthand the destruction of this fire, it is tremendously uplifting to see the outpour of support from all over Los Angeles region. There are donations of food, water, supplies, literally spilling over and out into our local fire stations that have become hubs for all of us to grieve, to have a warm meal, and to also gather together and support one another. Your LAFD firefighters and everybody involved in these active fire incidences will continue to work relentlessly around the clock. I will now provide a brief update on the two active fires that are burning within the city of Los Angeles. Palisades Fire. Air and ground crews worked tirelessly overnight with favorable wind conditions to prevent further spread into the Mandeville Canyon area. The fire is currently at 23,707 acres with 4,720 personnel that are assigned with 11% containment. Evacuation orders and warnings remain in place. I know this is incredibly frustrating, but I would like to understand it. I'd like to express and explain the why. Why our residents are not allowed to come back into that area. There are still active fires that are burning within the Palisades area, making it extremely, extremely dangerous for the public. There's no power, there's no water, there's broken gas lines, and we have unstable structures. The first responders are working as quickly as possible to ensure that it is safe for you to return into your communities. Canine search teams have been deployed to assist with our recovery efforts. The Hearst Fire. I'm extremely pleased to report that this fire has been held to 799 acres and is now 89% contained with over 300 firefighters assigned. Now today, strong north to northeast winds gusts are up to 50 miles per hour with low humidity will be observed. A red flag warning is in effect and will remain until 6 p.m. Wednesday evening. Strong Santa Ana winds are also expected to last through Wednesday, with the strongest winds occurring on Tuesday. With the next wave of wind events, I want to be very, very clear here. It's very important that the community understands that these wind events are coming into Los Angeles. I want to reassure you that Mayor Bass, Chief McDonald, and I are united and focused on exactly what we need to do to prepare the city with these next strong winds that are coming. Every available LAFD firefighter is on hand and will remain in place through this wind event. Additionally, firefighters continue to pour into Southern California region to bolster our firefighting capabilities. Next, I'd like to introduce LA County Sheriff Luna. Thank you.
Good morning. I'd like to start off with talking about staffing. We've increased our LA County Deputy Sheriff staffing to about 1,200 personnel, and that probably will continue to grow. Many of them are on 12-hour shifts, which means 12 on, 12 off. They're working incredibly hard. They have been assigned close to 1,500 missions. And that a lot of work, a lot of good work that's still continuing. The missions continue to include hard road closures, traffic control points, roving security, welfare checks, evacuations as needed, requested by fire, and at times, when able to, escorts for essential services and need. We also have assigned at least 60 California Highway Patrol officers, split up for us, some at the Eaton fire location, others at the Palisades location. I personally like to thank Commissioner Sean DeRee, who I will be meeting with. He's coming down here to thank him for his incredible help. National Guard deployment is still at approximately 400. They're assisting the following agencies: the Los Angeles County Sheriff's Department, the Los Angeles Police Department, the California Highway Patrol, Pasadena, Santa Monica, Arcadia, Azusa, and Sierra Madre. Yesterday, I submitted additional requests for more National Guard assistance, specifically to the Los Angeles Police Department and the LA County Sheriff's Department. So I'm hoping that you'll see additional National Guard personnel arriving today. I will be meeting with one of their very high-ranking executives later today. Evacuations for the Palisades and Eaton fires. These numbers are for both county and city area. They have dropped in the last couple of days, which is some good news, but as you hear, it's still a very fluid situation and that could change, so be aware of that. We're at approximately 105,000 residents under evacuation orders and approximately 87,000 residents under evacuation warnings. I just want to remind everybody, if you are asked to leave and you're in an evacuation order area, your life is in danger. You need to leave. I know, and it's been stated already, a lot of our residents are trying to get back and they're frustrated. I stopped by several checkpoints, both in Altadena and Malibu yesterday. I personally listened to residents, please let me back in. So I'm just going to say this. In driving around some of these areas, they literally look like war zones. There are down power poles, electric wires. There are still some smoldering fires. It is not safe. The minute it is safe, we understand the inconvenience, and every conversation we're having about evacuations, that depopulation conversation is continuously coming up. We do care. We want to get you back into your homes, but we can't allow that until it is safe for you to do so. In regards to arrest and criminal activity, we had several more arrests overnight, bringing our total to approximately, I'm going to say approximately because we're still trying to reconcile numbers, about 29, 25 in the Eaton fire area and 4 in the Palisades area. I'm going to guess that Chief McDonald may talk about this, but when I was out there in the Malibu area, I saw a gentleman that looked like a firefighter, and I asked him if he was okay because he was sitting down. I didn't realize we had him in handcuffs. We were turning him over to LAPD because he was dressed like a fireman, and he was not. He just got caught burglarizing a home. So those are issues that our frontline deputies and police officers are dealing with. So again, that's why we're asking for your patience. Yesterday in Palisades, we had 1 arrest for a curfew violation. Unfortunately, they resisted arrest. In Eaton, we had 6 arrests last night, 3 for curfew violations and 3 for additional charges, including carrying a concealed firearm and narcotics-related charges. Now, I just gave you stats about things our deputies are dealing with in the street. I want to put out a caution to people. If you are thinking about scamming, using this incident to take advantage of residents that have already been victimized, from a white-collar perspective, I have been in close communication. We had a press conference yesterday with Chief McDonald and I, the State Attorney General. We've been in constant communication with District Attorney Nathan Hochman. I also received a call a day ago from Martin Estrada, the U.S. Attorney here. They are all eager to prosecute anybody who is taking advantage of our residents during this very difficult time, whether it is a burglary or it is some kind of white-collar crime and a scam or anything that you may be thinking about doing. The next issue, which is a little more difficult to talk about, is yesterday we started a search and rescue operation out in the Eaton area where in the first day of this operation, grid searching, we searched approximately 364 properties in the Altadena area, and unfortunately during that search, we did locate 3 deceased. As these searches continue, I unfortunately anticipate that those numbers will increase. We will start a similar operation in the northern side of the county here very soon. So the numbers I have, and again, it's going to change. Unfortunately, we have confirmed 14 deaths, and that is in our specific LA County jurisdiction. 11 at the Eaton fire and 3 in our portion or our jurisdiction of the Palisades fire. LA cities, that's in addition to. So when you hear the coroner, our partners at the coroner reporting numbers, that's a little bit different. Missing persons. I cannot emphasize, because I'm getting text and calls, if you believe somebody is missing, please report it to your local law enforcement agency. Right now with the Sheriff's Department, we have 16 missing person reports. We have 12 in Eaton and 4 in Palisades. If there's any good news, there's no juveniles that are missing within those numbers. But I know just coming here this morning, it sounds like we just got dozens and dozens more. I have to reconcile those numbers. We'll report them at a later time.
Really? At a later time? I don't mean to interrupt, but is gold dust in the house? Gold dust. If you're here, make yourself known. I just got a Ninja coffee machine and a bunch of Keurig cups from Gold Dust. Amazon just delivered them. Thank you so much. I'm speechless.
Just want to throw this out. If you are interested in donating food, money, clothing, whatever that may be, the Emergency Network Los Angeles by visiting www.enla.org. And thank you for all of you who are amazing out there who want to help. And then if you want updated information about evacuation orders, warnings, or road closures, lacounty.gov/emergency. And with that, I'm going to turn it over to the Los Angeles Police Chief, Jim McDonald.
Good morning. Thank you, Sheriff. In the wake of the devastating fires, I just want to acknowledge the incredible strength and resilience that our community has shown during these very challenging times. It's truly inspiring to see neighbors coming together to support one another. And as your Chief of Police, I want to ensure you that the LAPD remains fully committed to your safety and well-being as we all move forward together. LAPD currently has over 600 officers deployed to these areas with support from the Los Angeles Airport Police, Port Police, and the National Guard, who has 100 soldiers assigned to the Palisades incident, and we're very grateful for their support. Excuse me. I want to just touch on, during the evacuation at the early stages, thousands of people fled their homes without notice and without much of anything but the clothes on their back. Traumatic experience, certainly, for everybody involved. We tried to be as compassionate as we could be by putting together escorts that provided limited access for people to get into the area very deliberately and be able to retrieve medication or pets in some cases. What we found was that was successful for those we were able to accommodate, but the numbers became overwhelming. There was frustration, there were long waits to be able to do it, and we still tried to facilitate it, although we weren't able to do that for everyone. Today we need to suspend that practice effective immediately. We have search operations now beginning. We will have cadaver dog deployment, and that will result in crime scene preservation efforts, and then the recovery of remains, working closely with the LA County Coroner. Tomorrow, winds will be picking up, as you heard, further, complicating our efforts and creating an additional fire danger. And so the atmosphere is very continuously changing. We have to adapt to the conditions that are presented to us, and in this case, this is a modification that some will have difficulty with, and I apologize for that. We recognize the importance of protecting fire-affected areas, not just from the physical dangers left behind, but also from those who might exploit this tragedy. To that end, our officers are conducting increased patrols in the areas impacted by the fires. Identifying the cause of these fires is critically important. In conjunction with our partner agencies and led by the Bureau of Alcohol, Tobacco, and Firearms, we've created the Los Angeles Regional Wildfire Investigative Task Force, who's actively working to identify the cause of the Palisades fire and ultimately all of the fires that we have experienced. LAPD is still enforcing a curfew in Los Angeles City areas where mandatory evacuations are still in place. Last night, we made an arrest for an individual who violated that curfew order. As Sheriff Luna referred to the night before, there were 3 individuals in a vehicle. They were stopped. They were where they weren't supposed to be. One had on fire jacket and a fire hat, and he was additionally arrested for impersonating a firefighter. We have people who will go to all ends to be able to do what it is they want to do to exploit the victims of this tragedy. LAPD, the order will remain in place tonight, curfew order from 6 p.m. to 6 a.m., and unless you're public safety personnel or some other disaster workers, you have no reason to be at these locations, and if you are in those areas, you will be subject to arrest. Enforcing a curfew is an important tool to keep the burn areas and evacuated properties secure, keeping looters out. This effort also helps protect public safety personnel who are operating in darkness in very difficult conditions. And as you heard previously, the threat there from gas lines, from electricity, down power lines, and many other, not to mention the toxic environment that exists in that area due to the fire that burned plastics and different types of composite material. We all know what the long-term effects of exposure to that can be. I won't go in here to the scams, and the sheriff referred to that, but there are a lot of scams. I would ask that for those of you looking to donate to fire victims, do so with caution. Before contributing, take time to thoroughly research the charity or organization that you're considering. Reputable groups will have clear information about their mission and proven track records. Websites like Charity Navigator and the Better Business Bureau are excellent resources to help verify their legitimacy. It's also good practice to avoid cash donations whenever possible, opting instead for secure, traceable payment methods to ensure that your contributions reach those in need. And if you come upon fraudulent donation requests, please notify us so that we can investigate. Together, we can prevent further harm and protect the generosity of our community. In closing, I just want to reiterate that our department and all of us standing here before you and so many others are with you. We're here for you for the duration, not only to ensure your safety, but provide support and resources necessary to recover and ultimately rebuild. I want to assure the community that we're working tirelessly every day to protect lives, property, and maintain public safety during this critical time. Thank you all for your resilience and cooperation during this very difficult time. Now I'd like to introduce from the Los Angeles County Board of Supervisors, Chair Catherine Barger.
Thank you, Chief. Good morning. Yesterday, I sent a letter to President-elect Trump inviting him to visit our county to see the devastation of these wildfires firsthand, to meet with our impacted residents and hear their stories, to thank our first responders, and most importantly, to see how the federal government can help our communities heal and rebuild. In my years at the county, I have seen time and time again how essential of a partner the federal government is when responding to an emergency and helping our communities recover. I look forward to welcoming President-elect Trump to our communities so he can see the desperate need, but also the incredible opportunity hope, and perseverance of our impacted neighbors. It is in seeing this hope that I am confident that our communities will recover and rebuild. I also met with representatives from the state yesterday and discussed what we will need to rebuild LA. Legislative leaders committed to working with the county to cut the red tape that will slow and limit residents rebuilding their homes. I also want to share that California Governor Newsom announced a sweeping executive order this morning related to the rebuilding efforts. Notably, he is suspending CEQA reviews and California coastal permitting for reconstruction of properties substantially damaged or destroyed in the fires devastating Los Angeles County. I also appreciate the directive to state agencies to identify additional permitting requirements that can be safely suspended or streamlined to accelerate rebuilding and make it more affordable. I want to thank the governor for hearing my request and taking swift action to ensure that our residents will not be burdened by unnecessary requirements as they begin the process of recovery and rebuilding. We are also going to need full partnership from the county, city, state, and federal governments. And I am committed to bringing everyone to the table for the betterment of our residents that right now are in tremendous need. Every day since these fires began, I have gone out to the impacted communities to hear directly from our neighbors and see the devastation for myself. I'm also meeting with multiple times a day with our incident command. The focus, sacrifice, and determination of our firefighters and our first responders is unmatched. And I have no doubt that they are doing all they can to protect our communities and that they are going to get these fires out. There have been so many questions about availability of resources for impacted residents, specifically the resources available through FEMA. Yesterday, the county announced they will be hosting FEMA staff at 7 and now 8 libraries for residents to get direct assistance for disaster relief. For fire victims in the San Gabriel and Crescenta Valley areas, libraries include La Crescenta, La Cañada Flint Ridge, Live Oak, Temple City, San Gabriel, and Alhambra. For fire victims in the West LA or in the San Fernando Valley, libraries include West Hollywood and San Fernando. They will be open from 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. today and tomorrow. And following this, the local assistance centers that will be co-located with FEMA disaster recovery centers will be opening soon. Additional information will be announced in the coming days. While fighting the fires remains our top priority, we are rapidly deploying resources to ensure that the displaced residents have access to the resources they need in the short and the long term. My commitment to these that are impacted is simple. I'm going to see this through with you. We will not let up using every resource to fight existing fires. Displaced residents will be served to the highest level as we address your housing, welfare, health care, and economics needs. I met a couple yesterday who lost their home, and the business burned down and he lost his job, and they have no insurance. People are suffering. And when we rebuild, I can assure you that the county will lead the restoration of neighborhoods that are safe, prosperous, and reflect the beautiful and loving community that has always stood there. With that, I'd like to introduce the City of Los Angeles Mayor, Karen Bass.
Here we go.
Good morning, everyone, and thank you, Supervisor, and let me assure you that you will have a full partner in the City of Los Angeles. Yesterday, I was at the Hearst Command Post in Sylmar, and it was an example of our heroic first responders. The department, the Deputy Chief, Jamie Moore, is an example of one of those heroic first responders. I received an in-depth briefing about the fires, the successes, and the upcoming threats. Also met with many volunteers. It was very inspirational to be there and to see groups of people coming up in the entire time I was there, delivering all sorts of supplies for the first responders. It was an example to me of the spirit of our city and how we need to continue to act in a unified manner. Those people that are affected by the fires, we give all of our possible support to, and those people who are not affected by the fires, but who are willing to come out and volunteer and help. We will be prepared, we will get through this, but it takes the unity and the spirit that I saw yesterday to make sure that Los Angeles comes out of this a much better city. As we fight these fires, my office is already working to make sure that we can rebuild as fast as we can by cutting through the bureaucracy that holds us back even in normal times. I want to join the supervisor in thanking the governor for his action this morning. That will go a long way to making Los Angeles stronger than ever. And the generosity we are seeing proves that we will. More than 13,000 people have donated over $6 million to the California Community Foundation's Wildlife Recovery Fund. Please join them in supporting the most vulnerable people affected by the fire at calfund.org. Also support the Los Angeles Fire Department Foundation at supportlafd.org. Let me thank every Los Angeles firefighter and the thousands of firefighters from across the state, the nation, and even the world. People are coming from everywhere to help us and make sure that we are ready for the days ahead. So to them, I want to say thank you. For Angelenos impacted by the firestorm and for Angelenos looking to help, the city has created an online hub at lacity.gov to create a single place for people to go for assistance or to find ways to help our community. This includes evacuation zones, FEMA support, resources for small businesses, and more. In the upcoming days, you will see as we continue to fight the fires, prepare for what is to come this week, but we will also prepare for our recovery. Thank you.
Good morning. I want to start by extending my sincere condolences and sympathies to the families of the victims who have been identified and who continue to be identified through the heroic work of our first responders. For updates in the 3rd District, power is back on in Topanga and significant progress has been made in standing down the fires. I want to thank everyone who's on the front lines in Topanga. I was personally there. I know we're working on the generator issue at the library, and I thank everyone who is staying strong in Topanga to protect that special area. Grateful, again, last night for the firefighters who also work to protect the Mandeville Canyon area. The chief and I were on site last night and witnessed firsthand the heroic efforts that are happening there, and I know will continue to happen throughout the day to protect the region. SoCal Gas is starting to restore connections in Malibu today as well. Shifting gears to our public health issues, LA County is currently under a local health emergency. This is also declared by Secretary Becerra. Our smoke advisory has been issued that will be likely extended through next week. Malibu, Pacific Palisades, Altadena, Pasadena, downtown Los Angeles, and areas nearby the fires currently have unhealthy air quality. Everyone in areas with visible smoke or the smell of smoke should limit outdoor activities. If you must go outside, we strongly recommend wearing an N95 or 9100 mask to remove smaller particles from the air. At home, close your windows and your doors. Run air conditioning or air purifiers and check your filters regularly. In your car, close your windows or your vents. Turn air conditioning on to recirculate. Do not use leaf blowers or other actions that will push ash into the air. I know we're working to clear areas. We're not using these blowers. There is currently a do not drink notice for Pacific Palisades and adjacent communities north of San Vicente Boulevard under evacuation notice. LADWP is distributing bottled water at the Westwood Recreation Center and adjacent to the Brentwood Country Club. Please continue to follow all drinking water advisories. LA County Department of Public Health is also currently providing N95 masks at all evacuation shelters and to community-based organizations. Due to ocean contamination, please avoid the beaches at the following locations: Malibu Point at Surfrider Beach near Malibu Tower 3, 100 yards up and down the coast from Lifeguard Tower 3. Solstice Canyon at Dan Blocker County Beach, 100 yards up and down the coast from the creek. Inner Cabrillo Beach in San Pedro. Additional county resources, as you heard, FEMA staff are available to provide assistance at 8 county libraries today. We also are providing additional mental health support, and you're able to call 800-854-7771. For more information, continue to check emergency.lacounty.gov for the latest updates and resources. I want to echo my thanks to the governor for his swift action, as well as to the President and Vice President of the United States who personally reached out to extend their support. I want to conclude with my deepest gratitude to all of our first responders who are fighting tirelessly to keep us safe. I know we're trying to help get you a break before the red flag event begins, but I know deep down you will not let us down, and you're going to persevere, and we will have your back. Thank you.
Good morning. Helen Chavez, Communications Director for Board Chair Catherine Barger. Chair Barger recognizes and thanks the following elected representatives for joining us this morning and for their ongoing support during this emergency. Assembly Member Jessica Caloza and Senator Maria Elena Durazo. We will now transition to the question and answer portion of our press conference. When you are called upon, please announce your name and the media outlet that you are with. You can raise your hands if you want to be called on. Anybody have a question?
Oh, okay. I'm Bianca Beltran with NBC LA. You spoke about the arrests that were made overnight in recent days. Can you speak to the biggest challenges when it comes to access in these fire areas? And do you find that these individuals are from the area or coming from further away? Thank you.
In regards to the challenges in our areas for the LA County Sheriff's jurisdiction, the individuals that we're contacting do not live in the areas where we're arresting them. We're finding out they have zero business being in these areas. So I do want to reiterate to our communities, if you do not belong in these affected areas, do not go there. You are subject to arrest. I listed some of the charges. We are contacting people. And we are finding a variety of things, including people with firearms, with narcotics. Don't go there. Hopefully that answers your question.
Any other questions? We're going to go over here in the plaid shirt microphone.
Oh, thank you. Oh, okay. How troubled are you that there's a lack of communication between the city of Los Angeles and the incoming Trump administration?
There isn't a lack of communication between the city of Los Angeles and the incoming Trump administration. I have spoken with representatives of the incoming administration. I'll be talking more about that in the coming days.
You said you didn't yesterday. Oh, lady.
Mayor Bass.
She said no.
Where do conversations stand about long-term housing for the displaced?
Well, you will hear more from us this week in terms of moving into the recovery phase. There's a lot of things that we need to do, but one of the things that we're looking at, and you know, something I've been working on for a long time in terms of expediting the process, but given this emergency, looking back at efforts that had taken place in the past and how we move full stream ahead. And this is where I was saying that we're going to be lockstep with the county because we need to cut through the red tape that has always been a problem. But now it's over. We absolutely have to get past this and get the rebuilding going as fast as possible.
Thank you, Mayor Bass. Any other questions? We're going to go right here in the middle. Name and media outlet.
Hi, this is Kirsten with KCAL News. On the missing people, I understand there was the Family Assistance Center that was opened in Pasadena. Is that still open? And I mean, how many are you talking about that are still unaccounted for?
So in regards to missing persons, I reported 16 earlier today. I want to make sure that anybody who believes their family members are missing, that they do contact us, at least at the Sheriff's Department in our county areas. And then we do have the Family Assistance Center, so they can go there to report them or ask any questions that they may have. But it is critical that we are aware of these situations. And when I talk about reconciling numbers, hour by the hour, the numbers increase. Sometimes they decrease because people are being found. So I expect or anticipate that the number of missing persons will absolutely go up. But if there's a doubt in anybody's mind, please, that's what we're here for. Please contact us right away, and we'll guide you through the process so it's easier for you, because very difficult circumstances that we're all under right now.
We're going to go in the middle in the magenta shirt.
Beth Slepaz, KNBC News. NBC News is at Brentwood, where yesterday and today there's been massive lines of people waiting to get into the evacuated area to get things from their homes, medicines, etc. We're being told by folks here that they heard the city was allowing people up to their homes if they came to this location, but then they're not being allowed. Some say they're being told by LAPD 3 cars can go up with an escort every 15 to 20 minutes, but it's not happening. A LAPD officer is telling some resident, in quote, it's all up to the fire department. What's the plan for all these people? Will they be taking people to homes today, and what's the plan for these residents?
Yeah, thank you. I addressed that in my comments earlier. We had tried to facilitate as best we could, people going in for a very short time, escorted, the situation controlled, to get medication and in some case small pets. In the early days in particular, that got unwieldy. Many people came out. They wanted to see, understandably, their property and the condition of their property. Today, effective today, we've stopped that practice, and as we move forward, we'll reassess down the road. But as I mentioned, we're bringing in beginning search operations, bringing in cadaver dogs, and beginning the recovery of remains process. So in addition to the threats that are posed by downed power lines, gas lines open, we've made the determination that we're no longer able to accommodate that. The winds are coming back tomorrow, presenting additional issues for us to deal with. Thank you.
And can I add on to the medication? And I know for Pasadena, and I'm sure it's out in the evacuation locations, Kaiser and the county have personnel, doctors on site for those that need to get their medication, recognizing that people didn't bring it with them. So if they can't get in, I would really encourage them to go to one of the evacuation centers, because it's important for them to know that we, in fact, do have people writing script. And we're going to put that up on our LA County website so that people know where they can go to access prescriptions for medication.
Any other questions? Okay.
And I apologize. Tom Hansen with CBS News. What, if any, concern is there about animosity from the incoming Trump administration toward California and its efforts to fight this fire? And that's Mayor Bass, that's directly to you.
Of course it is.
Actually, I'm not worried about that. I mean, I joined in the invitation to the incoming president to come to Los Angeles. I joined with the supervisor and the governor, spoke directly with the incoming administration yesterday. It was a fine call, so I'm not concerned about that. There are also, as I mentioned before, a number of my former colleagues who are up for confirmation, and I feel like I will have good relations there.
Is the incoming president expected to come here?
I believe so. I mean, I certainly, it was a positive response yesterday.
Yeah, you know, I will say, knowing what I know, and I represent Altadena, which is probably the most diverse community that in the 5th District, this is the exact constituency that he was talking to. You've got socioeconomics from all walks of life, and they are suffering. So I am confident that this president will come.
Well, my conversation also yesterday was throwing around possible points of timing. No.
Okay. And then, sorry, just one more question. So we are expecting severe gusts of wind in the coming days. Is the city prepared regarding fire hydrants and water pressure?
I believe the city is prepared. I'm going to receive reports in a couple of hours from a couple of the other city departments, and Chief, if you want to expand on that. Thank you.
Thank you. We had I'm sorry, Chief. Any other comments? Okay, thank you, and go ahead, over
Could you clarify the total death count related to the wildfires? And if I could also clarification or guidance from the health departments regarding the air quality for residents. Thank you.
I can confer for the Los Angeles County jurisdictional areas that we are at 14 deaths. That's 11 in the Eaton area and 3 in the Palisades area. But that's just for Los Angeles County. Los Angeles would have different numbers, and the city of Pasadena may have different numbers as well. I would say that the best source for that is the LA County Coroner's Office, because they encompass the entire county of Los Angeles, including the jurisdictions I just mentioned.
Yeah, hi, Anish Mahajan, Chief Deputy Director at LA County Public Health. The air quality is improving as we have seen the smoke lessen with the better containment of the fires. At this time, the South Coast Air Quality Management Division is indicating a smoke advisory specifically in those areas close to the fires in the northwest component of the county. County residents should continue to monitor the air quality index, the AQI levels, wherever they are, but we are seeing improved AQI numbers. And so we encourage residents who are closest to the fire, who are smelling smoke or seeing it, who have the AQI levels in the unhealthy zones, to be using masks when they're outside.
Any other questions? All right. Thank you so much. Oh, we have, I'm sorry, I'm blocked. Go ahead.
Simon Bowie, CBS Network News. Just clarity on the discussions with the incoming administration about a visit or communication regarding this disaster. Just to be clear, has Mayor Bass, have you or you, Supervisor Barga, or has anyone in the governor's office actually had a conversation with the president-elect?
Oh, they're nailing her down to it.
Has happened. He's been on social media making lots of comments.
I have not had a
response.
conversation directly with the incoming president.
So it's only been with this administration, not with him. And Supervisor, same thing.
They
same
want her to
question
say
you.
who it was.
No, I sent my letter yesterday. I'll be following up today.
These people are so immature.
We have been in discussions similar to what Mayor Bass said with high-ranking people within the incoming administration. Obviously, you know, it's a work in progress, but there is no question in my mind that we will be touching base with him.
The sitting president was here earlier this week. Is it not disturbing that nearly a week after what could ultimately be the worst disaster in the state's history, that no one in leadership at the county, local, and seemingly the governor's level has had a conversation with the incoming president?
Well, given the fact that the administration is being put together, I don't necessarily agree with you on that.
Really?
I have another question. Another question about the forecast for next week. The forecast going Monday night into Tuesday is calling for winds up to 75 miles or higher. Looking at preemption,
She's not even standing at
are
the podium.
hydrants?
No one
are
wants
the hydrants
to step
working
up.
again in the Palisades?
No one
specifically?
wants to
Question
step up to
one.
the podium.
Question two: are
Wow.
water trucks going to be displaced throughout the county and the city preemptively? And also, has there been any conversation, or maybe they're already happening, preemptive FOSS check drops on areas where homes are right next to very wooded areas, or like, we had Mandeville Canyon the other day, while we have cooperative wind conditions? Is that stuff being done? We're just curious.
Oh, who's going to talk? Oh, look. Oh, we'll send
good
in
morning. I
Herman.
could address the water truck or water tender
Good God.
situation here in LA County. I haven't explained before that on Wednesday, CAL FIRE, after coordination with LA County Fire Department, did request 70 water tenders to come into the area for our multiple fires. They have arrived. We have lots of incident water tenders available to us. All of the reports that I've received is that the LA County water system is ready and it will be prepared to assist us in fighting a wildland fire. Your concerns with the FOSS check drops, CAL FIRE and our federal partners who drop fire retardant only use products that are qualified and on a list. So we're not dropping any products here in LA County that aren't approved. I believe that the use of retardant is safe and it's effective. I know that there's been some social media postings that it is not. I consider that the sinister side of social media, where they're trying to divide us.
Really?
And we've seen that already.
The
But
sinister
everything
side?
we're doing is approved, it's appropriate, it's efficient, and it's
The
effective.
sinister side of social
we are
media is
prepared for the
questioning the
upcoming wind
chemicals.
event.
Oh, God forbid. God forbid.
Chief Crowley? Chief Crowley, any comment?
Oh, my
from you?
God.
Yes, so also just to add off of that, I wanted to make sure that everybody understands, as these additional resources are flooding into our region, the helpful part of that is it's freeing up our other local resources. So as we continue to move forward and pre-deploy fire, air, ground, the more resources that are flooding in to help us with our current fires, the better we are prepared to pre-deploy, knowing that this wind event is coming. I just wanted to add that on top of what
Sherry?
Chief Maroney said.
Thank you, Chief. And we're at the end of our press conference. I'm happy to help support one-on-one interviews. So please come forward if you still have questions. We will connect you with the appropriate spokesperson. Thank you.
All right, you have been watching live streaming coverage here on ABC 7 Los Angeles app and our
Unbelievable.
streaming sources for this press conference with LA County and city officials on both of the fires in LA County, the Eaton fire and the Palisades fire. Learning some new information as well about the arrest for looters and the search of property specifically tied to the Eaton fire yesterday. 364 properties that were searched at this point, 3 deceased located during that search. Clearly, there is so much more to do in both burn areas when it comes to that search with cadaver dogs, the grid searches. The message spread about the...
Okay, we don't need their recap. Someone just mentioned The Simpsons. Check out this video real quick. It's only 2 minutes.
Hollywood sign fire? Fans of The Simpsons are buzzing about the recent fire on the Hollywood sign, claiming the show predicted it years ago. The fire, which also affected parts of Los Angeles and California, caused some damage and raised alarms about wildfire safety. Now, people are connecting the dots between the real-life event and an old episode of the iconic series.
That's the Palisades.
In the episode, The Simpsons showed the Hollywood sign in flames, with smoke covering the Los Angeles skyline. Social media users quickly compared the animated scene to photos and videos of the actual fire, sparking debates about whether the show has a knack for predicting real-world events. California's wildfire season has grown worse over the years due to climate change, with fires becoming more frequent and intense. Although firefighters were able to stop the blaze near the Hollywood sign before it reached homes, it highlighted the need for better protection of iconic landmarks and nearby communities. In one episode, The Simpsons showed the Hollywood sign on fire, with smoke filling the Los Angeles skyline. When images of the recent fire surfaced, fans were quick to draw comparisons, saying the show once again predicted a real-life event. Wildfires in California have been getting worse in recent years, with climate change making them more frequent and severe.
They already said that.
While some believe this, it has gotten people talking and
The Simpsons predictions are weird. I'm sorry. I will say that. All right, we're back with Sky 7. Whether you believe it or not, I don't know. I think it's weird.
Air 7 flew over every block of Pacific Palisades and Altadena with sky map turned on, going street by street and home by home. While Air 7 showed so many homes gone, there were those left standing, some
Interesting,
seemingly
WS.
untouched by the flames that may have burned down their next-door neighbor's home. We've posted both of these sky map videos to our website, abc7.com, as a resource to our viewers. There are 2 buttons in the center of our homepage, one for the Eaton fire, one for the Palisades fire. You can click on either button to see this exclusive Air 7 video and know once and for all whether you're among the lucky few who will be able to return home once the disaster zones are reopened to the public. We understand for those who are still holding out hope that discovering your home has been lost can be a devastating experience, but we just hope that these sky map videos can help people finally learn that valuable information so they can begin to map out a plan
don't strike
for what
YouTube
comes
channels
next.
showing it then.
And
Right?
again, those sky map videos are available right now at abc7.com. They're right there on our homepage.
This now concludes our special streaming coverage here on abc7.com
They done.
and our Los Angeles app. We'll have much more coming.
See, they're done. That was their Sunday. Come in early on Sunday for the special report. I just want to know if this thing's going to pick back up. You know what I mean? Let's go to our Alert California and see what things are looking like there. Let's go to Topanga Canyon. We're still seeing that same view. It looks beautiful today. It's crazy. I mean, I don't even see much smoke. Look at all those streaks in the sky, though. Look at that. See all those streaks? I know. The fact that we're in 2025 trips me out, too. I'm with you there. 100% with you there. The winds are supposed to pick up today. Here's Spectrum. See what they're saying.
Over the Bel Air Ridge, it looks like a beautiful day, but it's a little deceiving out there because despite the blue skies, we are still tracking some poor air quality in and around the LA County area. Now, other areas that have seen some very
Let's unmute her.
the San Bernardino County and Riverside County, you can see we have wind gusts in excess of
Pretty
50
big wind
to
gusts
60
there.
miles per hour. And that's once again where we have red flag warnings that will last for the next few days. Even Orange County inland, even portions of the Riverside County, even our area mountains, as we are looking at lowering relative humidities, still looking at some strong winds that will start to strengthen by Monday afternoon into Tuesday.
Oh, that's not good.
Taylor, back over to you.
Thank you so much, Mary. You can get all the latest wildfire information through the Spectrum News app, Essential Alerts.
Okay, so let's go to Flight Radar and see what's going down. We've got, looks like 2 helicopters. Not much going on, to be honest. A lot of this is probably going to move to the ground, don't you think? I wonder if we can learn anything from the scanner today. Do you guys want me to stay live with the scanner today? Because we have an update from them. Tasmania. Hi, Debbie. I come from the land down under. Do you guys want me to keep the scanner on today? And then we have updates coming up at, I believe, like 5-ish p.m. I mean, this is looking good, but we do have some high winds coming. So anything can still happen, right? Asher, is that the new one? Archer, you mean? The Archer fire. I'll do what you guys want. Because I won't be at the computer all day because I've got stuff to do. I've got my daughter coming over to do laundry and stuff, but I can be in and out. You know what I mean? So I'll just keep it open. You guys have a place to be, a place to talk, to share information. They're not showing any of the aftermath. We did show it this morning. It looks like a lot would like to have the scanner open. Okay. Let's get that up. We've got pretty active scanner, not... Hold on. Let's get these up. All right, so we've got the scanner open. You saw an airplane? What, on the flight radar? Let me get the flight radar up too. Give me a second to get everything set up. I just want you guys, because I know a lot of you guys live there. So I think it's like important to keep this open.
Engine 164, rubbish fire, 6503 South Pacific Boulevard.
Let me go over here and show more views. I wonder if I can pick certain ones. Oh, this just switches them. And shows you all the different ones. Hollywood, these are all Hollywood. These are all Topanga. So I'll keep Topanga up. Let's go like this.
Eaton Communications, Division Charlie Medics. Division Charlie Medic Communications.
That gives you all the views of Topanga.
En route. Division Charlie. Copy. Medic Torres en route. Division Charlie. 901.
And then I found another cool site that I can put up. It's called Pulse Point.
Alpha Medic Communications.
Point and slide 158, diabetic, 1912 West McDonald Beach Boulevard.
The Pulse Point is pretty cool.
Can you repeat your names, please?
Yeah, that was Medic, Ben, and EMT Leon.
Absolutely, Mary. I'm so glad you guys are here.
Communications, copies, en route, 901.
Marty, thank you so much for your super sticker. I appreciate the support so much. Another way you guys can support is hitting that like button. It is a free way to support the stream. Get this out into the algorithm. We can find more locals and get more, people connected here. I think that's a great goal. Okay, so check this out.
79.
This is a pretty cool app. It's called Pulse Point. And you choose your agency, and then it gives you a list of all of the things being called into the scanner. So I'm going to actually shrink this down, but you see, as things are called in, these active incidents.
Engine 86, squad 151, sick person, 814 Bradish Avenue.
It gives you the incident, the time, the address. Michelle, it's your birthday too? I thought that was pretty cool. So, like, not only are you hearing the scanner, you see what's being called in to the scanner. Amy C., thank you. Happy birthday to Michelle. If you want to get on that app by yourself, this Pulse Point,
Engine 145.
you
squad
can listen to a scanner
unconscious.
from there too. So it's kind of a dual app.
17903, Contador Drive.
And happy birthday, Michelle. We got like 3 birthdays today. For everybody having birthdays this weekend, happy birthday.
Go, shorty. It's your birthday.
Happy birthday, everybody that's having birthdays. This is called pulsepoint.org. I'm on a computer, so here, I'll give you guys the link that I'm on. I thought that was a pretty good app right there.
Palisade comms, your low volume.
The Eaton fire is 27% contained. I just got a notification. Caroline, I'm here, hon.
Engine 514, squad 161, SIC ALS in 162's district, 3718 132nd Street. Engine 36, assault route 720 East Carson Street. Engine 159, wires down, 15030 Dinker Avenue.
Communication, branch 5.
Wow, King Solomon.
Branch 5, go ahead. Did you have traffic about a reported structure fire?
That one's really low.
Branch 5 from communications, yes. It's going to be the Calvary Church, and it's going to be 701 North Palisades Drive. 701 North Palisades Drive. In Division, Mike. Branch 5 copies.
Holiday Camp, Latham,
Who is the reporting?
MRA 3.
Branch 5 from communications, LA Metro.
Engine 120, assault. Sheriff's on the scene. 21951 Golden Springs Drive.
I agree,
Squad
Caroline.
124, cardiac arrest. 24431 Lyons Avenue.
It came to your home? Do you need to get out, Caroline?
Engine 244, squad 32, diff breather. 1340 Highland Avenue.
Caroline, you're tripping me out, honey. Are you okay? Are you okay, Caroline?
264 rupture fire intersection at Imperial and Central.
Look at the Runyon Canyon. Who let them build wooden stairs a year ago? They don't want to show you the images because they want as many eyes off them as possible. I will, Caroline. Can you email me, Caroline? Mods, can you put my email in the chat? I will send you an email after, Caroline. Please be safe. Take care of yourself. Don't worry about us.
73, 18560, West contingency.
Just send me an email and I'll get a hold of you,
Engine
okay?
151, Squad 154, unconscious, 638 East Colorado Avenue. Engine 82, outside investigation, Oak Grove Drive and Berkshire Place.
They just told us to close the windows. I heard a plane and there's soot all in my mouth and burns. Do you have bottled water?
West contingency, positive communication.
You need to get the fuck out of there. It's my
I
opinion.
was looking to get a hold of you via cell. We've got a number for you when you're ready to copy.
Can you get out? Can you go somewhere else? Oh my God, I'm so sorry, Carolyn.
Go ahead.
I'm so sorry. Can you get out though?
Number's going to be 7.
That doesn't sound safe.
499 1396.
Keldon, hey, in the Philippines. No, they're not done.
I copy. Do they have an identifier?
West contingency.
Maybe you need to get out, Caroline, and get away from there.
I copy. It'll be 5 or 10 until I get stealth.
Well, if your mouth is burning, you're not good. You're making me worried.
Communications copy. Palisades Communications, Bringer 7 on command.
You grew up there. I'm so sorry. How long have you lived there, Caroline? How old are you, Caroline?
Threat mitigated at 20444 Roca Chica.
All my friends' homes burned.
Copy 0910.
I grew up here, and these people raised me. I feel horrible. I'm so sorry. You really got to take care of yourself, though. No one's expecting you to be happy, hon. It is horrible.
Palisade Communications, Division by
Engine
training.
317, outside investigation, 28970.
Send me an email, hon.
Division Mike Training, Palisade Communications.
I'd like a truck company to 701 North Palisades Drive to assist with that structure fire.
See, there's still fires going on.
7 assault, 1215, body please.
Get a mask and get a mask on if you can.
Palisade Communications copies. Truck company to the above address. Palisades Communications, branch 5.
I'm sure you are.
Identifier and ETA when you get that. 18 in Los Angeles.
We're here for you, Caroline. Just go ahead and vent all you want.
Division Mike, Palisade Communications copies, break. Branch 5 for communications.
Yeah, I would love to do a...
Yeah, that'll be a code 2 request, reoccurring smoldering in the upper deck of the school. Advise the truck company it'll be on TAC 29 upon their arrival.
Oh, wow.
To reach out to Division Mike as a contact.
Something smoldering at the school. Caroline, it's just...
Branch 5, Palisade Communications copies, code 2 response. It'll be on TAC 29, responding for smoldering upper decking on the school.
All right, guys, I'm going to leave you with the scanner for a little bit. I'll check in just a little while. I love you guys. Thank you for the support. Mods, thanks for being here. All the locals, you are in our prayers. You are in our prayers, but please, above all, keep yourself and your pets safe. I will see you in just a little bit. This will be streaming live for you.
3, injury BLS 1445, Hinton Avenue.
60, check the call back. Can't find that address.
Largo Communications, Night Uniform Training Command.
Last unit on command, Palisades Communications, low volume. Or you guys cancel.
Palisades Communications, Night Uniform. All night resources are off the line en route to ICP.
Night Division Uniform, Palisades. Night Division Uniform, Palisades Communications copies. All night resources off the line.
Fire. Intersection Alameda and 55th. Engine 33, diff breather 1334, Karen Court. Engine 32, Squad 29, cardiac arrest 901 Paramount Street.
Metro Truck 6, we on them. Truck 6, you're on. 93 Falls, 5100, Germany. Fire, 3600.
Structure fire at 701 North Palisades Drive. Palisades. I didn't get up yet. 701. I want to see this house. 701 North
All
Palisades.
battalion chiefs joined the 9:45 conference call on Microsoft Teams. LA repeating. All battalion chiefs joined the 9:45 conference call on Microsoft Teams. Engine 5, SIC BLS, Rosemary Boulevard and Colorado Boulevard.
Calvary Church. That's the church. The church is on fire.
Rescue 55, Auto Pet York, 51.
Oh, no.
Rescue 74, you're broken. We're asking to replace quarters.
Hey, girl 80. All right, now I'm seriously getting up. I'll be back in a little bit.
Quint and Squad 31, SIC ALS, 7613 Adams Street.
Oh, and if you haven't liked this video, please do. We want to get to 1,000 likes. And subscribe for more. Thank you. If you haven't subscribed, please consider doing it.
Truck 82, medical alarm 5125 Green Crest Road. Truck 82, cancel your response. Truck 82, cancel.
Division Yankee, communications.
Communications, Yankee.
Division Yankee from communications. We're getting a report of a flare-up behind 16 1805.
Engine 117, Squad 135, cardiac arrest, 44826, 12th Street East.
05, Monte Formosa.
I copy 16805 Monte. Can you repeat the last?
Formosa. F-O-R.
Engine 233, 911 hang up, 44445, 15th Street West.
I copy Monte Formosa with an F.
That is correct.
Division Mike, Palisade Communications.
Engine 85, Squad 187, cardiac arrest, 1033 East Arrow Highway.
Division Mike training, go ahead. Division Mike trainee, Palisade Communications. Your ladder truck assigned by Metro is going to be truck 69. They are en route. Should be approximate 5-minute ETA. Metro just requests that when you're done with them that they be released back to Metro. Division Mike training, copies. Holly. Metro from base 21. We don't have any section of this now here, but there is a small room up to the north. Engine 21, roger.
Engine 148, outdoor fire, Alondra Boulevard and the 710 freeway.
Corner of Pyramid College. 47. If they don't find anything present, we're going to call it a fall. Run lake direction. Take quarter.
Engine 52, outdoor fire, Alameda Street and 55th Street. Engine 86, Squad 187, SIC ALS, 452 Selda Street.
Metro from 21. Okay, the address of 5281 South Alameda, the wire moving operation. Palisades Communications, Yankee. Division Yankee, Palisade Communications. For 16805 Monte Formosa, that address is not producing. Station personnel are unfamiliar with it. I did locate a Monte Formosa with that address.
Engine 192, Squad 191, La Habra 1. Overdose 2130 Holt Drive.
Division Yankee Palisade Communications. The address is for Monte Hermosa.
64 Road back. North down 1 thing.
I believe that'll be in branch
300 West 3rd Street.
Division Yankee Palisade Communications copies. We'll look into it.
Advisor, it's clear to enter.
Division Yankee Palisade Communications.
Rescue, 7 injury, 97, 7th Street. Rescue 34, West Adam.
Division Yankee Palisade Communications.
Quinn 28, Public Assist, 7911, Calamosa Avenue.
Division Yankee Palisade Communications. We have confirmed that address is going to be in branch 5. Break. Division Mike Palisade Communications. Go ahead for Division Mike training. Division Mike trainee, Palisade Communications. We have a call from LAPD of a reported flare-up. Address 16805 Monte Hermoso. Can you confirm the numerics? Division Mike trainee, numerics 16805. I copy.
Palisades Communications, LAV 181 enable.
LA Palisade Communications V1.
Palisades Communications through Sheriff reporting smoke in the area of Payuma and Sheeran Road. Payuma, Sheeran. Engine 110, outdoor fire. 4135 Admiralty Way.
LA Palisade Communications copies. SO reporting smoke in the area of Yuma and Sheeran Road.
Communications, Chula Vista Rems.
Last for communications.
Communications, Chula Vista Rems is off the line back at base camp.
Chula Vista Rems, Palisade Communications copies off the line.
Quentin Squad 45, injury ALS 3523 Deerford Street.
Palisades Communications Division Uniform Trainee. Did you have traffic? Division Uniform Trainee, Palisade Communications, negative.
Bar 64, 7 East, 111.
Engine and Squad 87, SIC ALS 640 South 6th Avenue.
526 South.
Palisades Communications. Uniform. We'll handle that investigation on Paiute insurance.
Division Uniform, Palisade Communications. Copies. Chula Vista Rebs. Palisade Communications.
Communications go for Chula Vista Rems.
Chula Vista Rems. Communications. What is your numeric? Rems 11 or Rems 6?
Engine 5154 outside
On the IP, we
investigation
weren't given one.
3973 East 2nd Street. Quint and Squad 20, diff breather 11856 Orange Street.
Chula Vista Rems. Communications copies.
Communications from Chula Vista Rems. The other 24-hour Rems was Rems 11. That was the North County Rems.
That's 309. We'll buy that. Run for the truck. Chula Vista Rems. Communications copies. Thank you.
What's the status? Available radio 62.
62. Update your status.
Rescue 1964 South Bedford.
We'll take that call.
Engine 24, Squad 37, injury ALS 39630 Fairway Drive. Engine and Squad 171, medical rescue 805 West Manchester Boulevard.
275 is on pain 11120 monitor.
Or 27. Put us on incident 550. We'll rescue 8.
Engine 59, cardiac arrest 8905 Mills Avenue.
1756, Province Lane. Alright, take that run for 609 main available.
Metro for Rescue 83. We are unable to find address 16847 West Ventura Boulevard. Could you check the callback?
Rescue 83, Roger. Came from an alarm company. We'll confirm the address with them. We do have a back callback for the patient. Handle that rubbish? Yeah, Roger. Advance the motor output, cancel engine T7. We'll be transporting to Glendale Dennis Hospital. Combined LAPD. No unit on scene. Drivers still on scene as well as family members. Roger. Rescue 805, 225 South Route. Rescue 4024 South Gillette. Metro, how far is it? Transporting with Rescue 1113.
Engine in Squad 14, sick ALS 1245, 99th Street.
Two, Lincoln, Nebraska, 1827 East Ridge Street.
Metro for Rescue 83. We're unable to locate any patient here at this address. If you have nothing further, we're going to cancel.
Metro, correction, Rescue 83. We're on the line with the alarm company now, trying to confirm. Stand by one.
Metro engine 212, that means Eaton.
Quinn 27, outside investigation, southbound 710 north of Firestone.
Further, default.
83, Roger.
Yeah, Metro Fire from 874. Can you have the PR give us the code for the gate or have them open the gate from their location?
Engine 233, cancel your response. Engine 233, cancel.
1 operations on command.
Grade 74, take off the gate starting your NBC 2323. 874, roger.
Branch 1 operations on command 1. Alpha operations on command V1.
Engine and Squad 134, chest pain at High Desert Urgent Care, 43839 15th Street West.
Operations, branch 1 on command.
We got a type 2 IA crew that just came in. How you looking over there on your alpha side? Do you need a crew?
Operations, branch 1 on command.
Branch 1 operations, looking to see if you want a type 2 IA crew.
That's affirmative.
Copy reporting location, and who's this contact?
Reporting location will be Division Alpha, Mandeville Canyon, work for Division Alpha.
Copy all.
It's 82 at 27 zip code respiration, 5835. Rescue 3, cancel. 3, copy. Rescue 21, diabetic emergency, 41st Central.
Communication, Night Charlie Trainee on command. Night Division Trainee, Charlie Trainee, Palisade Communications. Communications, Night Charlie Trainee, all Night Charlie resources are off the line. Communications copies, all Night Charlie resources off the line.
U804, medical alarm 225, Parkers Hotel.
Engine and Squad 41, stroke 2314, 126th Street.
26, first. Breathing difficulty, 2628, right.
Engine 18, Squad 173, allergic reaction in 171's District,
Division
215 West Line Street.
Division Papa on command.
Metro EMS 5, attachment with engine 82.
Division Papa, go ahead for Mike Trainee.
Expirations 11441 Ventura.
Mike Trainee, Papa, are you in a good spot for the line?
4577 Winnetka.
Ken, stand by. Day Division Alpha and Night Division Alpha on command.
1. Automatic alarm. 1800 North Pasadena Ave.
Engine 141, Squad 187, injury ALS 1054, Parkview Drive.
Day Division Alpha, Night Division Alpha on command.
Metro FR 27 versus receiving LASD help. 27 Roger, rescue 82 cancel. Metro rescue 846 canceled by PD on scene. 846 up.
Division Papa, Mike Trainee, I'm ready to copy phone number. Mike Trainee, Papa, 951 237 8540.
They're entered 298 Riverside northbound 5 back. Metro from Breast Patrol 98 attaches to Brandon.
Copy.
Quint and Squad 30, SIC ALS 19519, Boom Avenue.
Breast Patrol 98, prisoner.
Palisades Communications, Ambo 1. Ambulance 1, Palisade Communications. Ambo 1 is at drop point 5, staged. Ambulance 1, staged, drop point 5, Palisade Communications.
Metro Fire from 874, can we get an ALS rescue for possible overdose? Or for your rescue from quarters. 874.
Engine 34, Squad 115, injury ALS 19700, Bloomfield Avenue. Engine 528, abdominal pain BLS 9562, Foxbury Way.
We're available on our first end if there's a call with our rescue. Take it. Engine 278 cancel. Engine 86 remain attached with your rescue. For respirations 11441 Victoria Boulevard.
USAR and Rescue Tender 103, Squad 28, cancel your response. USAR and Rescue Tender 103, Squad 28, cancel your response. Engine 17, Squad 40, injury ALS in 25's District 11000, Washington Boulevard. Engine 115, Squad 98, injury ALS 14006, Halcourt Avenue.
Metro, engine 278, we're on scene. You can cancel engine 86. Engine 86, you may discontinue.
Palisades Communication, Branch 5. Branch 5, Palisade Communication. Truck 69 has arrived at scene. Assess the situation. Approximately 1 hour ETA for them to start returning.
87 Figueroa. Engine 38 injuries, 1437 State Point.
Branch 5, Palisade Communications. Copies. Truck 69 on scene. At 1 hour ETA of work.
Engine 60 rubbish fire. Sherman Way to Hollywood Freeway.
Yeah, Metro Fire from 874. If LAPD hasn't been attached, let's attach them to...
Engine 159 rubbish fire, Vermont Avenue, Elfidando Boulevard.
874, Roger. Do you need a backup?
Negative, not at this time. We do not need a backup.
Roger, we'll attach LAPD. Fall 5527 Little Canyon. Rescue 81 to first version 7534 Lower Grove. Out of Manchester, Denver. Engine 85 rubbish fire, intersection at 259 in Bellport. Rescue 39 on the radio, engine 102 on contract 6353 Kingsdale, Cross Victor.
.45, BLS Psych Rescue, Michelson Street, Whitewood Avenue. Engine 10, Public Assist, 1259 East Felton Circle. Engine 122, Squad 45, injury, 3200 South Street, Department 515.
In Los Angeles.
How's your pressure?
989, you can put us in place of truck 80.
Communications and Encino Structure Group on command.
989 remain available. Truck 89 tail left.
Encino Structure Group. Communications.
Communications and Encino Structure Group. A new drop point location. Clear to copy the address.
Go ahead with your address.
It'll be 4960 Balboa Boulevard, LA City Fire Station number 83.
Rescue 28 medical alarm. 20319 Windsor, 298 standby.
A little bit and down. That's where.
Encino Structure Group, Alpha Communications copies request for a new drop point at 4960 Balboa Boulevard at LFD 83.
Point of contact will be Fire Captain William June. Contact number 310-755-8461. Requesting 10 bathrooms, 5 hand wash stations, and a 40-yard roll-off dumpster.
Engine 48, squad 28, injury, 8731 Tillmont Avenue.
Encino Structure Group, Alpha Communications copies. 10 porta-johns, 5 hand wash stations, 40-yard roll-off dumpster, as well as a point of contact.
33, go ahead. Metro for Rescue 33, we're available.
Engine 169, squad 167, full arrest 3131 South 9th Avenue.
AO from truck, how's that nozzle? They have a straight treatment fit. I think that'll be better.
Truck 913, 872 from quarter.
Metro Rescue 866 now available from Hospital 141, so 266 put on table.
Metro from Rescue 805, can we have an engine for manpower, please? 805, Roger, standby. Rescue 866, front row. Engine 266, you can. Getting engine 1, quarter. 257, intersection with
Reported brush fire, 150th District, IAZ with Angeles responding with the full assignment. 19800 Placerita Canyon Road. This is the Placerita incident. Command, LA County V2, primary TAC, Region 5, TAC 4, secondary TAC, Region 5, TAC 5, air to ground 59, crew dozer, LA County crew, Victor 125.675.
Washer and dryer.
Engine is Squad 7, injury 780 north of San Vicente Boulevard. Engine 244, fire alarm 2300 East Central Avenue, Suite B.
Metro from 266, confirm will cancel. Engine 266, cancel. First 530 East Ranch.
Engine is Squad 92, 6, 9505 East Avenue, Q12.
Salt, 43rd Street.
Metro from Boat 2. Metro Boat 2, can you show us available in Quarter Street? Boat 2, roger. Let me know if you need more pressure. Metro Fire from engine 27. Does you remember observing this in some brush or is this on structure? Is this in the brush or in the structures?
Or 27?
Engine 227.
Yeah, AO from inside where the hole is, have them go just to the left. Try to break those tiles out. In that area. We're just sending on an investigation.
Engine 227, copy.
Engine 117, Public Assist.
Day Division Alpha and Night Division Alpha on command.
That's a good spot right there. He's starting to break the tiles through right now. Metro Fire Engine 203, meet delay, we got 203, roger.
Mark 27, you were added, pressing around.
Engine is Squad 45, difficulty breathing.
Division
017 South Ellen Avenue, number 101.
Branch, command.
Squad 98, respond with
Metro
45, psych rescue, Michael Street and
what
Whitewood
strike
Avenue.
two you have up working in the upper Palisades?
Are you meaning the Highlands or on Palisades Drive?
Palisades up by the reservoir.
Quint 116, residential fire alarm 17230 South Bonham
You got
Avenue.
Oregon Strike Team 4.
Engine 83, grass fire.
Copy, thank you.
600 vehicle Anita.
Operations, Air Operations, command.
Air operations, I think I got your traffic. You're looking for engine support at 69 Alpha.
Engine 274 has been added. They will be
affirmative.
Either LAPD's on scene or they're on scene.
Copy, I'll make that happen. Break. Branch 7, operations on command, V1. Branch 7. Hey, Branch 7, operations. I see that you have LA County 1103 Alpha working in Victor. We need engine support at 69 Alpha. That being a county helo spot, it might be a good option to use one of the engines off that strike team to support that operation.
Engine 5154.
Hi, copy.
911.
You're coming in a little scratchy, just confirming we need support at Helispot 69 Alpha from 1103 Alpha.
18006 Danielson Street, apartment 103.
That is correct. Thank you. Confirm.
Late.
Engine 52, BLS traffic collision, 37th Street, Seville Avenue. Squad 3, unconscious, 632 South Duncan Avenue.
Engine 65, rubber fire intersection, East 92nd, come. Engine 226, rubber fire intersection, 23rd, South 8th Avenue. He's in a good spot right now.
Break engine. Operations from Victor Cheney, command.
Quint 27, outdoor fire, south.
Operations, go through traffic, repeat doesn't enter.
Operations is Victor Cheney, engine 3, LA County engine 3 is going to head over to 69 Bravo to assist with the pump operation over there.
Copy that. Thank you.
52 stroke 150 Catalina.
Division Alpha trainee from Washington, Task Force 10 on Command 1.
Quint 126, Squad 124, medical rescue, McBean Parkway, and Arroyo Park Drive. Engine 154, public assist, and 141, 1054 Parkview Drive,
Washington Task Force 1, Alpha trainee.
This will be Washington Task Force 10, left ICP en route to your division, looking to where we can meet up.
It's affirm Mulholland Road at West Mandeville Fire Road. The Mulholland at Mandeville Fire Road. Drop point 15.
Planning Squad 104, chest train 128 area, 18932 Elbridge. Engine 171, grass fire, south 405 north of Century. Engine 24, Squad 37, medical rescue, Century West and Rancho Vista Boulevard. Engine 16, outdoor fire, 1519 East 91st Street. Squad 164, traffic collision, 37th Street, Seville Avenue.
Branch 7, Branch 10 on B1. Branch 10. Sir, if you get an opportunity for crew or so that I could end up getting over into Branch 10 at some point, let me know. Get them over into Branch 10 into Yankee if they're available. I copy. I'm 5 minutes out from Victor. We'll face to face and come up with a plan for you. Okay, thanks.
Metro from engine 274, we're going to continue through.
Hey, Beta, when you think it looks good, let me know. We'll hit it from down below. We'll come down and let them hit it from down below.
Mandeville Structure Group, 6004 Alpha on command.
Louis, go ahead and keep in there for a little bit, and then we'll come down and let them hit them from down below.
Batch Bridge difficulty 2006, South Lincoln Boulevard.
inside from truck. Let us know when you think it's sufficient, and we'll come down and they can hit it from down below.
Yeah, Roger. Have them hit a little bit higher. Right there is good. Perfect.
Eastern Parallel Highway.
I copy. We'll turn around and meet at that store, and I'll have Division Mike meet us there as well. Division Mike meet us at Palisades and Palisades Circle.
Quint 185, Squad 182, difficulty breathing, 1505 South Gary. Engine 99, wires down, 33317 West PCH, Unit A.
Coming to the 4832 lane.
Engine 126, Squad 73, stroke 26519, Mistletoe Court. Quint in Squad 20, injury, Firestone Boulevard and Imperial Highway.
From below. Leave the hose in place.
Auto motorcycle, intersection of Fairfax, 18th Street.
Quint and Squad 20, injury, Firestone Boulevard, Imperial Highway. Engine in Squad 14, Quint 170, Battalion 20, traffic collision trap, 98th Street and Normandy Avenue.
Start hitting it from below. We'll stand by with line in place, but it's all clear.
Yeah, Roger that. They're setting up right now. Is there any smoke from the outside they want to know?
No, nothing.
Engine 152, wires down, Hollenbeck Avenue and Front Street.
They're putting the hose in place right now, and just confirming the arrow's out of the way, because they're going to be shooting up.
Palisades communication from Papa Training.
159, 758,
Inside from truck, you're all clear.
1519 West 124th Street.
Palisades communications.
Roger.
Be advised, all Papa night resources are off the line. Communication copies. All night Papa resources are off the line. Communications clear.
USAR Rescue Agenda 103, assault 6525 South Rosemary Boulevard.
Communications, West Contingency.
West Contingency Communications.
I'd like to place a request for 5 porta potties to be delivered to drop point 75 and cleaning stations associated with them.
Rest 81 Kayak Rest 20723 Largo.
Communication copies. You want 5 Porto Johns delivered at drop point 75. Can you repeat the rest of your message?
Point and squad 116, difficulty breathing, 17700 South Avalon
Yeah,
Boulevard.
correction. It's drop point 78, and it's just with the cleaning station associated with the porta potties, 1 or 2.
West Contingency, can we get a point of contact? Time needed.
Point of contact will be West Contingency, and time needed as soon as possible.
Point 3, outdoor fire, southbound 5, north to the 710 freeway. Engine 244, squad 32, injury 1763 East Royal Oaks Drive North.
Person down, 145 21, Ventura.
Engine 32, squad 154, overdose, Pasadena Avenue and 2nd Street.
Seizure, LAX satellite 5. Retro from Rescue 7. Can you backfill for us for staffing? Fire intersection, northbound 5 freeway, crossing Indian.
And 9110 Charlie, and Night Alpha on command.
Metro from Rescue 7. Can you backfill for us? Show us NAV staffing.
Squad 29, respond, injury 1763 East Royal Oaks Drive North.
Go ahead for 9110 Charlie.
9110 Charlie, Night Alpha. There's a hose order that's coming up to your guys' location. Can you assist with unloading before you guys take off?
Affirmative.
Night Alpha.
Rescue 7, repeat. Rescue 7, repeat.
Division
Metro Rescue 7, NAV staff
25 on command.
Rescue 98 to the fall, 8832, Langdon. stroke, 11153 static order.
Task Force 4025, uniform training on command, go ahead.
K21, roger.
Yeah, I just wanted to follow up with you with this smoke report on Shurin. Unfounded, there is some smoke. They're lower in the valley. This area is unfounded.
Copy, break. Palisades communication, uniform training. Uniform training, Palisade communications.
Engine 516.
The reported fire at
3,
Yuma and Shurin. Confirm false alarm. Uniform training, Palisade communications copies. False alarm.
Palisades communication, Mike training.
Mike training, Palisade communications.
The call for service at Monte Hermosa has been mitigated. 881, take question 137, 50 Rockville.
Mike training, Palisade communications copies.
Yes, sir. 6-9 from inside. It's looking real good inside right now.
Engine to squad 154, seizure 1520, 4809 North East Bury Avenue.
Get him any more from the outside. Yeah, roger. We'll let you know in a minute.
West contingency, Palisade communications.
Engine 124, inside investigation 25725, Pearlman Place, Unit A.
9110 Charlie 9 Alpha. We're going to also have the stake side hasn't passed me yet. It's on its way up. And then your relief Charlie will be there. I'd like you to face-to-face with them to make sure
Engine 154
they kind of
cancel.
know the plan
Engine
and
154
get somewhat familiar with it.
In 9110, copies will get them all organized.
And I believe both are coming in Mandible Canyon now.
9110.
Truck 69 from inside. They said they're good with us taking the arrow down.
The traffic for West contingency.
We're taking our line down.
Communications.
West contingency.
West contingency, Palisade communications. Need to get a contact number for that previous request.
I've got a phone number for you when you're ready.
Go ahead.
209 419 4431.
50. Report rescue on the radio, Shurin route rescue.
West contingency, Palisade communications copies 209 419 4431.
Affirmative. And do you have an ETA by chance?
West contingency, that's a negative. We'll have to check with the vendor.
Yeah, no problem. Thank you.
Metro Rescue 857 is available. We can take that run in place of the engine.
Engine 119, 911 hang up 2717 Rocky Trail Road.
Metro Engine 13, ready to BLS rescue.
13 rescue 813 from quarters.
Metro.
Engine 560, outdoor fire, 2464 North Rosemead Boulevard.
Metro Engine 51, that's a paramedic rescue. Our location is Pershing on the southbound side. Back to course. Rescue 34, dispatch to Chelsea, 4210, sent to Rosalia Drive.
Engine 580 and Squad 98, seizure, 9308 East Somerset Boulevard, apartment 11.
Metro from truck 69, intake back Jack 12. Truck 69, Roger.
Squad 119, respond with your engine on a chest pain, 2717 Rocky Trail Road. Squad 187, outside investigation, 440 North Del Sol Lane.
Metro Rescue 257 out of engine, cardiac arrest. 25, correction, Rescue 257, we have engine 57 en route. Just 1435, Eubank. Rescue 38, we're available. We can take that run in place of Rescue 85.
Plant in Squad 106, sick person, 28427 Quail Hill Drive.
Rescue 38 has been added. Cancel. Just continue.
Metro Light Force 92, correction, truck 92, attached LAPD with natural. Metro Engine 57, can we get the nearest Lucas?
92, LAPD's been attached. 70 means dispatch, typical reservation 187 on 2 a little more.
Quit 15, squad 191, unconscious, 11208 Newcomb Avenue.
Rescue 65 on the radio, abdominal pain, highway traffic, San Pedro. 2, difficult respiration, 450 East Bush A. FR Rescue 11, difficult respiration, 523 South Rampart.
Engine 94, inside investigation, 4422 Hackett Avenue.
11, chain route.
Engine is squad 7-3, injury 124, 25304 West Carson Way. Quint 30, 6 BLS, Pioneer Boulevard and Frampton Court.
Pressing route. EMS 13, pressing route.
Truck 5, wires down, intersection Manchester and Lincoln.
Abdominal pain, 8985 Venice Boulevard. Falls, 4720 South 3rd. Cardiac arrest, 915 South Crenshaw.
Quint 8, inside investigation, 1284 North Havenhurst Drive, Unit 205. Engine 86. Engine 86 grass fire westbound 210 east of the 57.
Picture me now, first round. 66 cancel. RT7 go. FR 27, can you landline the floor? Roger.
Engine 186.761, difficulty breathing. 219 East Foothill Boulevard.
39.
Room 19.
Rest 89 unconscious, 136, 48, Sherman 1.
Engine 19, wires down, Madison Road and Hempstead Road. Engine 103 and Squad 40, sick person, 96 is 14330 Telegraph Road.
Palisades operations, air attack on V1.
Go for traffic for operations.
Operations air attack. I'm Bingo Fuel. I'm going to recover in the Camarillo. Helco's over the fire. He's going to have the fire solo. Did a good transition with him. He's got 4 to 6 water droppers up right now. Priority is Mandeville Canyon, Division Alpha, and then he's working Division Zulu and Yankee. We did empty out the MRB with the retardant that was mixed. Other than that, rotor wing will be on station near fire. I'll be down in Camarillo if you need anything.
Yeah, copy all that. Appreciate it. Give me a little, like 2 pieces that I'm concerned about, or I would like the most intel on. If you can give me really quick before you leave, is that Mandeville Canyon? Let me know the activity there. Also in that Division Zulu area where we had the slop over, what's it look like?
All right, Division Alpha, Mandeville Canyon first. Nothing. You got 1 to 2 little puffers inside my retardant line. It's just barely smoldering, and we're just smashing it with 2 helicopters out of Encino Dip. Then going over to your slop over, that's got retardant all the way around it. They got it cut out probably 2/3 of the way, and not one smoke coming off it at all. But they also have 2 helicopters, and the crews are getting engaged right now.
I love that report. Air resources have been solid for us this whole time. Thank you very much. Get some rest. Thank you for the work.
Have a good day. I'll come out later this afternoon when I RTB back to Hemet, Ryan.
Palisades Air Attack, LAV-1, ET to Camarillo.
ET to Camarillo, 5 minutes.
05.
Palisades Communication, Division Mike Trainee.
From Engineering 4, did you copy my last transmission?
Division Mike Trainee, Palisades Communications.
Roger.
I'd like to create a drop point. Let me know when you're ready to copy.
Engine 7 and Squad 8, sick person, 1217 North Laurel Avenue, number 41.
Go ahead.
Engine 140, Squad
The address is going to be 1515 Palisades Drive, latitude 34 degrees, 04 decimal 562 by negative 118 degrees, 33 decimal 925.
Division Mike Training, Palisade Communications copies. You're requesting a drop point be created at 1515 Palisades Drive. It can be 34 degrees, 04 decimal 562 by negative 118, 33 decimal 925.
That's correct. I'd also like to order 4 Porta Johns and 2 hand wash stations delivered today by 1800.
Division Mike Training, Palisades Communications copies. 4 Porta Johns, 2 hand wash stations delivered by 1800. I need a point of contact and phone number.
That's going to be Division Mike Trainee, area code 650-245-1715 to this new drop point.
Division Mike Trainee, Palisade Communications copies. You will be the point of contact. Number 650-245-1715.
Affirmative.
Metro from Rescue 38. We have LAC for Parent Natural.
Operations, Branch 10.
Go for operations.
If any crews come available, or even possible state Type 3 Charlies, I'll take them in Branch 10. We want to start getting to cut out that piece that's been hung up in the Yankee Zulu break in the Eagle Springs Fire Road area. Estimating probably 2 to 3 operation periods to cut that out direct.
Yeah, copy that. So Type 3s or any crew work or crews, you'd like to put over there. Understood.
I can take state Type 3s and I can turn them into a crew if need be.
Copy. Hey, Branch 10 operations, you still up?
Yeah, Operations Branch 10, repeat.
Hey, just know that when the bomberos come here, you will be getting them, and it sounds like they can do a lot of good work as far as hand crew work as well.
Good, how are you?
Yeah, that's a good copy, understood. So if I can get the crews even putting some line in front of them to follow connected off of it. Understood.
Yeah, copy. Perfect, thank you.
Engine 41, we're trading around. Rest 61 to the stroke. 715 from.
That's a 232, that's me for rescue 833, we show the quarters. This is on the radio.
Metro from engine 233, how are you charged that?
233, we show you on incident 193, structure fire at 1713 burning.
You show us available 33.
Through shake quarters.
Metro, we're on radio watch, our alarm system's down. You got the radio?
It's 233 route, radio.
308.
Yeah, ID.
Truck 39.
89, you cancel. Chesapeake, 1854 Mansfield.
Engine 5141, BLS abdominal pain, 769 Northwestern Drive. Engine 236 BLS traffic collision, Garvey Avenue and Peck Road.
Operations Branch 7. Go ahead. Closing loop, 69 Alpha, Hella spot is being tended by 1103 Alpha.
Copy, thank you.
To the fall 14716 delay. Structure fire 25. Engine 25.
Suit 2, look right.
Engine in truck 2. Battalion 1. Structure fire.
Engine Esquire 84, abdominal pain.
Eagle
42126. 73 West.
Attack 1.
Engine is Squad 164, unconscious, 6010 South Pacific Boulevard. Engine 172, Squad 58, chest pain, 848 Cincinnati Avenue, number 2. Engine 85, Squad 151, injury, 435 East Gladstone Street, room 119A. Point 4, Squad 90, medical rescue, 8150 East Garvey Avenue. Engine is Squad 54, difficulty breathing, 10306 Bluemont Road.
Same 441 East Boucher. West 102 cardiac arrest, 3620 Venmo.
Engine 159, Squad 158, seizure, 14528 South Halldale.
Trojan 205, just have the truck that's in for our water, please. 205, you're getting truck 5 from quarters. You're 3 pressing out.
Engine is Squad 7, sick person 8, 1222
Open mic on command.
Department 705. Engine in Squad 40, sick person, Beverly Boulevard and Mesa Grove Avenue.
Repeater and just attack channel. Fire 5850 South Main. Metro from engine 25. On scene at 3501 Eagle Street. I got a 2-story apartment complex.
Engine 282, Squad 19, injury 63, 5319 Rosemont Avenue.
fire, 3501 Eagle Street, engine 2517 reports a two-story apartment complex. Smoke showing, offensive mode. Metro from engine 212. Engine 212, go. Attack speeding.
Communications, Victor Trainee.
Progress in front of our fire station. 12. Engine 212,
Victor Trainee, communications.
Victor Trainee, with the equipment request, there's a masticator apparently checking in now. It'll be E698. I'd like to request them to Division Victor. Reporting location will be the lumberyard on Topanga Canyon near Station 69.
Looks like a two-story apartment house with light smoke showing from the attic will be the offensive mode. Got engine truck 2 here on scene. Engine 2 will back you up. Truck's going to take the road. Just let me know what you got in there. And do you have any description? Engine 25 truck 2 copy. Engine truck 2 here on scene.
Division Victor Trainee,
Know what you got in there.
can you repeat your last equipment order? I got that there is some kind of unit checking in. You're requesting them to check in at the lumber yard near Station 69.
Yeah, apparently it's a masticator. It just got checked in. I would like to request them to Division Victor at Topanga Canyon. Their E number will be E698.
Engine 514, Squad 21, injury 14165 South Percy Avenue, room 112A.
Division Victor Trainee.
Hey guys, I'm just going to see if there's any new footage for us to take a look at now. I'm guessing maybe not, but...
Division Victor. Reporting to the lumberyard near Station 69 on
Engine 212, Roger, we'll take you off the last position.
I'm not seeing any.
Victor Trainee, that is affirmative.
364, y'all see if anybody's reported to you. We got no copy. Looks like very minimal smoke. So, 25 engine 2, we're on communication on the second floor and trying to find a scuttle hole in the
This is really an amazing sight to see because that's going to be...
Go for Palisade Communications.
For Battalion 9.
Palisades Communication for Victor Trainee. I'd like to order 4 porta potties, 2 hand wash stations, and bags for trash to drop point 30.
I think this is old footage, and I don't want to mislead anyone. This is the school, though. Look at this, you guys.
Victor Trainee.
This is inside that school in the auditorium.
4 Porta Johns, 2 hand wash stations.
Elliott Middle School.
To drop point 30.
Quinn and Squad 30.
Yeah, I think it is old news, guys.
And I need a good phone number.
Unfortunately, there's nothing new. I just wanted to see if there was really quick.
As soon as possible, I will be the point of contact.
They're just replaying the press conference from this morning.
949-290-6153.
Communication copies.
Here's the last hour of Topanga. Doesn't look any
different.
18105 South Lindeer Avenue.
Yankee, go for communications.
Seems like a lot of these are offline.
Follow up.
Which is pretty wild.
Yankee placed an order for Porter Johns to 3 different locations in Division Yankee. They have not arrived. Can you follow up on that?
All right, guys. Nothing new to report. No news is good news. Yeah, no news is good news.
You want to follow up on the 3 orders. Do you have the order numbers?
Thank you for being here. If you guys haven't hit that like button, hit it
Negative,
now.
he was not given
And subscribe
any order
for all
numbers. I do have the
notifications.
locations,
Thanks, guys, for being
though,
here. Thank you, moderators,
within
for holding
Yankee
down the fort. I appreciate you
that they were
guys.
supposed to go to.
Yankee Communications copies. We'll look into it. I'll get back to you with information.
I copy. If it helps, Dead Horse State Park parking lot, Cheney across the Topanga Canyon, and Topanga Middle School at Schoolhouse Road in Topanga.
Communications copies.
Engine 145, Squad 61, sick person, Valley Boulevard and Yerbita Road. USAR 103, Rescue Engineer 103 and Squad 50, chest pain, 8203 Telegraph Road, room 15A. Squad 166, Squad 167, sick person, 3111 North Santa Anita Avenue, room 18B. Engine 120, Squad 187, injury, 141 South Diamond Bar Boulevard. Engine Patrol 150, Squad 107, injury, 26324 Oak Highland Drive, Unit B.
Ninth Division Alpha, 9110 Charlie.
Engine and Squad 36, sick person, 21521 South Vermont Avenue, room 110C. Clint 15, Squad 191, difficulty breathing, 12200 South La Mirada Boulevard, room 41A.
Palisades Communication, Night Alpha Training.
Unit, calling communications, repeat, low volume.
Palisades Communications, Division Alpha, Night Division Alpha Training.
Go ahead for communications.
Engine 134.
Again, you're coming in low volume.
43945 12th Street West, apartment 220.
all night resources are off Division Alpha.
Communication copies, all night resources are off the line. Communications clear, 1100 hours.
Engine is Squad 14, sick person, 10712 South Normandy Avenue. Engine is Squad 131, seizure, 1030 East Avenue S, apartment 78.
Branch 10, Deputy Operations.
Engine 1601, 1861 Foxtrot.
Branch 10, Deputy Operations or Command. Operations, Deputy Operations on Command.
Deputy Operations, go ahead.
I've got 2 SMODs and 1 Type 2 IA crew. I'd like to get them into Branch 10. Is it possible for you to relay?
Yeah, affirmative. Do you have identifiers?
Engine 73, Public Assist, 24700 Valley Street, Building D, Apartment 2078.
Branch 10, Branch 7. Median location for the Gulf, you're going to get 9252. Yankee on 39, thanks. Break operations, Branch 7, 9252 from Victor to Yankee. Last traffic for operations, can you repeat? Operations, Branch 7, I'm giving up 9252 Golf to Branch 10, Division Yankee. Copy, 9250 Golf from Branch 7 to Division Yankee, Branch 10.
9252 Gulf. An affirmative. All right, copy. Deputy Operations.
Operations Deputy Ops, go ahead.
Yeah, confirming you have 2 SMODs and 1 Type 2 crew to get up into Yankee. And what are the identifiers for them, and I'll get you a reporting location.
Okay, stand by. Let me get the identifiers for you.
Operations. Division Yankee, trainee communications.
Engine 124 and Squad 73, bleeding 23109 West Market Street.
Division Yankee, communications.
Engine 23 and Squad 98, injury 9852 Belmont Street, Apartment 3.
Palisades Communication, Division Mike Trainee.
Division Mike, trainee communications.
I'd like to order 10 buckets of foam to DP5 by 1300.
Communication copies. You'd like to order 10 buckets of foam to drop point 5 by 1300 hours. Can I get a point of contact and a good number?
I'll be the point of contact. Area code 650-245-1715.
Communication copies, 1109.
Deputy Operations, go ahead.
Engine 117, wires down, 20th Street East, Kettering Street.
what I thought of terminal.
Deputy Operations, go ahead on V1.
Quit 153, squad 64, unconscious, 2104.
Branch 10. Operations on command.
Deputy Operations on command.
Go ahead.
Did you have traffic for me?
Yeah, do you have those identifiers?
Yeah, affirm, sir. Los Padres, crew 3. BDF crew 5.
Engine in squad 100. Correction, engine
And
in
North
squad 171,
Pacific
injury,
C91.
Hillcrest Boulevard, room 17A.
I copy. Branch 10, operations on V1.
Branch 10, on V1, how do you copy?
Yeah, I got you. I got 2 SMODs and a Type 2 crew for you. You ready to copy info?
Yeah, I think I copied them. LPF crew 3, BDF crew C5, and North Pacific C91, is that correct?
Affirmative, reporting location and division you're going to put them in.
It'll be in Division Yankee. Reporting location is Entrada Road, and Colina Drive, and they'll be on CDF TAC 39 for Yankee.
Repeat the TAC.
CDF TAC 39.
39. Intranada and Colina.
Yes, sir.
Deputy Operations, did you copy that direct?
Reported brush fire, 80s District, northbound 14 south of Red Rover Mine Road. Comp plan to follow. Command will be on V2.
Operations, Deputy IC on command.
Comp plan for the brush in 80s. This will be the barrel incident. Command V2,
Deputy IC,
primary attack V7 direct. Secondary V12
Division
direct.
Papa, Deputy
LA
Operations
County
on command.
LA County crew, Victor 130.7000.
Branch 5, Deputy Operations on command.
Chest pain 108, squad 111.
Branch 5.
Breathing 151, squad 154. Outdoor fire, engine 244.
Deputy Operations, Branch 5, go ahead. We've got your excavator for Papa. He's arrived at the vicinity of Papa with no contact.
Copy. That'll be branch 7.
All right, branch 5 disregard. Branch 7, deputy operations.
Deputy Ops Division, Papa Actual. What's the vicinity of the excavator at right now?
Latuna Canyon, at the bottom.
Quinn and Squad 20, difficulty breathing.
Copy, I'm in the area. I'll face to face with the excavator.
Room 42A.
Deputy operations.
Deputy Ops Division, Papa. What's the excavator's E number?
Engine 93 and Squad 92, seizure 5154 Carlin Place.
E696.
Division Papa, branch 5, command. Branch 5, Division Papa, actual, go ahead. Hey, if that excavator has rubber skids on it, please advise me when you're done. I may need it. Papa, copy.
Operations, Victor Training.
Go for operations.
Information, dozer E407 has been reassigned to Division Yankee.
E407 to Yankee.
Engine 36, Squad 10, allergic reaction 22617, South Vermont Avenue, room 401. Quinn and Squad 29, chest pain 4622 North Larry Avenue.
Deputy operations on V1, command.
Resource trying to reach deputy operations, repeat.
Deputy Ops, this is operations. You copy?
Scratchy but readable.
For those resources that are going to Yankee with the location or Zulu is Entrada, E-N-T-R-A-D-A, Entrada Road, and Colina Drive, C-O-L-I-N-A Drive. At that intersection is where they need to go to report.
Operations is coming in too scratchy. We've given a marching orders to get into the area and contact Yankee on command.
Copy. Thank you. Deputy IC, operations on command.
Division Papa, deputy operations on command.
Deputy operations, Division Papa, go ahead.
Your second excavator has arrived as well. You have a reporting location?
Deputy IC, Division Papa. I'd like the operators to meet
to meet at drop point 70, face to face. Just confirming.
Engine 156, inside investigation.
696 is in the area of
Willow Drive.
Tuna Canyon, or La Tuna Canyon. I'm in the area so far, UTL.
Just stand by, we're calling them now. Just confirming drop point 7070.
Engine 40, outdoor fire, Whittier Boulevard,
Deputy
East
Officer
Greg
Vision
Road.
Papa, that's affirmative. Drop point 70 would be Duke's Restaurant, cross of PCH.
Okay, we're going to reroute the lost excavator to drop point 70 as well.
Papa copy.
Quinn 126, residential alarm in 124's area, 25952 Mattel Road.
Communications, Knight Mandeville Structure Group.
Knight Mandeville Structure Group communication.
Engine and Patrol 79, outside investigation, 12532 Pear Blossom Highway.
Knight Mandeville Structure Group, go for communications.
Communications, Knight Mandeville Structure Group. All resources off the line.
Communications copies. All Knight resources off the line.
Quentin 20 and Squad 115, sick person, Lee Floss Avenue and Adoree Street. Engine and Patrol 78, Squad 130, difficulty breathing, 25200 at Bacchus Avenue.
Branch 1, Deputy Operations on command. Branch 1, Deputy
Engine
Operations
33, chest pain, 44973 15th Street West.
Operations, Deputy Operations on command.
Deputy Operations operating.
Engine 81, BLS Psych Rescue 80s area, stage out.
I just had a division group supervisor arrive from Kern County. Where would you like them?
For now, let's keep them in our back pocket because with the structured defense groups, we might have to put them in a structured defense group for tomorrow.
Okay, I copy. I'm just have them do some area orientation.
Yeah, copy that. Let's. Does he have a designator, an identifier that if we need him, we can call him?
No, I'll grab it, his personal information, and be able to reach him.
Yeah, copy that. Just to make sure he's monitoring command, but I'm sure he will. Division Victor, Palisade Communications. Division Victor Trainee, Palisade Communications. Command.
Helibase Helco on command. Helco, Helibase command. You guys up on the 118575. Affirmative, we had it up, but we'll switch and try again.
Division Victor Trainee, Palisade Communications.
Go for Victor Trainee.
Water Tender 32
Division Victor
respond
Trainee,
with
Palisade
engine
Communications.
244,
Your previous request for
engine 30,
masticator
344 on
B698
scene.
is going to
Outdoor
go through your
fire,
branch
Mount
and then through
Olive Drive
operations.
at the 605 freeway.
Yikes.
Battalion 10. 45, go ahead.
Victor Trainee, your last was stepped on.
Yeah, copy all, sir.
Operations, Branch 7 on command. Go for operations. Requesting masticator E698. I believe they just checked into staging or to the incident to Division Victor, Prep and Topanga Road. If possible, E698 to Victor. Copy E69 to Victor, break. Deputy Ops Operations on command V1. Division Mike, communication.
Cheney.
Engine Squad 11, Battalion 4,
Division
traffic
Mike
collision,
Cheney, we have reports
Rear
of a
Tech,
hot spot
2575, North Benicia Avenue.
17350, Sunset Boulevard. 17350, Sunset Boulevard.
Copy. Who is the reporting party?
LA County Sheriff.
Copy.
Branch 7 operations on command, V1. Operations, Branch 7. Branch 7, just confirming that number, E698. Correct. Thank you.
Engine in Squad 41, chest pain, 11815 South Wilmington Avenue, number 601.
Branch 5.
Communications Yankee. Logistical order.
Division Yankee, go ahead with your order.
In Communications Division Yankee, I want to establish a drop point at the following Latin long. It's going to be off of Eagle Springs Fire Road at north 34 degrees, 5.498. West negative 118 degrees, 35.062. Break. Communications Yankee continuing. Logistical order to be delivered to that drop point as soon as possible. Contact is Division Yankee. 50 gallons of 50 to 1 saw fuel, 5 cases bar oil, 1 pallet drinking water, 2 cases of electrolyte mix.
Division Yankee, Palisade Communications, copies your request for a drop point to be created at Eagle Springs Road. Coordinates 34 degrees, 5.498 by negative 118 degrees, 35.062. Further, you would request supply drop of 50 gallons, 50 to 1 saw fuel, 5 cases bar oil, 1 pallet water, 2 cases electrolyte mix.
Boulevard.
To be delivered ASAP. You are the point of contact.
118.
I just need a phone number.
Allergic reaction 17800 East Colima.
Good copy on all that. Communications phone number is going to be 909-693-2598.
Division Yankee, communications copies 909-693-2598.
Engine and Squad
Further,
183,
your
difficulty
order
reading
for this will be order number
777
56.
3rd Street, Department E209. Engine 140, outside investigation, 1139
I
Pavilion.
copy order number 56. Thank you.
Engine 32, outdoor fire, Azusa Avenue at the 210 freeway. Engine 54, BLS traffic collision, State Street and Illinois Avenue. Engine 1, Squad 3, injury, Cesar Chavez Avenue, Hicks Avenue. Quint 15, Squad 49, traffic collision, Granada Avenue, Stamy Road. Quint 166, Squad 90, unconscious, 10126, Bodger Street. Engine Squad 134, diabetic, 3235 North Monte Carlo Court. Quint 33, outdoor fire, 701 West Kettering Street. Engine 165, Squad 163, seizure, 3322 Hope Street, Unit A. Engine at Patrol 150, Squad 107, sick person, 19001 Golden Valley Road. Engine 184, outside investigation in 182's 890 Hillcrest Drive. Engine 7563, Public Assist, 4753 Esperanza Drive. Engine 32, outside investigation, Azusa Avenue at the 210 freeway. Engine 49, Squad 115, Medical Rescue, Alondra Boulevard and Phoebe Avenue. Engine in Squad 16, difficulty breathing, 8216 Hooper Avenue, apartment 3. Engine 29 in Squad 32, traffic collision, Mount Olive Drive and Royal Oaks Drive, 44th area. Engine in Squad 173, chest pain, 8809 South 5th Avenue.
Excavator E6, Engine 6, Division Papa on command. Road down there.
Copy, drop point 70.
Engine 60, 911 hang up, 2387 North Cerritos Avenue. Engine and Squad 2, injury, 1032 via Romero.
Palisades 1 from Battalion 23 on B1.
Engine in Squad 14, stroke, 1337 West 122nd Street.
Palisades Communication Division Papa on command.
Engine in Squad 41, medical rescue, 120th Street and Parmalee Avenue.
Division Papa Communications.
Palisades Communication Division Papa. I'd like to request one Edison representative to drop point 70 for multiple power poles down on Las Flores Canyon Road between PCH and Camp 8. I would also like to request one Public Works representative to drop point 70 as well.
Division Papa Communications copies. We're requesting Edison and DWP to drop point 70 for multiple power lines down. Confirming Lost Hills Canyon Road, and what was the cross?
Communication Division Papa. It'd be for multiple power poles down on Lost Flores Canyon Road between PCH and LA Fire Department Camp 8, which would be Rambla Pacifica and Lost Flores Canyon. And for Public Works, it'll be for multiple rock slides in the same area.
Engine 112, Squad 33, chest pain, 2735 College Park Drive.
Palisades 1 from Battalion 23, up on command. Division Yankee from LA County, Battalion 23 on command.
Unit with traffic for Yankee on command. Can you repeat?
In one's area, 443 North Hicks Avenue.
Yankee, this is LA County Battalion 23. I just want to relay a message.
Avenue,
we have water tender 70
318.
here, which is assigned to Palisades 1. They are out of service. Just want to relay a message to Palisades 1.
I copy. He advised me they're not going to be returning to the line today, I'm assuming.
Not water tender 70, but we're looking for a replacement.
Copy, I'll advise them.
Engine in Squad 183, injury 999 East Kingsley Avenue.
Seven Alpha Hotel is assumed at Palisades Helcom command.
Division Zulu, striking 9340 Charlie on command.
Engine 117 in Squad 135, Medical Rescue, 44448 15th Street East, Department 4. Engine 22 in Squad 3, Stroke 3 area 735 South Arizona Avenue. Engine 33, Chastain Avenue I and 10th Street West. Engine 36, fire alarm 22617 South Vermont Avenue.
Palisades Communication Division Uniform Trainee, command with the logistics order. Uniform Trainee Communications, go with your order. Palisades Communication Uniform Trainee, 4 porta potties, 1 hand washing station, 1 5-yard dumpster. Reporting location will be drop point 75, 1600 hours today. I'll be the contact at 951-591-0528. Uniform Trainee, communications copies, 4 porta potties, 1 hand wash station, 1 5-yard dumpster. Requested by 1600 at drop point 75. You will be the point of contact, 951-591-0528.
Engine 62, outside investigation, Mount Baldy Road and Shin Road. Clint 170, Squad 171, difficulty breathing, 1035 West 92nd Street, number 15. Engine 123, residential alarm, 26738 Macmillan Ranch Road. Engine 130, Squad 84, Injury Avenue I and 60th Street West on the bus.
Engine 126, Squad 149, unconscious, 29340, the old road. Engine 93, 91, hang up, 38124, Riviera Court. Engine on Squad 73, unconscious, 23986 Pine Street. Engine on Squad 124, injury ALS, 22816 Market Street, Unit 101.
Palisades Communications, LAV1 when able.
LA Palisade Communications V1.
Palisade Communications, LAV1 reported tree fire, 22957 DeKalb Drive. 22957 DeKalb Drive.
Division Alpha, operations on command V1.
Engine 180.
LA, Palisade Communications. Copy report of a tree fire.
Engine 148,
22957 DeKalb Drive. Can you spell the street for me, please?
Palisades Communications, LAV1, 2 words. First, Delta Echo. Second, Kilo Alpha Lima Bravo.
Engine 172, Squad 58, difficulty breathing. 515 Miller Avenue.
LA Communications copies. Division Alpha, operations on command V1.
Operations, Branch 1, go with your traffic, I'll relay.
Hey, Branch 1, we got a report of heat source in the return, but outside the line in the Mandible Canyon area, behind the structures. Let me know when you're ready to copy the lat and long.
Operations, Branch 1, ready to copy.
34 degrees, 5.565 by negative 118 degrees, 30.338. That's 30.338.
Branch 1 copies all, I'll relay.
Engine 186, squad 183, unconscious, 181 West Laverne Avenue. Engine 24 and squad 37, overdose, 39333 Dijon Lane. Engine in squad 41, allergic reaction, 11705 South Alameda Street.
Division Zulu, Strike Team 9340 Charlie on command. Branch 10, Strike Team 9340 Charlie on command.
Branch 10, on command V1.
805 South
Branch 10, 9340 Charlie, we just arrived and been assigned to Division Zulu, unable to raise. Do you have a reporting location for us?
I'll place a call to your cell.
Copy.
Engine 163, back pain, 4412 Randolph Street. Engine 5141, squad 101, injury, 1747.
LA, Southside Communications, V1.
Engine 100, flooding, 89.
Southside Communications, V1, go for LA.
Number 1.
LA, Southside Communications. The previous reported tree fire, 22957 decalled. It's going to be well outside our area.
Engine 171, squad 161, difficulty breathing, 151 North Locust Street, number 215. Engine 134, squad 131, chest pain, 43112, 15th Street West. Engine 537, wires down, 22957 North DeKalb Drive.
Division Papa Communications.
Communications Division Papa, go ahead.
Go ahead. I'm with you.
Is a good point of contact number for Edison and the Rockside?
Palisades Communication Division Papa, that's the firm. I'll be the point of contact. 951-237-8548.
Engine 1, outside investigation.
951-237-8548.
166, flight 90, difficulty breathing. 3111 North Santa Anita Avenue from 24A.
Communication copies, thank you.
Point 166, squad 90, difficulty breathing, 3111 North Santa Anita. Engine 18, sick BLS, 111th Street and Hawthorne Boulevard. Engine 54, outdoor fire, south 710 at Firestone. Point 29, outside investigation, 4817 River Grade Road.
Division Charlie, engine 105 on tech.
Engine 60, unconscious, Cerritos Avenue at 25th Street.
Excavator 696 from Papa Training on command.
Papa Trainee from AC7. I have Edison at Fire Station 70. Do you have a location you'd like them to report? En route.
Engine 33, sick person, 43859 Fig Avenue. Engine 282, Squad 19, difficulty breathing, 63's area, 5110 La Crescenta Avenue. Engine is Squad 13, chest pain, 3827 East 55th Street.
Palisades Communication, Division Zulu Trainee. Zulu Trainee, go for communications. Communications, Division Zulu Trainee with a resource request, requesting PG&E for lines crossing the fire road. When you're ready to copy, I'll give you a Latin long. Zulu Trainee, go with your coordinates. North 34 degrees, decimal 6 by 263. West 118 degrees, decimal 33 by 347. A break. You can utilize a landmark reference for the Temescal Peak, which is going to be before it. Zulu Trainee, communications, you're very low volume. Need you to repeat the coordinates. North, 34 degrees, decimal 6 by 263.
165 911, hang up 6326
West,
Pine Avenue.
118 degrees by 33 by 347. Communications copies, 34 degrees.
Engine 82 and Squad 11, injury 4545
negative
Oakwood
118,
Avenue.
33.
Engine 233, Squad 33, full arrest 44523 15th Street.
Are the lines hanging low or are they on the ground? They were low hanging lines. It can't cross it, affecting the operational need. Communications copies.
You're 696 on command.
Engine 165 cancel, 165 cancel. Engine 156, fire alarm, 27833 Avenue Hopkins. Engine 59911, hang up, 15720 Citrus Tree Road. Quint 3 and Squad 50, sick person, 1512 Helen Drive. Quint 147, grass fire, eastbound 105 west of the 710. Engine 34, BLS traffic collision, Bloomfield Avenue and Centralia Street. Quint 170, squad 173, difficulty breathing, 10902 South Yukon. Engine 52, outdoor fire, Slauson Avenue and Alameda Street. Engine 38, Squad 161, Quint 110, Battalion 20, Battalion 1, traffic collision trap 38, 5303, Angeles Vista Boulevard. Engine 18, re-respond, 6 BLS, 111th Street and Hawthorne Boulevard. Engine 317 is Squad 89, difficulty breathing, 29353 Canwood Street, number 232. Engine 10, outside investigation, 1966 via Arado. Engine is Squad 151, Engine 85, Engine 86, Engine 97, Engine 154, Quint 153, Quint 64, Battalion 16, Battalion 2, Apartment Fire 151's area, Route 66 and Vecino Drive at the condos. Push to command 3030. Engine 24, 6 BLS, 10th Street West and Technology Drive. Engine 188, Squad 187, Psychological Rescue, 42 Rolling Hills Drive.
Division Zulu training, communications.
Engine and Squad 134, unconscious, 2851 West Avenue, J9. Quint 116, assault, Pins area, Laurel Park Road and Victoria Street.
Division Zulu trainee, communications. Division Zulu trainee, communications on command.
Communications Division Zulu training.
I get a point of contact number for the low power lines?
Quint 27, respond with Squad 3 on scene. Traffic collision Washington Boulevard and Vale Avenue.
550-2282.
Communication copies. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Division Zulu training.
Engine and Squad 40, injury 10445 Rose Hedge Drive. Engine 112 and Squad 84, difficulty breathing, 43733 North Secure Place. Quint 33, Squad 135, overdose, Gatson Avenue and Kildare Street. Squad 33, respond with engine 112, difficulty breathing 134, 43733 North Secure Place. Engine 560, Squad 167, difficulty breathing 10741 East Klingerman Street. Quint and Squad 20, chest pain 11510 East Imperial Highway, room 36. Quint 161, Squad 173, unconscious 18, 10828 Condon Avenue. Engine 236, Squad 87, overdose 2105 North Maxon.
Helco, operations on aircraft.
BLS injury, Lockheed Avenue and Whittier Boulevard. Engine 103 and Squad 28, sick, 9726 Walt Hall Avenue. Engine in Squad 21, sick person, 15133 Osage. Engine 5186, assault Tens area 2601 Victoria Street, number 256. Engine is squad 14, sick person 1558 West 123rd Street. Engine is squad 115, medical rescue 11239 Studebaker Road. Engine is squad 154, unconscious 511 South Citrus Avenue. Engine 5117, wires down 16465 East Janine Drive. Engine 124, hydrant, Wiley Canyon and Tournament Road. Flint and Squad 30, medical rescue, Del Amo Boulevard and Norwalk Boulevard. Engine 29, outside investigation for smoke, Arrow Highway after 605. Engine 141, fire alarm, 1211 East Garvey Avenue. Quinn 15, residential alarm, 15811 Wilma Glen Drive. Engine 36, outside investigation, Normandy Avenue, Carson Street. Engine 54, grass fire, south 710 at Firestone. Engine 144, Class 68, abdominal pain, 32014, Kings Park Court. Engine 173, Squad 171, injury, 415 East Tamarack Avenue, Unit 7. Engine 23 and Squad 98, sick, 10223, Trabuco. Engine 85, Squad 151, chest pain, 1401 South Grand Avenue. Engine in Squad 84, unconscious, 60th Street West and Columbia Way. Engine 95, Squad 158, medical rescue, Normandy Avenue and Redondo Beach Boulevard.
Division Victor trainee, outside communications.
Engine 580 and Squad 31. Traffic collision, Bellflower Boulevard and Linden Street.
Division Victor training, Palisade Communications.
Palisades Communications, Victor training.
Victor training, Palisade Communications. Just trying to line up your previous coordinates you gave me for that, drop point 30. Coordinates I have are not matching up with the intersection you gave me.
Engine 108, back pain.
Coordinates to match up with the intersection would be 34 degrees 4.121, negative 118, 36.916. Just want to confirm that's what you have as well.
All right, copy. Stand by. Palisades Communication, Branch 10 on V1.
Branch 10 Communications.
To give you a area data drop point on the map for Branch 10.
Go ahead for communications.
Okay, geographical area will be out of Tarzana, and it's Reseda Boulevard and Winford Drive, Winford.
Branch 10 Communications copies. You're requesting a drop point in the area of Tarzana. It could be the intersection of Reseda Boulevard and Winfred.
Correct, WINFORD. I also can give you a lat long if you need that, or if geographical, the street names will work.
Latin long would be greatly appreciated.
Engine 32, respond to a 244, 344 wide.
Okay, north, 34 degrees,
on the outdoor side of Mount Olive into 605. Access
by 04.2.
210
west 118 degrees, 33 by 05.2.
Engine is squad 164, stroke. Quinn 153, squad 32, 6-person ALS. Engine 134, squad 33, injury ALS.
Branch 10, I have your GPS coordinates as 34 degrees, 08.042 by negative 118, 33.052.
Affirmative.
Operations Contingency Branch.
Quinn 147, outdoor fire, Long Beach Boulevard at the 105. Engine 112 and squad 33, injury. 3334 West Avenue K.
What's that?
Go for traffic for ops.
Hey, operations, this is Contingency Branch. Hey, for this evening, the Encino Structure Group is on a 24-hour shift. The rest of the contingency is on a 12. Do you want them to report to night operations or Branch 10?
Where are they doing the majority of their work?
Branch 10.
Yeah, copy that. Let's go ahead and let them work directly for Branch 10.
Engine 148, grass fire, Fernwood,
Break,
and
Branch 10, Contingency Branch.
Squad 6-1, automatic aid with West Covina.
Branch 10.
Unconscious, 3001 Adrian Drive.
Hey, for this evening, when the contingency branch goes in, you'll be assuming the Encino Structure Group, which is just below you off Reseda.
Contingency Branch 10, you got stepped on. Can you repeat, please?
Yeah, affirmative. For this evening, when the contingency branch goes in on a 12, you'll be assuming the Encino Structure Group, which is just below you. They're off Reseda, where it transitions from asphalt to dirt.
Okay, and identifiers Encino Structure Group.
Engine 192, Squad 191, La Habra 2.
Affirmative, and I'll get you tied in with the division group too before everything goes down. I just wanted to give you a heads up.
58, difficulty breathing. 729
okay.
East Manchester.
You can give him my number. Do you have it, or you want me to give it to you real quick?
Engine 5141, Squad 101, injury.
Stand by,
779 Baylor Avenue.
Branch 10, go ahead with the phone number.
805 area code 903-3413.
Contingency branch copies, thanks.
Thanks, Chef.
Engine 42 and Squad 47.
Encino Structure Group, copy.
4029 Rio Hondo Avenue. Quint 3, outdoor fire, 924 South Burger Avenue.
Division Yankee, Northwest Big 6C91, on command.
Unit calling Yankee on command, can you repeat?
Yeah, this is C91.
Is that crew 91?
That's affirmed. We're not.
At crew 91, you keep falling off. Entrada and Colina Drive in Topanga Canyon. If you can make your way that way, and contact me on CDF TAC 39.
Engine in Squad 87, sick person, 14148 East Francisco Avenue, number 311.
Palisades Communications from Papa Trainee.
Papa Trainee, go for communications.
Do you have a request to have a LA County Sheriff respond non-code to drop point 70? We have a valuable item we need to secure in our division.
Papa Trainee, communications copies. You need LEO code 2, drop point 70 to assist in securing a valuable item. I need point of contact.
Engine 34, squad 36, 21511 Pioneer Boulevard, Apartment B.
Communications from Papa Trainee. I'll be the point of contact here at drop point 70. Phone number is 909 900 8180.
Communication copy.
Engine to squad 93, unconscious, 4835 Katrina Place. Engine 66, respond outside investigation, Ranch Top Road, Hastings Ranch Drive. Engine 144, vehicle fire, 31105 Thousand Oaks Boulevard. Engine in squad 131, 1030 East Avenue S, phase 119.
Operations, branch 10 on B1.
Go for operations.
Can I request 2 excavators, type 2s with masticating heads to branch 10? Reporting location will be Division Zoo at the end of Reseda Boulevard.
Copy, 2 mastigators to Reseda in your branch.
Affirmative, type 2 excavators with masticating heads, and that'll be on CDF TAC 40 at the end of Reseda Boulevard and Winford Drive.
Yeah, repeat that location one more time.
Reseda Boulevard and Winford, WINFORD Drive, out of the community of Tarzana.
Copy, Reseda and Winford, and then 2 excavators with masticating heads.
Branch 10, thanks.
Deputy Ops Operations on Command B1.
Quint 29, 911 hang up, 3547 Van Wyck Avenue. Engine 124, outdoor fire, northbound 5 at McBean Parkway.
Deputy operations on command V1.
Engine 129, BLS traffic collision, Avenue K and Gaston Avenue.
Branch 10, communications. Branch 10, communications.
Hey guys, mic check, mic check, mic check. 1 2 1 2. We got some live helicopter footage right now showing some of the aftermath. I want to share that with y'all right now. I hope everybody's doing good. Oops.
Squad 29, respond with the Quint injury, 3541 Van Wyck Avenue. Engine 8, Quint 170, elevator rescue 58, 5120 Gold Leaf Circle.
Palisades Helco, air operations on command, V1.
Hello, guys.
Camarillo Hell Base on command.
Engine and Squad 84, sick person, 42046, 67th Street West.
Palisades Helco, air operations on command.
It looks like it's nighttime. That's pretty crazy. Hold on, guys.
Branch 10, communications.
Engine 286, Squad 101, unconscious, 715 West Baseline Road.
I don't know if they're out or not. We're going to get an update tonight, though. As much as I don't like their updates, we're going to get an update.
Branch 10, communications.
Palisades Communications, LAV1.
communications.
Go ahead for the chopper. Go ahead for the chopper.
Did you want LA to attempt to relay to branch 10?
Yes, sir. Can you have branch 10 contact?
Go ahead for the chopper, guys.
Palisades communication. BLS 2601 East Victoria Street. Base 3.
Palisades.
All right, guys, I went ahead and muted the scanner so we can hear if they say anything about what they're seeing there on the ground. We have the live look right now at the devastation. It looks like a nuclear bomb went off, and we're seeing the aftermath. This is insane. I'm only seeing swimming pools and chimneys as they go down the road. But isn't that wild? Then there's trees right behind those homes that were spared. But look at all these beautiful swimming pools and once homes that stood in these areas. It's amazing there's any trees left. It looks like it's nighttime, guys. I mean, the sun's out. It's very, very smoky. The air is terrible. This is the Pacific Palisades. This is Buenvenida Avenue and Las Pulgas Road.
Hide on Telemundo.
I'm checking right now to see when their next update's going to be. I'll let you guys know in just a second. This is Sunset Boulevard and Las Lomas Avenue. The next, the Eaton incident virtual community meeting is live in 2 hours at 7 p.m. So a little over 2 hours, 2.5 hours. 7 p.m. Eastern tonight. Hey, Melissa. Good to see you. I'm popping in and out, too. And Redneck, welcome to the Clicker Crew. Thanks for joining. Thank you for your support. Thank you guys all for your support. But yeah, it looks like it's like dusk, and it's literally 1:17 p.m. there. Did he just say fuck? I think he did. This is Sunset Boulevard and Las Lomas Avenue. The next incident, virtual community meeting, is live 2 hours at 7 p.m. So a little over 2 hours, 2.5 hours. 7 p.m. Eastern tonight. Hey Melissa, good to see you. I'm popping in and out too. And Redneck, welcome to the Clicker Crew. Thanks for joining. Thank you for your support. Thank you guys all for your support. But yeah, it looks like it's like dusk, and it's literally 1:17 p.m. there. I know, I'm replaying on my phone. Yeah, he did. He said, what the fuck? Listen. Did he just say fuck? No, I was replaying from my phone. You could just hear it in the background. Sorry about that. He did. He said, what the fuck? I didn't know you guys could hear it playing off my phone. Sorry.
How you holding up, Mike? How you holding up, Mike?
They're having a tough time, man. He's having a tough time seeing this. So sad. It's got to be overwhelming to see this devastation from the air, like the multitude of homes. And let's take a listen. I'm just going to mute because there's really no words.
My back's killing me. Yeah.
We're all sad, and then he starts fucking cracking up.
Mike, is the fan on? Yeah. Okay. The longest 3 minutes ever. What's our fuel situation? Oh, I haven't heard. Just wondering how much fuel we used. Hey, Jamie, it's 1:30. We clear yet? Hey, Jamie, it's 1:30. Are we clear yet? Okay, headed back.
This guy's groans are killing me. Al Jazeera. Bye, Redneckistan. Hope to see you soon. It just all of a sudden got freezing cold. The sun goes down here in Florida on the end of a cool day, and it is just so cold. Yeah, this guy needs a heating pad and some TLC. He's doing a great job. All these people have done such a great job. Thank you, Nils, for the update. I set up the new machine. I gotta tell you guys. So you guys weren't here earlier. I was so kindly gifted a Ninja coffee machine. Our friend Gold Dust sent that to me, and I got it all set up. I had like this little buffet, and I made it my little coffee bar. I've got everything set up. I love it. Hi, Paula. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well today. Yep, they're over Bel Air right now. I clicked on the scanner. We got a press conference in 30 minutes, too. Michelle, thank you for the updates as well. Go for her, you cold? It's chilly.
19 outside investigation, 1125, Colborne Drive. Engine 129, squad 134 unconscious at the Winco 740 West Avenue K4.
Yes, this one has a frother on it too. Do you use the frother, Ghetto? All right, well, his coverage just ended abruptly.
86, Roger. Truck 60, you can cancel. Truck 60, you're canceled.
KCRA is live, though. Or KCRA, sorry.
Into rubbish fire, 2611 East, Chelsea Street.
I did hear several calls on the scanner, though, of like little fires in the canyon. I'd love to make a little heart on the top of my coffee. You used it once. Hi, Jenny. Good to see you, Jenny.
Abdominal pain, 3210 Riverside Drive.
Right now, we are in Studio City. We are flying over Studio City, California.
52, that's LAPD for Grand National.
Here, let me make it so you can see the roads. They're kind of blocked off at the top.
Engine 57 from engine 79 on Type 12. 79, we're still about 5 minutes out.
Ricky Lake lost her car or her house.
58, fall 300 South Doheny.
I saw that you can make iced coffee. That's cool.
We have a good supply. Connor's here with us. We have 2 hose lines. We're just going to be able to use your manpower.
Oh, thank you so much, Socks. Be careful.
We'll be manpower. FR64 shows close on the map, so they'll be there.
I'm not hearing of any running bear, and I didn't see any flames, but the winds are supposed to pick up, so. Did the Big Brother set burn down? I don't think so. I don't know what that is. Where is it? This is live right now, too. This just started 7 minutes ago. So they'll probably be up until we have the press conference. Any word from Stephen Fisher? Let's look. John Wallet.
273, assault, 6935 Wilbur Avenue.
Let me check Mr. Fisher.
4 Fall, 3544 Farmdale Ave.
Oh, wow. Look what... Here, let me show you this. Thank you for subscribing, Dave.
Engine 79 in front of FR64. What's our best access?
FR64, can you repeat?
What's our best access?
If you come down 152nd Street, we have a 4-inch supply. We have 3 holes right there. I think we might have
Engine 194, fire alarm.
knockdown. We just didn't see manpower.
951 South Beach Boulevard. Quint 126, Squad 111, unconscious. 23460, Cinema Drive.
Copy that. Metro engine 79, we have a knockdown. We're going to keep engine 57 and FR64, and we'll hold a tight count for a few minutes. LA County 158 is also on scene helping with manpower.
It clicked off. I don't know if they're going to come back.
Roger, you have a knockdown. You're going to hold on to FR64 engine 57, as well as LA County engine 150 is on scene.
Oh, thank you for being a member for 11 months, September. Thank you for your support. Appreciate you. Okay, check this out.
79, we copy. You're holding on to tab 12.
This is on X.
79, copy.
2 dudes smiling and running away from where the Palisades fire started. I don't know where this picture came from. Hold on. Let me mute that for a minute. Jailer says, my point is these dudes were there when the fire started in the middle of nowhere, so they most definitely need to be questioned. Hopefully they already have. Maybe they witnessed others around. Okay, let's see. This says huge power pole by Skull Rock in the Temescale Ridge Trail where the Palisades fire started. Okay, hold on. SF investigates. Let's go see what he's posted. Nothing. He's posted about the mob crew. That's it. About the Sebastian Rogers case. Nothing about this. Not since January 9th. 3 days ago. There's that. Well, that's that.
Sea breathing, 8203 Telegraph Road.
And this just ended and is just blank. I don't know why. We do have the press conference, though, coming up in about 20 minutes from now. Yeah, it's still black. Guess they ended the stream. Or no, they didn't. I don't know what the hell happened to their camera. I'm not seeing anything else live, though. Here's the press conference. 17 minutes. 17 minutes. Let's go ahead and get that up and ready. Hey, Mimi, welcome back. We're just prepping for the press conference. We're going to get, hopefully it's good news, right? Because we just saw overhead views. We didn't see any flames. That's super good news. Let's see what's going on up in the air here. Looks like there's quite a bit of air traffic. I just don't know exactly if they're all news or what the deal is, but you can see there what's going on. We've got, let's see, 1, 2, 3 helicopters. Oh, we got more than that. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then one over here, 5. So I see 5 helicopters up right now. There is a lot of air traffic. So I'm wondering if the winds haven't picked up yet, you know? For sure, Eliza. A lot of things have to change, right?
Engine 32, Psychological Rescue, BLS, stage for PD en route, 925 North San Gabriel Avenue.
Hey, Jen, no. Welcome back.
Ambulance 1 is en route, code 2. No additional assistance required.
Copy, thank you.
Helico, Aman Romeo 31, trainee on air to ground.
I haven't heard of anything horrible on the
Branch 5,
scanner.
Branch 7, do you have cell service?
Did you guys notice anything bad? I heard a couple little flare-ups, like...
Yeah, I got a bar. Go ahead.
That was the worst of it. No, I didn't see any footage. Just talk of one.
68, 50 off training.
Go ahead.
Hey, John, can you give the address for the apartment building?
We just
Chief,
saw
it
it.
should be down where you
Hang
guys
on.
are at on that bulkhead. I don't have it in front of
I'll
me.
play it again.
Copy that.
Palisades Communication, Ambo 1.
Ambo 1, go for communication.
Ambo 1 is on scene.
I'll play this until the press conference starts. This is the latest overhead footage.
Communication.
Mandeville Canyon, that's what it was. I heard there was like a flare up in Mandeville Canyon, but I don't see any flames. Look at all that red stuff. Did you see the reporter get doused with red stuff?
Brush 553, Task Force 4025 on command.
Engine 587, inside investigation, 17012 East Wing Lane.
They explained this morning that containment doesn't mean that it's out. That's not what they consider 100% containment, doesn't mean that it's out. There's other factors. No, I think the woman's just dumb. She doesn't even have a helmet on. Hang on, let me pull it up and I'll show you. She has she's wearing a baseball cap to protect her head, right? She's wearing a baseball cap to protect her head while these helicopters are flying over her, dropping down chemicals. Here, let me pause this and I'll show you.
A very small amount of people who have decided to hang back. Again, something you really do not want to do. Along Mandeville Canyon Road, Laura Hafley. See, take a look at this. There you go. We just dropped fire retardant. That is going to hit the ground and hopefully slow these flames a little bit. I'm sorry I interrupted myself there. I just wanted to show you exactly what we've been talking about. Again, hold on 1 second. That fire retardant's just coming down right now. Give us 1 second. We're gonna just protect this camera for a second so that we can show you what we're dealing with. Thank you, Devin, with CAL FIRE stepping in, giving us a little warning there. Thank you. Okay, so this red retardant you see on me, this is what really helps stop this fire.
So they're out there with CAL FIRE. As you can see, Devin from CAL FIRE has to worry about them instead of having to just worry about doing his job. Annoying.
On me, this is what really helps stop this fire. Now again, these flames getting a little bit more active, so we're going to head out of here. We will keep you updated here along Mandeville Road. Laura Hafley, CBS News.
Unbelievable, right? She's like, oh, no big deal. I have this baseball cap on and this cheap-ass paper mask. Isn't that crazy? I know, Jamie. They wanted the shot.
Engine 344, outside investigation.
It's all about the ratings, isn't it?
A very small amount of people who have decided to hang back. Again, something you really do not want to do. Along Mandeville Canyon Road.
You know what's crazy is that these reporters put their lives on the line for a corporation, right? They want to rag on all us YouTubers. I'm not a boots on the ground YouTuber, but there's a lot that are. At least they're not under some corporate. I would never do this for some corporation. There's no way in hell to get them the ratings, to get them the accolades, to stand there and let this toxic substance rain down
Engine
on
126,
me.
Squad 124,
Hell
medical rescue,
to the no.
27205, release place.
Hell to the no. I'm doing it. I'm doing that shit for myself. Not for some corporation. These reporters are out of their damn minds. They are out of their minds. They want to make a name for themselves.
104, traffic collision, BLS.
Triangle
Road, across the center.
See, take a look at this. There you go. We just dropped fire retardant. That is going to hit the ground and hopefully slow these flames a little bit. I'm sorry I interrupted myself there. I just wanted to show you exactly what we've been talking about. Again.
Oh, here it comes.
Hold on 1 second. That fire retardant's just coming down right now. Give us 1 second.
Oh, yeah, because it just takes 1 second to clear the air.
We're going to just protect this camera for a second so that we can show you what we're dealing with. Thank you, Devin, with CAL FIRE stepping in, giving us a little warning there. Thank you. Okay, so this red retardant you see on me, this is what really helps stop this fire. Now, again...
Yeah, and Devin from CAL FIRE shouldn't have to be worried about her. Oh, just so obnoxious, isn't it? Potato, how are you? We've got about 7 minutes until the next press conference. Protect the camera, right? I know. Kels, thanks for letting me know about this live stream. As you can see here, they are actively spraying some homes here. But I don't see any fires. Crazily, I don't see any flames. Nor do I see smoke. I mean, it's very hazy, obviously. But lots of red stuff. I mean, all over these houses, everywhere. I agree, Mary Cat. It is bullshit. And we heard last night that the media was blocking the dozers from getting through. And they had to call the popo and get the popo up there to get them the hell out of the way. This is Mandeville Canyon Road. This is where we had all those flare-ups last night, yesterday. Credit goes to Lucid. Thank you, Lucid. Thanks, Tim Sparks. You're pretty amazing yourself, Seaboing. But I'm not even seeing any smoke, like smoldering or anything like that, so...
Engine 41, Engine 16, Engine 95, Engine 148, Engine 159, Quint 116, Quint 147, Squad 41, Battalions 18 and 20 reported commercial building fire in 41's district, 200 West El Segundo Boulevard. All units switch to Command 2222.
See, there's fires like that we're hearing about. Hey, Liz. Right, she put everything on, put the safety coat, looking the part. But has to get that scene, you know, get that clip. And then wants to be known as the reporter that will do what it takes to get the story so she can get promoted. And it's such a weird world. The journalism world is bizarre. What a rat race. Hey, Big Chill, I'm glad you're here. What in the Sam hell is that? What is that thing? Does anybody know what that is? What's that red ball for? Is that measuring something? What are they doing?
Palisades Communication, Ambo 1.
Ambulance 1, Palisade Communications.
Patient AMA'd. We're clearing
Anybody
the call
know what that is?
Returning to drop point 5.
It's a bucket?
Ambulance 1, Palisade Communications, copies. Patient AMA, returning to drop point 5.
LA Palisade.
What is it for?
Helco on command.
I'm sorry, but what's it for?
Palisades, Helco, go ahead for LA on command.
What is that little red thing?
Requesting a air attack over the fire, 1545, air attack 140 out of Camarillo. We've been in contact.
Can't they find a bigger bucket? What the hell is that going to put out?
LA copies air attack from Camarillo. Confirm the ETA, over.
What? They can't get something bigger?
1545.
1545.
What? It looks so small. It looks like a Home Depot bucket.
Engine and Patrol 97, Engine 85, Engine 86, Engine 151, Engine 152, Quint 64, Quint 153, Squad 32, Battalion 16, Battalion 16 Charlie, reported commercial building fire in 97th District. Sierra Madre Avenue
so
crosses
small.
San Gabriel Avenue. Unit switch to command 3030.
Oh, it like leaks out the bottom. It looks like looks like a Home Depot bucket. It just doesn't seem like that's holding Kels. Like a pumpkin Halloween bucket. That's what it looks like. Yeah, they probably are a lot bigger than they appear.
Engine 165, Squad 163,
cool.
Medical Rescue, Broadway, Cross of California. Engine in Squad 10, difficulty breathing, 19009 Laurel Park Road, space 315.
Georgia dog.
Engine in Squad 154, bleeding ALS, Roland Street, crosses Citrus Avenue at the Jack in the Box.
Oh, it expands. That's pretty cool. I've never seen nothing like it. Pez. It's about a swimming pool amount? Wow, it doesn't look like that much. So it's just keeping everything, it's misting everything is what it looks like. That's cool. That's pretty cool. I never seen nothing like that. He's in Mandeville Canyon is where he's misting. He's picking up out of the Encino Reservoir. And he's misting everything. It did look like a laser at first. Hi, Sue. 3,000 gallons. Wow. Teresa McCant. I like your name. Teresa, I have a soundbite for you. You have the best name. Is that your real name? Listen, Teresa, this is for you.
McNo.
McCant and McNo.
McNo.
That's an awesome name. I would love to have the name McCant.
Quint 3, Grassfire, eastbound 60 west of Downey Road.
Can you do that for me?
Quint
No,
127, Squad
I'm
36, difficulty breathing, 1639 East 218th Street.
Honey, it's not a laser. It's a bucket. We just saw him dip it in the water. Michelle, it's not a laser. Topanga Fire Road and Fire Road in the Pacific Palisades right here. We watched this thing engulfed the other night. The Fire Road, we
Engine
still never heard about fatalities or injuries.
14200 East Firestone Boulevard.
McCant.
Branch 5, Division Juliet West, on command.
There's Sunset Boulevard, Pacific Coast Highway, Malibu. Malibu is gone, leveled. Or this is Pacific Palisades, sorry.
Hey, just want to let you know we got a structure fire.
Uh-oh.
On 1441 Floresta Place.
1441 Floresta. Let's look up what that is. 1441 Floresta Place. Pacific
1521 Charlie will be taking command.
Imagine
They'll be the
hearing
point
this.
of contact, and they have resources on scene that they need.
This place here. 1441 Floresta Place. Structure fire. Couple of Jaguars in the driveway. Wow.
Division Mike, Palisade Communications.
Wow. Let's see where this is at on the map. See where that's at? Floresta Place. Here's Pacific Palisades right here. Up here, we've got a structure fire. Press conference hasn't started yet.
Division Mike, Palisade Communications.
Engine and Squad 87, difficulty breathing,
Palisade Communications, go for Division Mike training.
Division Mike training. We have a call from Metro about a backyard on fire.
Uh-oh.
Address 17653 West Camino de Yatasto.
She's going to need to spell that, or he's going to need to spell that.
Repeat the address and the type of call.
Division Mike trading. Call is for fire in the backyard. Address is 17653 West Camino de Yatasto.
Camino?
Not catch the last word, you were broken.
I found it before they did. Look, Palisades
Last
fire right here.
Is Yatasto. Going to be Yankee Alpha Tango Alpha Sierra Tango Oscar.
Thank you, Michelle. This is actually in the Palisades Country Estates.
Palisades Communications, LAV-11 Able.
Wow. Tennis courts, pool, the whole nine.
Go for communications.
The whole nine.
Palisades Communications reported grass fire next to structure 1557 South Monte
Engine 141,
Viento.
Squad 64, SIG ALS 1054, Parkview Drive.
Monte Viento.
That's in Malibu. Here's another one.
LA, Palisade Communications copies. Grass fire near structure 1557 South Monte Viento.
Grass fire in here. Look at all these freaking trees, too. Grass fire in that vicinity. They're actually live, but they're late. This is nuts looking up these homes. This is a grass fire in this area. So let's look at where it is on the map.
Quint 116.
Oh, here's Tuna Canyon.
DLS,
So it's
16931 Billings Drive.
Palisades are over here. This is Topanga Canyon area. Just east of Malibu Beach. Topanga. Wow. It's nuts. No, I don't know how to show them all on a map at once. I mean, I'm just Googling the address when they read it off, you know.
Task Force 11 on command.
So what I'm doing is Googling the address when they say there's an incident there. I got to get something to drink.
Division Uniform, Palisade Communications.
I'm going to leave it here for a second. I'll be right back.
Palisades Communication, Division Uniform Training.
Really, Jamie? I wouldn't know how to even start.
Division Uniform Training, Palisade Communications. Have a call from Metro for a grass fire near structure. Address 1557 South Monte Viento.
Division Uniform Training, copies.
Division Uniform Training. Be advised your nearest cross is going to be PMA.
Go ahead for the chopper. Go ahead for the chopper.
Shuren Road.
Uniform Training, copies.
Go ahead for the chopper, guys.
Engine 16, traffic collision, BLS, sheriff en route, 68th Street, cross of Converse Avenue.
Peace River, this is the latest footage. And it's not showing any fires. Hopefully we get an update soon. They haven't started yet. I don't know what you mean by live footage, because this is live footage right here. Or you mean on the ground? Yeah, that's a lot of work, Aimless. That to me is a lot of work. And knowing me, I'd be in the middle of doing it and somehow hit the wrong button and lose it all. 22426 Pacific Coast Highway. 22426 Pacific Coast Highway. That's 22426 Pacific Coast. What is this? I don't think there is any active. Like, I think the firemen are putting them out.
Mike Trainee, Task Force 11 on command.
Maybe the media got shut out of the area because they were getting in the frickin' way, you know?
Quint 153, Squad 154, sick ALS.
Well in the black. They have all
Sheriff on scene, Covino Boulevard, cross of West Ridge Avenue.
This is my training copies.
And I think the media's...
Division Mike Trainee, Palisade Communications.
If I'm being honest, they said they were doing grid searches today. Starting today, anyways. Or starting yesterday. And, if you think about what they're going to find in these grid searches, a.k.a. probably bodies or remains, that's probably why the media is not there. That's Courtney Cox's house. Did she lose her house? I guess so, if it was on Malibu Beach, right? Oh, the best of the best. The best. Had to have the best of the best. Crazy. And then to just have it all poof gone. What a kick-ass house, though. Look at that. It's shaped like a boat. Oh my God. This is like a historical, oh no. Heritage preservation. The Siegel House by architect John Lautner. Mimi, yeah. Now that you think about it, like with the grid searches, why would they want the media in their filming, you know? I don't know how to check and make sure that's still standing. Where is that one place that burnt down? Not that outrigger. There was like a fish market or a restaurant or something. God, look at how many houses they crammed on here. that insane when you look at it? I don't know what it's like to live that close to somebody. Welcome back, Redneck. Moon Shadow. Yeah, where is Moon Shadow from here? There's the pier. Is it south of the pier? They are so late with their press conference.
How you holding up, Mike? How you holding up, Mike? Yeah.
This is Duke's.
My back's killing me. Yeah.
What's up, Bruno? Okay. So it's literally 2.6 miles away. I don't know if her house survived or not, to be honest. It's close. This is her house, right? This is... Did he just fart? The hell? What was that? Dude, is SF in chat? SF, are you okay? How's the air by you? Oh, he's having a hard time breathing. I'm going to mute that. What's up, Amber? The convoy of like utility trucks or something. See that? Some kind of utility truck. All these roads are closed. This is all a convoy. See all of them? ABC 7 is? Let's go check it out. ABC 7 doesn't show they're live, though. Oh, yeah, they are now. Uh-oh. This is a donation center. I don't see ABC 7 showing anything like that. How ironic, though, the fire department's right there. It's not too bad. So it really did improve. Like what we're seeing is not a facade. Because last night we were total. It's gone, Mimi. Oh, no. Well, isn't the Brady Bunch home in like Sherman Oaks or Sherman Oaks? Well, September, maybe they're just not big, you know? That's why you wouldn't see them. You saw firemen with hoses probably putting out these, grass fires and things that are popping up. So hopefully they can keep it at bay. Thank you for subscribing, Pink Panther. Jones, it's good to see you. Sherman Oaks. There you go. I've always wanted to come out there and see everything. Bums me out. The overhead shot is gone. Oh, gotcha. There was a homeowner on an $18 million estate that wouldn't let the firefighters on his property at first. Oh, wow. Socks, when you guys go out, please be careful. Where are you guys heading to, Socks? Hollywood or? SF, are you having to keep your windows and doors shut? Just saw Reed Timmer, I don't know who Reed is in Venice. He's meeting the National Cajun Army to help with donations. Reed said the winds are calm right now. Yeah, everyone's been asking about SF the whole time. Awesome. You were definitely thought about, Steve. It's awesome. I did a road trip to all the TV show sites. That would totally be me up in the tourist bus. Biggest nerd ever. Wanting to see all the stuff that I watched as a kid. Reed Timmer is always a storm chaser. Ah. The storm chaser. Okay. I don't watch storm chasing, so. People are getting off the stage that was set up. Where do you see the press conference live? I can't see anything. I just refreshed. Where are you hearing that? UCLA students are on high alert. UCLA Housing sent an email urging campus residents to stay vigilant and ready to evacuate. Right, because of these winds. Thank you for posting updates, guys. No flames, Kyle. Yeah, that's because the winds are calm, probably. Really, Mimi? Why would they do that? They ended their stream. Wait, hold on. No, they didn't. Okay, they went to weather. Let's see if we could rewind. Oh, you can't rewind. Look at this is the air quality. Look, y'all. We were just talking about this. It didn't look bad. It's over now, but they're on Fox. Thank you so much.
And low humidity conditions continue throughout the area until Wednesday at 6 o'clock, according to the National Weather Service. I also want to put up just this post here from the Governor Gavin Newsom talking about just the containment levels of these fires. 11% just contained for the Palisades fire, 27% for Eaton, 89% for Hearst, Sunset, and Kenneth, also already contained. All right, looks like they're about to start. Let's listen in.
Good afternoon, sound check. This is a quick sound check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Good afternoon, everybody. Thank you so much for joining us for the Palisades Fire Press event for Sunday, January 12th, 2025. My name is Thomas Schutz, Public Information Officer for the Palisades Fire. We got a great lineup here to really explain what's going on with this fire. Let's start with some of the basics first. This fire, the Palisades Fire, 23,713 acres, 23,713 acres, 11% contained, and we have 4,707 personnel assigned to this incident. We're going to have our Operations Section Chief jump it off with an operational overview.
The NASCAR dudes. We have a town hall meeting at 7.
Hello, my name is Christian Litz. I'm a battalion chief with LA County Fire. On this incident, on the Palisades Fire, I am partnered up with California Cal Fire Team 2 as Operations Section Chief. So looking at the Palisades Fire, we'll start over here on the Malibu side. Coming on the top half, which is more of a wildland fire, going across the edge, we have crews in there continuing to work the fire's edge. There's still heat. You're not going to see a lot of flame activity out there. It's looking really good as far as activity, low activity, but there's still heat all along the edges. So we have resources, hand crews, engine companies out there scouring the edge, mobbing up the edge, securing those edges, continuing to put those control lines in to make sure that we have no fire progression or limit it as much as possible. As we come around past Topanga Canyon, we're looking at neighborhoods of Fernwood, Montanito, Topanga Oaks, and Sylvia Park. We want to make sure we continue to protect and defend those communities. So we have resources in there doing structure defense tactics. What that is clearing brush, clearing the area around from the structures to make sure there's no adverse fire effects to those structures if the fire does move. Coming up top, we did have some activity here yesterday. You saw a good plume coming out of what we're calling Division Zulu, which is around the Mulholland unpaved road, or Dirt Mulholland as the locals call it, and hit it with aircraft, and we have hand crews in there now. Only minimal activity, but you will see some smoke up there, some flare-ups interior. But the crews are in there and just separating the fuel from the black and the green. That's what we do, is we take the fuel away so there's nothing left to burn, so that we secure that edge and limit any kind of western fire progression. And again, number one priority is always life and structure, so we're stopping it from there. The top of Dirt Mulholland, as we come across the top of the fire, still have those crews patrolling that area, doing work deeper and deeper, getting that, securing that edge as wide as we can, as we're doing around the whole perimeter of the fire, and then coming around, dropping down into Mandeville Canyon. So that's another hot part. We have a couple smokers in there, but the edge is looking really good coming down to Mandeville Canyon Road. But the resources are still diligent in there, going in between the structures, behind the structures, securing that edge, again, pulling on any kind of vegetation that might come into play, and securing it and doing what we can for the communities of Mandeville. As we come around down from the bottom all the way around to PCH to connect back, we have the communities of Westridge, Brentwood, Riviera, the Palisades, Temescal Canyon, Malibu. What we're doing in there, it's more of a structure issue that we're dealing with there. So we have crews in there scurrying around all the streets, patrolling, finding any hot spots that they may found around the structures, concentrating on the structures that are still standing so that we make sure that nothing comes in them. So they're going all the way around using hose line, hand tools, whatever they need to do to make that safe for that structure in the home and defend. And again, number one priority is always life in the structure defense. We always plan to keep the fire as small as we can, but we prepare for something bigger. We always have resources out there looking on the outside, building a contingency line, which is an extra line on a different layer on the outside all around the fire. Still utilizing an abundance amount of aircraft. We have airplanes, we have helicopters, even drones. We're dropping retardant, we're dropping water everywhere we can, again, to secure that edge all around the fire. And we also use the drones and planes that have IR capability, so we can pinpoint isolated heat sources, or really get there and bring our ground resources directly to those heat sources to take everything out possible for the fire. Thank you.
Next up, our incident meteorologist with a briefing on fire weather.
Good afternoon, everybody. Rich Thompson, incident meteorologist with the National Weather Service, assigned to the Palisades incident. On the 7th, when this fire broke out, the area was experiencing what was one of the strongest Santa Ana wind events that we've experienced in several years. And that extreme Santa Ana wind event produced some very extreme fire weather conditions. The first couple of days of the fire, we had wind gusts in excess of 80 miles per hour across the fire, along with a very low humidities, which made the atmosphere very dry. And also we had critically dry vegetation. We haven't had any rain of note in this area since last April. So the combination of those strong winds gusting at 80 miles per hour, the low relative humidity, and the fact the brush was critically dry allowed the fire to spread very rapidly and display some very extreme fire behavior. Now, going to the forecast for the next several days, unfortunately, we're still under Santa Ana wind pattern. We have expectation of moderate to strong Santa Ana winds from today through Wednesday. So there is a red flag warning in effect for this area until 6 p.m. Wednesday. We're expecting northeast wind gusts anywhere from 35 to 55 miles per hour, maybe locally stronger on Tuesday. Very low humidity, and again, the vegetation is still very, very dry. So that leaves a recipe to produce some very critical fire weather conditions, and therefore that's why we do have the red flag in effect until 6 o'clock Wednesday evening.
Next up, Chief Crowley, Los Angeles Fire Department.
Well, good afternoon, everyone. And I just want to take a little tactical pause, is what we usually say as firefighters. And I'm looking out in the crowd over here, boots on the ground. Thank you for being here. Thank you for supporting the LAFD. We are very, very grateful for all of your help. And I'd be remiss if I didn't start with that. So thank you, everybody, for assisting us. Yesterday, I visited several of the impacted Palisades fire areas to meet with LAFD firefighters who were first responders to this natural disaster. While the fire's destruction is absolutely heartbreaking, the overwhelming support from across the Los Angeles region is absolutely inspiring. Your LAFD firefighters remained steadfast with their unwavering dedication, commitment, and they are working around the clock as if everybody else who's here assigned to this incident. And this is just not for the Palisades fire, but for our entire city and region. And I'm telling you, they're doing everything they can to put these fires out. Right now, at least from the LAFD side, we're focused on two things: containing the fires and saving lives and protecting property. With the impending winds, we got to pay really, really close attention to this. This wind event is approaching us, and it's approaching us very, very quickly. I want to reassure you that your LAFD, all of our regional partners, every single agency that has come from up and down this state and outside of the state, we are ready. Mayor Bass, Chief McDonald, myself, our city leaders are fully committed to ensure that we're ready for this next event. Now, what do we need from the community? And I tell you, we need your help as much as you need our help. We need you to stay informed. Please stay informed with trusted news and official updates. Be prepared to evacuate. We keep going back to that. But with this next wind event, got to stay informed. Follow all evacuation warnings and orders. And the key here is without delay. Also, we ask the public to stay off the roadways and away from any of the impacted areas. I tell you, I'm so extremely grateful. I started with that, but that was purposeful. We're grateful for everybody who's here to support us in one of the most challenging natural events in the history of the city. And with that, it's not over. So we need everybody to stay safe. We need to stay informed. And I tell you, from the first responders that are here, we're gonna keep fighting this fight. We're gonna get this fire out, and we're gonna rebuild. Thank you, everyone.
I'd like to invite all the speakers now to go ahead and come on stage. And apologize, I meant to do that on the last one. Our next speaker is going to be LA County Fire Department Chief Maroney.
So thank you and good afternoon. Elevated critical fire weather conditions will continue through Wednesday. Please rest assured that your County of Los Angeles Fire Department will be prepared. These winds, combined with low humidities and low fuel moistures, will keep the fire threat in all of Los Angeles County very high. I ask all Los Angeles County residents in the wildfire-prone areas to understand that the necessary public safety power shutoffs are important for our collective fire safety in preventing the next wildfire natural disaster. I would like to express my gratitude to Los Angeles County 3rd District Supervisor Lindsay Horvath for her leadership and unwavering support of our residents in these communities, my fire department, and me as fire chief. To our first responders battling these fires, thank you for your relentless and fearless dedication and bravery in protecting residents and property throughout this great county. And finally, to all residents, please be assured that we will continue to be here for you until the last fire is completely extinguished. We stand alongside all of you as we begin to plan for the repopulation of evacuated areas, establishment of disaster recovery centers, and the rebuilding of your homes, your communities, and your lives. Before I end, I just wanted to talk a little bit about the repopulation of areas that were under evacuation order or evacuation warning. This is a priority for the Unified Incident Command, not only for the Palisades fire, but also the Eaton fire. Unfortunately, those conversations are not going to begin until the next predicted red flag ends on Wednesday. So please rest assured that first thing Thursday, we will start talking about repopulation in evacuation order and warning areas. Thank you.
Next up, Los Angeles County Sheriff Luna.
Thank you and good afternoon. Just wanted to reiterate that we have over 1,200 personnel from the Los Angeles County Sheriff's Department, along with many of our law enforcement partners, which they're doing amazing work from the get-go. I do want to thank Nancy Ward from the Office of Emergency Services, who you'll hear from. We've been talking for days before this event started, and from the very beginning it was, what do you need and what can we get you? Sean DeRee from the California Highway Patrol, who you'll hear from, same thing. We have 60 CHP officers assigned to various areas in the Los Angeles County Sheriff's Department area. They have been instrumental in helping. And then Major General Beavers, who you'll see or hear from as well. 400 guardsmen, and the minute I saw him out here, he's like, what else do you need? And I told him, we need more. This isn't over. The fires may be closer to being over. You hear that from our fire chiefs if it goes that way, but we do have this pending weather event. We are not going to de-escalate the number of people that we have out. From a law enforcement perspective, that'll stay the same. A couple of other factors. I want to reemphasize that we do have a curfew still in effect for the impacted areas. That goes from 6 p.m. till 6 a.m. What does that mean? Simply stay out of the areas if you are not a first responder or have emergency business there. I know there's a lot of folks trying to get back to their houses. We are very empathetic and sensitive to those needs, but your safety comes first. A lot of these areas still look like they were hit by a bomb. There are live electrical wires, gas lines, and other hazards. We want to make sure you're safe, not to mention the health hazards that come with that information. I also just want to quickly reiterate something I said this morning. In both fire locations, we have current search and rescue recovery operations going with the Los Angeles County Sheriff's Department, the Los Angeles County Coroner's Office, our Los Angeles County Fire Department using cadaver dogs, doing grid searches. I don't expect good news from those. We will keep people updated. I'll get my next update when they're complete at sunset with what they come up with. The death toll stands at 14. Those were our numbers we received earlier today. We will not get updates about that till tonight. And I'll end with saying this, regarding any illegal activity that may be occurring in these areas. Don't do it. The fact that anyone takes advantage of anyone who's been victimized already, whether it is burglary, looting, or any other crime, whether it's a scam of some kind that you're conjuring up to make money off of the poor people that have been involved in this. As a matter of fact, I'm set for a press conference tomorrow with Chief Jim McDonald, where we'll be with the district attorney, and we will be with probably the U.S. attorney. They are very eager to prosecute anybody involved in anyone who thinks they're going to take advantage of the people who have been through this tragedy. Thank you very much, and I appreciate all of your support.
Next up, LAPD Chief McDonald.
Well, good afternoon, everyone. And you've heard a lot of these updates. You hear much of the same information each time. That's good. We're moving in the right direction. Tomorrow and the following day, we're expected to get some high winds. So as you've heard before, we're working together as well as we can to try and prepare for that. Thank you for the cooperation that we've had from so many people and the support that we've received. It's something that is very humbling. Our job remains to be the same: evacuation, and that may happen again in the next couple of days, traffic control and crime suppression. All of those things that are ongoing efforts, and we're getting feedback. We're trying to adapt what we do to be able to meet the needs of the community that we're serving. You've heard over and over again about looting and about the efforts we're making to try and prevent that, and then to try and hold people accountable who are engaged in that activity. We have an awful lot of police officers out there from LAPD out there looking for people that are taking advantage of other people. As Sheriff Luna mentioned, the curfew is still very much in effect from 6 p.m. till 6 a.m. The access that was provided on a limited basis is completed. We will no longer be doing that, and we're moving forward with the curfew, the closed areas for those areas that have been so designated. The new phase that was mentioned earlier that we're moving into, again, search, recovery of remains, and dealing with the downed power lines and gas lines that are in there. And again, with the winds returning, still a very dangerous environment. I want to thank everyone for the patience, the resilience that we've seen, the teamwork, everyone looking out for their neighbors. There's people, elderly people, people who can't get around that well. Reach out to them and see if they're okay, particularly in the next couple of days as things pick up again and things could become, again, very challenging. Sheriff Luna mentioned the scams. Educate yourself before you give. Everybody wants to be helpful, wants to donate, and wants to be part of the solution. But before you do that, do some homework, get on the web, and make sure the entity you're given to is actually a legitimate one. I mentioned earlier the task force that has been assembled with our federal partners, led by the Bureau of Alcohol, Tobacco, and Firearms, bringing in the National Response Team. That brings in tremendous expertise and resources from across the nation, and they work very closely with the LAPD Major Crime Section, with the FBI, with the LA County Sheriff's Arson and Explosives folks, and then others who bring expertise to the table as well. That will continue, and we will continue to keep you updated as we move forward with this. And again, thank you all.
Next up, CAL FIRE Director Tyler.
Gentlemen,
good afternoon.
Start your engines.
My name is Joe Tyler. I am the Director and Fire Chief of CAL FIRE. CAL FIRE is also referred to the California Department of Forestry and Fire Protection. First, let me start by putting my thoughts to the constituents and community members of the City of Los Angeles, the County of Los Angeles, Pacific Palisades, Malibu, Altadena, Pasadena. You have gone through a tremendous natural disaster. I am proud as I drove around today to see the community helping each other, neighbor helping neighbor. I'm proud of our response by our fire department, CAL FIRE, law enforcement, EMS, our public works, and our nonprofit organizations coming together. The women and men, not only of the California Fire Service, but those who have come to support us as well. Support us from other countries like Mexico and Canada. Support us across the West and the Midwest, whether it be Oregon, Nevada, Washington, Montana, Texas, just to name a few, have all come to California to support the efforts occurring here. And prior to the beginning of this siege, both Cal OES, our local government fire departments, were pre-positioning resources across Southern California. As a statewide fire department, we recognized the fire conditions diminished in Northern California. So we moved our fire engines, we moved our aircraft to Southern California. We were here to start the fight on the first night. Together, as the California Fire Service continues that fight, putting out every hot spot, every smoldering ember, and removing the hazards that are occurring in the neighborhoods and the communities as part of the work of our law enforcement entities being able to
stay on script,
create a repopulation plan.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
At the same time, we have 53 damage inspection teams across the Eaton and the Palisades fire who are working to assess every structure that's occurring, and 8 more of those teams are on their way. But we can't just think about today. We have to think down the road. We have to think what's going to come next as part of recovery that Director Ward and others will talk about. So as part of that, as part of our natural resource protection mission, we brought our watershed emergency response team together. We call it a WERT, to start evaluating things such as soil burn soil severity, identifying the values at risk, modeling and developing emergency protective procedures. It's not if we will get rain at some point, it is when. And certainly we have not had enough rain thus far. In preparing for the next event that you heard about already, starting today through Wednesday, not only in Los Angeles County, but the affected portions of Riverside, Orange County, and San Diego. If you look at the wind models, the winds are picking up in those areas as well. So we all need to be prepared. As part of that preparedness, Cal OES, our local government fire departments, our whole of government together are preparing ourselves for this next event, including the creation of a mobilization center that is currently located in Beaumont, California, outside of the fire-impacted area, so it is able to send resources north, south, east, or west. Finally, I will reiterate that everyone should remain vigilant. Listen to firefighter and law enforcement officer commands and directions regarding evacuations. You can find many near real-time updates by going to fire.ca.gov, which will also link you to many of the local governmental organizations and the information that they are putting out as well. Additionally, in preparation of this next event and California as a whole in a fire year, you can go to readyforwildfire.org on how you can be prepared. Thank you.
Thanks for the website. Appreciate it.
Next up, California Office of Emergency Services, Director Ward.
That guy's CJ.
Good afternoon. I am Nancy Ward, the Director of the Governor's Office of emergency services. And I too want to say that my heart goes out to all the Southern California and
Did you notice she looked down
residents
at
who've
her
been
title
affected
before
by
she
these
said it?
fires, who may have lost loved ones, have lost their homes, or who are displaced as we speak. I'm here in Los Angeles along with the highest level of state government, where we have established the structure and the support needed for the ongoing fires and the recovery ahead. Cal OES is in lockstep with FEMA for assistance for the people and the communities affected in Los Angeles County. Assistance workers from FEMA are on the ground as we speak to help with your applications and getting assistance to you quickly. We've also stood up robust operations and expertise in anticipation of the massive recovery ahead, to include watershed protection, debris removal, housing, public infrastructure restoration,
Who are they looking
support
at?
to businesses.
Who's their audience?
As you've
Who's
heard, though,
she
we're
looking
not
out
of
at?
the woods yet. We have some
The
very
media?
significant fire weather ahead of us. And we need to provide the people and the first responders in Southern California the support that they need. We've pre-positioned additional engines, fire crews, helicopters, bulldozers, water tenders across all of Southern California, in Los Angeles, Orange County, Ventura County, Riverside County, San Bernardino County, and San Diego County, all poised to assist and support the additional fire threat. The whole of government remains in place on the existing fires, including firefighters, Cal Guard, service members, CHP officers, fire dispatchers, pilots, Caltrans crews, shelter operations, and more recovery support personnel pouring into the county. A force right now of more than 14,000 people. I too urge the people of Southern California to be vigilant. Be aware, follow your local emergency officials. Know that we're here in Los Angeles to support you, and we'll be here for the long haul. If you need to apply for disaster assistance, you can go to www.disasterassistance.gov or call 1-800-621-3362 or 1-800-621-FEMA. Thank you.
Call the FEMA hotline.
Next up, CHP Commissioner Dury.
Oh my God, this guy.
Good afternoon.
FEMA.
My name is Sean Dury. I'm the Commissioner of the California Highway Patrol. Let me add my voice to those that have gone before me and just offer our sympathy and condolences to those impacted by this tragedy. This morning, Director Ward, Chief Tyler, and I accompanied the governor. We toured some of the damaged area. It's devastating, and our heart goes out to you. For the Highway Patrol, this is personal. We are members of this community as well. Some of our officers, some of the members of our department have lost their homes and have also been displaced. And so to all of you, our thoughts go out to you, and we'll keep you in our prayers. At the onset of this event, the California Highway Patrol went on tactical alert in Los Angeles County. That means 750 officers, 12-hour shifts, days off canceled. Right now, we have 74 uniformed members dedicated to fire assignments, and the others remain able and willing to respond. We're supporting the Los Angeles Police Department, Los Angeles County Sheriff's Department, with general law enforcement, with road closures, with traffic direction, with enforcement of the curfew, and also enforcement of looters. I want to recognize our partners with the Los Angeles Police Department and Los Angeles Sheriff's Department. We're lucky in LA County to have two of the finest law enforcement agencies in the country right here in LA County, under the leadership of the chief and the sheriff. They both know, they have my phone number, they know any asset that the CHP has is at their disposal. In closing, I'll just reassure the members, the people that are impacted by this, the citizens, we're in this for the long haul. The CHP will be here with our other state partners. We'll remain dedicated to this, not just through the fires being put out, but through the cleanup and also through the rebuild. Thank you.
Next up, California National Guard, Major General Beavers.
General Beavers.
Good afternoon. I'm Matt Beavers. I'm the Adjutant General of California. And on behalf of the 18,000 service members, civilian employees, and their families that serve in the California National Guard, our thoughts and prayers are with those that are affected by this fire emergency that we're talking about today. That said, we have 1,800 boots on the ground right now from the California National Guard. About 1,054 of those are supporting law enforcement agencies across this area to ensure that law enforcement officers can do that work, ensure that they can do counter-looting operations, ensure that they can continue to do law enforcement operations while we man traffic control points and checkpoints across the area. On the firefighting front, we have 529 service members currently supporting CAL FIRE. 355 of those are currently employed with CAL FIRE. That's from our task force Rattlesnake. And 174 are continuing their training down at Camp Roberts, and they'll be available to CAL FIRE on the 16th of this month. On the aviation side, we continue to man 11 Type 1 bucket-equipped UH-60 Black Hawk helicopters. And on top of that, we maintain 5 today, 8 tomorrow. 5 today, modular airborne firefighting system equipped C-130s from the California Air National Guard and from Air National Guards across the country. It's important to note every MAFS-equipped aircraft in the United States is currently in California supporting this emergency. Can't say enough about our DoD, Department of Defense partners. They've been extraordinarily helpful and supportive throughout this. And I'd like to just reach out one time to the sheriff and let him know that if he needs additional folks, we'll have them there tonight.
Yeah, bring it all in. Bring it all in. Why hold back? Shit. Bring it all in.
Next up, Palisades Fire Incident Commander, Chief Hudson.
Well, good afternoon. I'm Jim Hudson on behalf of the Unified Incident Commanders for the Palisades incident. Provide you a brief overview of what has occurred and our actions moving forward as we stand here this afternoon. Obviously, since the ignition of this fire Tuesday morning, it's been a very dynamic situation. Resources were surged in, but anybody that was here in the first few hours or the first 24 hours will tell you that wind event was something that they've probably not experienced before, and the firefight that occurred was extraordinary. It's been, when I said it's been dynamic, along with perimeter control, we have been fighting, or we're fighting, and continue to monitor the situation of new structural ignitions in the area. So our priorities will continue to be life and safety, property, and perimeter control. We have been pushing that message forward, and how we're able to accomplish that is, as the weather shifts, we are moving resources around this fire as the best of our ability and prioritizing where those resources need to go. Crews have been working and will continue to work 24 hours a day. Many of them have been working over 36 and 48 hours at a time, and our aircraft has been working 24 hours a day when the weather permits. We did have some periods where the wind was too strong, but we've been had good success the past few days. It's important to note that even though, if you look at the acreage growth on this fire, the majority of it was ahead of Friday morning. But we have seen growth with the wind shifts in the last 2 days. And as we move forward, I want everybody to know that those flare-ups that did occur in the last couple days, we are prepared for those. Everything that has occurred has been within our primary plan, and if necessary, we'll always fall back to alternate or contingency plans. So it does look very impressive on the news. We are able to surge firefighters into those areas rapidly, and we do have a plan. We are planning 2-3 ridges away. We are planning well ahead of any communities that lie in the fire's path that could potentially be impacted, and that is part of our thought process. So I assure you that anything that could possibly occur that we are not considering and we have a plan for. So as we move forward, I just wanted to leave you with that and assure you that you have full dedication. Our Unified Incident Commanders, represented by all the agencies on this stage, are aligned in our priorities objectives, and we'll continue to provide you updates daily. Thank you.
Next up, Los Angeles County Supervisor Horvath.
Good afternoon. At this stage of the event, I have 2 messages. First, one of gratitude. The people on the front lines fighting this fire are nothing short of excellent. They are not here by choice. They are here by calling. They are strong, they are sophisticated, and they will get this job done. We are grateful to them and to their families who are sacrificing time with their loved ones in order to ensure our safety. We owe them a debt of gratitude. Second is vigilance. We are not out of danger yet. As you just saw, we are entering yet another red flag event through the end of day Wednesday. It is essential that every resident in an evacuation zone evacuates immediately. And if you are in an evacuation warning zone, be prepared to evacuate. The best thing that we can do to support those on the front lines is to be prepared, to move swiftly, and to listen to instruction. Those who are on the front lines are giving it their all. The thing that will determine their success is whether we are partners or whether we are in their way. It is essential that we follow instructions to get this job done. Thank you once again to all who are fighting this fire. We are grateful to you.
Start your engines. Gosh, this is weird. I bet she was a cheerleader.
Next up, City of Los Angeles.
I'd be livid too, Detroit. I'd be pissed. Hung out.
Good afternoon. I am, of course, joining us this afternoon with a heavy heart, and I'm profoundly saddened by the unimaginable devastation that has swept across Los Angeles. Obviously, raging fires have claimed more than a dozen lives, destroyed thousands of homes and beloved businesses, and scorched more than 60 square miles. Thousands of families have been displaced, their lives turned upside down in an instant. The Palisades fire alone, the most destructive fire in our city's history, has engulfed over 23,600 acres since it erupted on Tuesday. Even now, it's only about 11% contained. The destruction is staggering, with entire neighborhoods reduced to rubble and ash. Yesterday, I was with Chief Crowley on the front lines in Mandeville Canyon as our firefighters strategically pre-positioned for that fire. Thanks to their heroic efforts throughout the night, Mandeville Canyon has been spared so far. These brave men and women from the LAFD and supporting departments from all over California and beyond deserve our deepest gratitude. Currently, more than 150,000 people in Los Angeles County are under evacuation orders, and we continue to receive new arrivals at our 9 emergency shelters. Curfews remain in place for Palisades and Brentwood, a measure that is necessary to ensure public safety as high winds are expected to pick up again tomorrow, which could potentially fan the flames and lead to further spread. This fire remains active, and as others have said, this situation is far from over. Pacific Palisades still faces dangerous conditions, including downed power lines, broken gas and water pipes, and now slide conditions because of water activity. Today, our LAPD had to suspend operations, escorting residents back into evacuation zones to receive essential items. But this decision was made because of the anticipated wind conditions and the need for escorts for our utility personnel who we have to get into the area so they can stabilize the conditions on the ground and make it safe for us to have those discussions about bringing folks back in at some point in the future. We know it will be at least until Wednesday, until the wind conditions abate. These are hard decisions, and I know that many of my constituents are disappointed and frustrated, but safety must remain our top priority. Another important piece of information that I want to share is that effective tomorrow, January 13th, parcel and postal pickup for Palisades residents will be available at Rancho Park Post Office, located at 11270 Exposition Boulevard in West LA. And to my constituents here in the Pacific Palisades in particular who have lost so much, I see your pain and I feel your heartbreak. And I want to assure you that we are going to do everything in our power to ensure that you have the resources you need to rebuild your community and your lives. We can't replace what has been lost, but I am going to fight like hell to help you recover and move forward. And to our fearless firefighters and law enforcement and emergency personnel, including the men and women of the National Guard, your courage and determination inspire us all. To the countless crews from around California, across the U.S., and even Canada and Mexico, thank you for standing with us in this time of need. Once these fires are contained, and they will be, we're going to hold community meetings to ensure that residents have the answers they need.
Welcome, Paul.
And a voice in the path forward. Together, we're going to rebuild, and together, we are going to ensure that no community in Los Angeles has to ensure this devastation again. Also, to President Biden, Governor Newsom, and all of our partners in leadership, thank you for your commitment to seeing us through this disaster. In the weeks and months and days to come, we are going to need more than commitment. We're going to need action. I'm determined to fight for the resources our community needs and deserves, and I know that we are going to rise from this tragedy stronger, more resilient, and more united than ever. Thank you. Stay safe and stay strong.
Thank you very much. That concludes our presentation portion. We'd now like to open it up to questions. If you do have a question, if you could just throw your hand up. My partner, Captain Scott, has a mic. He'll bring it to you. Ask your question. We'll find the best person to answer it.
Here we go.
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
Yeah, Chase Beach, Spectrum News. My first question is, I think it was Chief Maroney who said that all of LA County needs to be on standby over the next few days as this new wind event comes through. I mean, can you clarify that? I mean, are you saying that everyone across, or I can't remember if you said city or county, but everyone needs to have a go bag ready? I mean, obviously people are concerned.
Yeah, I think I said that anybody in LA County that's going to be under the red flag conditions needs to be ready and prepared to evacuate. It puts the entire region at risk, and although wildland brush fires are not normal for January, we all have to look at the situation that we're currently in. So for me, I speak on behalf for all the residents that are in the LA County areas, those 59 cities and all of the unincorporated areas.
Just be watching carefully, be ready to go.
Yeah, make sure that you haven't silenced your emergency alerts on your telephones. Make sure that you have your own individualized wildfire action program. Make sure that you have your own individualized wildfire action plan. Go to www.fire.lacounty.gov/RSG, ready, set, go, and you can prepare. Thank you.
Thanks. Barry Johnson, KCAL News. Can you clarify the concept of curfew? Because don't we effectively have a 24-hour curfew right now, at least until Thursday, as you were saying, because civilians cannot go into areas now at all that are under mandatory evacuation?
So in regards to curfew in the impacted areas, that does go from 6 p.m. till 6 a.m. There are other areas that are under evacuation order, which means that nobody who is unauthorized should be in those areas. They are covered by different portions of the penal code. Technically speaking, if you are there during the day and you have no business there and you are confronted by law enforcement, and we've been doing a great job at it, you can be subject to arrest under a misdemeanor. I don't know of any cases where we've done that, but that is a tool in the toolbox. Bottom line is, you don't live there, you don't belong there, stay away from there. There's no reason for you to be there to not only impact the residents that have been victimized, but more importantly, the first responders who need to go in and out of there, and other utility folks that are working there to repair a lot of the things like electricity, gas, and water, and internet that are down.
Matthew Bigler, KNX.
Hi, thank you. This is probably a question for, I'll step back a little bit to avoid feedback. For some of the electeds, we've been getting questions from LA County residents who have heeded the evacuation orders. They've left their homes, and now they're incurring lots of expenses, food, clothing, especially shelter. Can they expect to be compensated by insurance companies, by the government? What is being put forth to help those folks who are now paying a lot of money because they can't go back home?
You know, I'll address the repopulation because I said it at the end of my remarks. They can't go home simply because it's not safe. We've all spoke up here about the evacuation order areas and the evacuation warning areas. The minute it's safe, it's our collective priority, whether you're elected or appointed, to be able to get residents back in their home just as quickly as possible. That conversation is not going to occur until the end of the predicted red flag event that's on its way. The last thing we want is for Sheriff Luna or the police chief, McDonald, to be reporting on more fatalities. Homes and communities can be rebuilt, but we cannot allow any other fire fatalities. That would be terrible. So thank you for your understanding. It is our priority, and we're going to do the best that the very best that we can. Thank you.
I'm Jackie Irwin, the assembly member that represents this general area, the 42nd Assembly District. We've had 5 fires here in the last 6 weeks or so, so we are quite familiar with what the residents are facing. The first thing that we would say insurance-wise is you have to get in touch with your insurance company. You have to put together lists of what your costs are. And on our website, our assembly website, we have a list of everything.
She got a trip to California and got herself a fucking Dodgers hat.
Secondly, residents have the ability to apply for FEMA funding. And again, there's a process you go through. The website has been pretty bogged down, but I would say contact us in our office. We will do everything we can to help you connect with FEMA. And within the next week, we are going to start working with our other partners, the Tracy Park and Lindsay Horvath's office. And I think right now at the libraries, we're going to be having resource centers that residents can go to. The last thing, not exactly along the lines of what you're talking about, but what we're already hearing is about price gouging. And we urge anybody that suspects price gouging as they're trying to rent housing to contact the Attorney General's office. This is absolutely unacceptable and illegal to do in the face of this horrible tragedy. So any of our residents that have questions, please contact our office. Unfortunately, our Pacific Palisades office burned down. Our district office in Thousand Oaks, because of the fires, doesn't have phone service right now. So we urge you to contact our Capitol office or look at our website, and you can just do a Google search for that.
Next question is in reference to fire cause investigation. Morgan Windsor, ABC News National.
Yeah, I was hoping someone could expand on the status of the ongoing investigation, and specifically,
She's
I'm
taller than
wondering,
all the men.
has the LAFD considered the New Year's Eve fire in
look at the size of her
Palisades in the investigation, the potential that this was a rekindling, and once that fire was contained, did the LAFD ever revisit the scene? Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. I can't speak for LAFD, but I can speak to general practice, and we have a task force where LAFD, LA County Fire, LAPD, LASD, ATF, and as needed FBI are all working together in task force configuration to try and find source and origin of this fire and all of the fires we've experienced. So as they go through this, we won't speak as to where the investigation is or what the findings are at this point, but we will, once it's complete, you'll be made aware of what we know. So thank you for your patience on that.
I'll just briefly talk about your question from a previous fire that had occurred 7 days prior. We do not have any information that there's any connections, but that's the good thing when we bring in an outside resource that is going to look into every single detail to make sure that the fire service knows, the community knows exactly where and how and when all of this occurred, and that's across the region in regard to all the other fires that occurred even outside of the Palisades. Thank you.
Next question is in reference to our air support. Jeremy Lee, NBC Universal.
Hi. What contingencies are there if air support has to be suspended, and how are you preparing for this wind event in a different way than earlier last week?
Yeah, so with aircraft being able to fly, that can be weather dependent. Obviously, it has to be safe and it has to be effective. They are, as I spoke earlier about contingency lines, we, with the aircraft, obviously the rotor wing are dropping on hotspots and extinguishing fire with our fixed wing that drop fire retardant, as well as our helicopters that we have set up a mobile retardant base in which the helicopters actually drop retardant as well. We are pre-treating with fire retardant well ahead of the fire, and if they get grounded, we have actually built ourselves a little bit of barrier in time for crews to get in there and and get on the line, go direct as possible, and extinguish the fire. So it's important to remember, though the retardant might not extinguish it, it is a barrier. It does provide us some time. So it really comes to that planning piece, like I talked about earlier, with our primary plans and our backup plan. So
that concludes the questions from reporters.
Oh, God. Kidding me.
That concludes this briefing. We'd like to remind folks that we are holding a virtual community meeting every night at 6:30 p.m. 6:30 p.m. Thanks to everybody who joined us last night in person.
We can't
We're
wait.
going to have virtual tonight and tomorrow, so please jump online, LAFD, LA County Fire, or CAL FIRE at fire.ca.gov, and go to the Palisades Fire page, and you'll see the link there. Thank you.
I got it, dude. E-Viles, CJ. I can't with these press conferences anymore. They're the same rhetoric every time.
All right, this is Andrew Crafty. You've been listening there to Los Angeles officials update us on the progress of containment efforts for the Palisades fire. Still around 11% contained, though the message was there that they are.
Okay, so we know they're not out of the clear. The winds are going to pick up, although they didn't really tell us, like, how many fires are blazing right now, et cetera, et cetera. But we are here for it. We're here for the town hall meeting. I know you guys are here with me, right? Yes, Sharon, I showed that. Let me show you guys again. I made a short. You can watch it on my channel. So if you go, hang on. Oops. Here you go.
Decided to hang back. Again, something you really do not want to do. Along Mandeville Canyon Road, Laura Hastily. See, take a look at this. There you go. We just dropped fire retardant That is going to hit the ground and hopefully slow these flames a little bit. I'm sorry I interrupted myself there. I just wanted to show you exactly what we've been talking about. Again, hold on one second. That fire retardant's just coming down right now. Give us 1 second. We're gonna just protect this camera for a second so that we can show you what we're dealing with. Thank you, Devin, with CAL FIRE stepping in, giving us a little warning there. Thank you. Okay, so this red retardant you see on me, this is what really helps stop this fire. Now again, these flames getting a little bit more active, so we're gonna head out of here. We will keep you updated here along Mandeville Road. Laura Hafley, CBS News. A very small amount of people who have decided to hang back. Again, something you really do not want to do. Along Mandeville Canyon Road, Laura Hafley. See, take a look at this. There you go. We just dropped fire retardant. That is going to hit the ground and hopefully slow these flames a little bit. I'm sorry I interrupted myself there. I just wanted to show you exactly what we've been talking about. Again, hold on 1 second. That fire retardant's just coming down right now. Give us 1 second. We're gonna just protect this camera for a second so that we can show you what we're dealing with. Thank you, Devin, with CAL FIRE stepping in, giving us a little warning there. Thank you. Okay, so this red retardant you see on me, this is what really helps stop this fire. Now again, these flames getting...
I bet that baseball hat really protects her head too, right? Yeah, we should get a ton of questions answered tonight. I mean, I'm really looking forward to it. But for real, I mean, there's this chat. We're probably going to slowly see it get angry. Right, KTB? Yes, presentation, events. You guys aren't liking their wording. No, it can't be very smart. And she doesn't have a very sophisticated mask. So let's see, 40 minutes away from the town hall meeting. Let's see what's going on in the air. We have, let's see here. We've got some activity over here. I don't know if this is like some kind of a flare-up or something. I don't know. I mean, don't quote me on that. But just east of Malibu, here's Malibu. We've got a couple helicopters here, and they could be news, but who knows? And then, because they're not labeled. But then when we go over here to this section, which is the Mandeville Canyon, which we've heard all about, we have one helicopter there. Hey, Misty. I'm glad that you had a nice day with your hubs. You deserve it. So we're just waiting for this press conference to begin. I'm going to turn the scanner on again. I've been sitting in this chair this whole time, so let me turn on. We'll listen to that one and this one.
Coeur d'Alene Avenue. This is your mic training. Communications copies.
Okay. See what we missed during the press conference, and then I'll be back. I'll be back before the press conference begins. Revenge of the Nerds. You want me to start singing? Everybody clap your hands. We're Lambda, 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 and Omega Moose.
Division Juliet, Osset Communications.
All right, I'll be back in a few.
You can landline. Engine 36.
I love you
Captain,
guys.
want me to
Hit
come
that like
back down there
button.
with the,
Thank you
bubble
so
stuff?
much. You're making a chicken pot
Yeah, I
pie.
can give it a try. We're pretty much done.
Engine and Squad 16 unconscious, Firestone Boulevard, Alameda Street, at the McDonald's drive-thru.
Yeah, if everything's cold on your end, this starts shutting down. Copy.
Thank you so much, Flo. I love you, babe. Mary Cat, welcome. Welcome to the Clicker crew. You want to become a clicker? All you got to do is click that link. It's real easy, man.
I'll tell you what, that dang old internet, man. Click, 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 click. It's real easy, man.
Engine 100, Rescue 90, CPR in progress. Q106 to the fall, 7940 Frank Canyon Boulevard.
Engine 233, abdominal pain, BLS 509 East Lancaster Boulevard, Unit 4. Squad 33, cancel response. Squad 33, cancel. Medic Engine 33 alone to the sick ALS 45416 Corkwood Avenue in the back house. Engine and Squad 54, difficulty breathing 3170 Southern Avenue.
Yeah, Metro from Engine 298. We've been entering into the school. We're able to silence the system. We're unable to get a reset. Contact the alarm company. Let them know they're going to have to put the system on test. There's no fire hazard here.
Engine 117, traffic collision, BLS 90th Street East, crosses East Avenue E.
Rescue 27 to Corporation, 1300 Blueberry Ave. Truck 98 Rescue 7, sick person 14132 Hubbard, Cussa Harris. Engine Rescue 87 to the stroke, intersection of Balboa and Plumber. Channel 8 response. Truck. Channel of traffic. Repeat. Yeah, that's engine 298. Cancel the truck. We're available. Metro Rescue.
Engine 80, carbon monoxide alarm 4700 Crown Valley Road, space 15.
298. Press a route. Truck 98, you're canceled. 39, you get rescue 39, quarters, rescue 39.
Quint 24, Squad 135, Battalion 11, respond with Engine 117 en route. Traffic collision with entrapment, 90th Street East, crosses East Avenue E. Engine and Squad 36, sick ALS. 22903 Archibald Avenue. Water Tender 117, respond with units en route. Traffic collision with entrapment, 90th Street East, cross of East Avenue E.
Stuck elevator, 8802, Van Nuys.
Quinton Squad 45, chest pain.
Yeah,
At Philadelphia Home Care.
We're going to give 12 back.
5856 Pierce Avenue, room number 4. Quint 761, Public Assist, 1947, 12th Street.
Roger that, Chief. Giving 12 back, we're going to 2.
On our last run, there's a call on first, and we'll take it.
Metro from Anaheim, I see you. We're going to give you track 12 back. We'll probably have about a 30-minute overhaul here with these 3 resources. Engine 36.
Engine 136, Squad 130, bleeding ALS. 3850, Rancho Vista Boulevard, room number 7.
It's all clear in the backyard. Copy. 83, 17442 West Martha Street. We find nothing. We check the back address.
Quinton Squad 3, sick ALS, 680 South McBride Avenue.
Do you have anything further for us?
83, stand by. We'll try to call back.
We're at right now. Metro engine 443 going to 37 fuel.
Engine 443, roger.
Engine 36 remains 5.
Nelson, Margette's on crew.
Are you good with shutting everything down and picking up? It was cold from my vantage point.
It's really undercut under that soft stuff directly below you.
Engine 580, 911 hang up, 9223 Flora Vista Street. Engine 514 out of Fire Station 162 with Squad 161, stabbing, stage for PD en route, 13621 South Cerise Avenue.
Rescue 18, chest pain, 17311 Westbury Drive.
85 from 36, yeah, go ahead, shut down. Yeah, just 36 from 85, or you good with shutting everything down? I think we're all cold here.
Rescue 891 on a radio respond with truck 75. Rescue 91 on scene to a fall 159.9 Mission Hills across of Indian Hill Road.
Engine 95, Squad 21, cardiac arrest, 14612 South Catalina Avenue.
engine 85 from engine 38. We're going to shut everything down from our end, too. Perfect, thank you. Roger, I'm on top off. Metro, engine 450. You'll get it up good as the advanced life support ambulance.
Roger. Ambulance 59 responding.
Quinton Squad 31, unconscious at the swap meet. 7900 All-American City Way.
Metro from 858, are we canceled?
Engine 450, would you like to cancel at 800?
Metro 450, you can cancel the 100.
458, you're canceled.
Engine 172, Squad 171, difficulty breathing. 836 North Acacia Street, Unit 203. Engine 8 out of Fire Station 58 with Squad 58, sick ALS. 4605 Mile End Drive.
294 smoke detector 3938 South Savannah.
Palisades Communication, Victor, trainee, on command. Metro from truck 94, take that run for our engine. Repair, trainee.
Quint 30 outside investigation into 115 Alondra Boulevard, cross of the 605 freeway.
Yeah, Palisades Communication from
Medic
Victor,
engine
trainee.
18, medical rescue 4000 West Century Boulevard at the Starbucks.
Truck with a blade to start the process of clearing Tuna Canyon Road from 3400 Tuna Canyon east down to Coast Highway. Communication copies, you would like to get a truck out here to clear Tuna Road, 3400 east, down to PCH.
Engine 171, Squad 173, medical rescue on the southeast corner of Inglewood Avenue, cross of Manchester Boulevard.
3400 Tuna Road, Tuna Canyon Road, down east to Coast Highway.
Engine 56, standby.
Communication copies.
Restoration 2226, far side out.
Engine 184, grass fire, Mission Boulevard, cross of the 71 freeway. Engine and Squad 32, SIC ALS 415, Grandin Avenue.
If you're unable to locate it on the bike path, we have not started. 5-6, Roger. Follow.
Engine 5141 out of Fire Station 101, Squad 101, injury ALS at Claremont Manor, room 36, correction, room 368, 650 West Harrison Avenue.
Palisades calling from A Unit 1 on LA County V1.
A Unit 1, Palisade Communication.
Engine 94, Squad 30, difficulty breathing into 30s. 11614
Air
East
Attack
183rd Street, room
140
222. Quinton Squad 64, injury ALS,
Air Attack
533 West
140
Arrow
V1,
Highway
go
at
ahead.
the Trampoline Park.
Show Air Attack
Engine
140 off
148,
camera view with a
fire
5-minute
into 31,
ETA to the
Compton
Palisades
Avenue,
Fire
correction,
Operations
Compton
Normal.
Boulevard, cross of Gibson Avenue.
05
Engine
to the
593,
Palisades,
wires
off
down
normal.
into 47s, Longdon, cross of
140.
Avon Avenue.
On scene at 3058 8th Street, and you have unit number. Palisades Communications, Division Juliet, trainee on command. 25, we do not Juliet have trainee numbers. Call for communication.
Engine 148, cancel your response. Quint 31
We've got
now
a drone
responding.
sighting in Division Juliet.
Engine 146, Squad 61,
Stand
cardiac
by
arrest.
for coordinates.
20563, Varsity Drive.
Engine 25 is on scene. We'll investigate it. This is how we find out. Roger. Juliet training communications, stand by. 34 degrees, 2.742 by 118 degrees, 31.555. Juliet training communications copies. Sighting of a drone. Coordinates 34 degrees, 2.742 by negative 118, 31.555. Affirmative. This will be a Type 4 small drone operating at about 100 feet near Fire Station 63, correction, Fire Station 69. Down. Communications copies, Type 4 drone, approximately 100 feet near Station 69. Affirmative. Juliet training. Down to Section 6, Cross Maple. And 305 Rescue 105, call 22615, Sylvan. Palisades Communications, Palisades Telco on command. 343. Telco, go for communications. Just confirm, I thought I heard, was there a report of a drone over the fire? Telco, that's affirmative. Report of a small drone, approximately 100 feet, elevation near Station 69. GPS coordinates, 34 degrees, 2.742 by negative 118, 31.555. Okay, you were walked on. Is
Squad
that the area of
33,
Santa
respond
Monica?
as the second squad to the traffic collision with entrapment in 117th District, 90th Street East, cross of East Avenue E.
Negative, Elko. Not in the area of Santa Monica. Okay, stand by 1. Fall, 5450 Harold Way. Elko, communications. Elevators on the first floor. We'll have to open up the second floor to the inspection mode. Fire engine 7, we're available for more fire if you have to move up to your release. Engine 7, roger. 7 automatic alarm, 1800 Wilshire. Palisades Communications, Palisades Elko back. Repeat your lat long for the drone sighting. My C, Battalion 6 is going to clear. We're leaving this with Elko, Palisades Communications. Drone is going to be in Division Juliet. And I'm my C, roger.
GPS coordinates 34 degrees, 2.742 by negative 118, 31.555.
I copy. Just be advised, we do have CAL FIRE drone operations currently in progress in Division Juliet.
Elko, communications copies. CAL FIRE drone operation in the same area.
Engine 62, Squad 183, abdominal pain ALS at Pomona College on the track field.
Division Victor trainee.
Mills Avenue crosses 6th Street.
Yeah, go ahead.
Division Victor trainee from communications. Just checking on the road clearing. Is it affecting firefighter operations or is it an emergent issue?
Palisade Communication from Victor Trainee. It's an egress for the whole area up here. It's just another way out of here. It's not emergent, but they can definitely put it on their list to get that done as soon as possible.
Communication copies. It's an egress issue, not necessarily an operational issue. Communications clear, 1544.
Metro for our 11 key impact of 800.
Rescue 803 quarters. I'm 37 for Metro. Rescue 809.
Engine 39 outside investigation, 6718 Florence Place.
And 17.
Metro from AP4, can you cancel RA4 and attach 800?
Rescue 804 for quarters. Rescue 4, you're canceled. .37 for Metro. on the radio. Respond with truck 37, automatic alarm 11800 Wilshire.
Engine 165, squad 164, abdominal pain, ALS at the Huntington Park station in the jail, 6542 Miles Avenue. Engine and squad 41, injury ALS at the AutoZone, 1200
Aircheck 140 on station, assuming.
Quentin squad 118, injury ALS, 16933.
Say Aircheck.
Call Chester Way.
View on Metro in Town 7.
I'd say the scanner's pretty hot tonight, huh? We've got about 12 minutes until
Go for more gas.
until the town hall. Sorry.
Nelson Margette's on crew. Nelson Margette's on crew. How do you copy?
Let's see if there's any footage going on. I doubt it. I think Sunday they're just not doing it. Oh, look, Jays for Justice is live. Russell Brand, David Spade, and other celebs react to the fires. Damn, Mel Gibson's eyes
All
look
right,
intense.
I copy that. Moving down where the lead saws are moving. Drops down below you. Comes back up. You're at the southernmost end. And then it drops down the spur ridge on the opposite side. Down to a road.
I have no idea if this is live or not. Those trees look like broccoli, or I need new glasses. Oh, is this live now?
It is against the law,
Copy.
anything criminal, and they do want to go out and be out. They say it's just a curfew, no.
The evacuation warning, hold on, has been lifted. I can't understand this app. Updated 3 minutes ago. Okay, the evacuation warning has been lifted for zone SMD-E017. If anybody even knows what that is. The zone, oh, you have to look at the zone map. I don't know what that is. World Central Kitchen is serving free meals to those affected by the Eaton fire and Palisades fire, including first responders at Canoga Park High School, Taft High School, We Thrive Headquarters, Warehouse, St. Francis High School, Pistoli, Santa Monica, Zuntos, Santa Monica, and the Palisades Fire Station. Coming soon, Pasadena City College, Lot 3, and Jack in the Box, Altadena. Road closures remain in place. Those outside, the evacuation orders should remain outside. So tonight's live is, I think, the Eaton Town Hall, yeah. I have the app. I have the Watch Duty app, actually. It's just there's a lot on here.
Division Zulu. Task Force 5128. TAC 40. Nelson Margette's on crew.
There's a lot to scroll through in here.
Nelson Margette's on crew.
Oh, wait.
Just FYI, open up this
There's two going on at once. There's the Palisades one and then this thing. This is effed up. They're doing them at the same time. Watch. This is California. What is this? Cal Fire IMT 2. This is so weird. So we have this one that was supposed to start at 4:50 and never did. On Cal Fire IMT's YouTube. And then we have this Eaton Town Hall on Los Angeles County Fire Department's YouTube.
Task Force 4025 on command.
Oh, look at today's speakers. Dr.
Task Force
Jose
4025
Gomez,
uniform training. Good.
Victor Gordo,
Did you have traffic for us?
Ernie Villa, Dennis
Negative.
Burns. I thought a town hall, like a meeting, was like a back and forth, right? Fire behavior analyst, operations section chief, Mayor Pasadena. Doctor.
Division Charlie, 40 Alpha trainee on command.
Air Operations, Jen Croft. I guess they have no chat for this one either. 300 people are sitting here waiting. Never happened. Right, town hall should be like an open forum, like open discussion. Instead of all these people giving speeches. Recovery Operations, Jed Gaines.
These nuts.
No, this is Eaton. So recovery out. No, I don't see her. I'll read them as they put them in the chat. Jammers, Jesus don't want me for a sunbeam. I just listened to that song today. Jesus, how does it go? Don't want me for a sunbeam. You saw the same crap in North Carolina?
Palisades operations, air attack on V1.
Oh.
How do you copy?
They're live. They opened it up 5 minutes early. This one is still never happened, I guess. Bye-bye. All right, we're going to mute her, and we'll just be here. We don't have a hot mic tonight, though. Redneck, let's not do that. Let's not do that. Are they going to be truthful? How many questions do you think they'll take? 3. Oh, let's take a look at those. Lucid, you're a good little producer. You always remind me to do all this stuff. I'm just getting tired, guys. I really am. Topanga Peak. Make it make sense. Wait. Topanga Canyon. Okay. I have no idea what we're looking at here. They completely changed our view, it feels like. I'm thinking that's the sun, though. Here's Topanga Canyon right here. All of the different views. It looks normal, guys. I mean, maybe the sun isn't quite as bright as it would be because of the smoke or whatever, but it looks pretty damn normal. Which is wild. Yeah, blow smoke up our butts. September, I think that's because of cell service. That's why it's down. We got a hot mic, though. Oh, Lord. This isn't virtual. There's people there. This is like at a school or something. This guy, Edwin, says, since the beginning, the chat has not been a place where they are drawing questions from. Pasadena Lions Club. Is there a telephone number the residents can call who may not be connected to technology at all for the latest information? Pasadena, that is a great... I just had to comment in their chat. I said, Pasadena Lions Club. Great question. All they have done is direct people to apps and websites. I know my parents would be completely lost. The good old Lions Club looking out for people. Yeah, this ought to be interesting, right? Do you guys want to see the chat or just the thing? Are you even reading the chat? Or do you just want to see the event? Put a 1 if you want to see just the event. Put a 2 if you want me to change it to where you can read the chat.
So live stream mic test.
Mic check 1 2 1 2. Mic check 1 2 1 2. Sounds good back here. It is. It's just mentally exhausting. All right. Flo says 1. I'm just going to keep it like it is. You know what this is? I'll tell you what this is, guys. You ready?
What you are witnessing is real. The participants are not actors.
This is a community town hall meeting for the Eaton fire. It looks like this might be Pasadena High School or something. Well, you know what, Carl Webster, you can see your way out the door. Are you entertaining, Carl Webster? I doubt it.
Sit down, bitch, sit down.
Gotta love the safety vests in the front row. Were the crossing guards? Oh, hey, hi. I wonder if this was invite only. Do you guys think this was invite only? I'll see you, Mimi. There's always that one asshole.
Flung.
Look at this idiot. Wait. Did that loop or did he do it again? That just tripped me out. Did that guy do that twice or what? I'm getting tired. You guys do think it's controlled environment? I don't know. The crowd looks kind of random. You're right, Christopher. They've tried so hard to squelch the truth, right? I mean, you would just think those bleachers would be full. Thank you for subscribing, Michael. Appreciate you. Nice, jammers. Always taking me back to the 90s. I think we were like separated in a past life. Seat fillers. I don't know. I would hope those bleachers would be full. These people are walking around too freely. You know what I mean? They're just mingling by the crowd. Especially this lady, the supervisor. Hey, Seth, we're getting ready to watch a community town hall on the Eaton fire. I can't promise that it's going to be productive, but we shall see. It's an interesting camera angle they have here. I'm going to retreat to my couch and watch with you guys from my comfort of my sofa. So I will see you guys down in the chat. Do you guys want me to get rid of the chat on the screen? Yay or nay? I think I'll get rid of it. All right, I'll see you guys down in the chat. Thanks for being here. Hit the like button if you haven't already. And subscribe for more and make sure all notifications are on. Thanks, guys. And we're thinking of you guys that are locals. Welcome, welcome, Richard. Thank you for subscribing.
Testing, testing. Okay, thank you, everyone.
Holy shit.
Please
dude.
be seated.
Oh my God, hold on.
Please be seated, everyone. We're ready to start the Eaton Fire Community Meeting. Thank you. Please
God almighty,
be seated.
Let me turn that down. Love you too, Seth. Crime solver, that's funny. All right, here we go, guys.
Please be seated. We're ready to start. Please be seated. We're ready to start the community meeting. Please be seated. Okay. Which is it? Is it there? You good? Okay. Please be seated, everyone. We're ready to start. There's plenty of seating on both sides of the auditorium.
I can't with this dude. Look at this face.
Please be seated. We're going to be starting in 30 seconds.
Stand up!
Please be seated. We have to bring our translation services personnel to the microphone. Please be seated. I'd like to introduce our translation services staff to make a couple of comments.
We'd just like to say for anyone who would like translation in Spanish or Armenian to please walk over to the screens here on my right so that you can pick up a headset. And we're also asking everyone to please silence their cell phones because it can affect the translation. Thank you.
Thank you. Gracias. Para todas las personas que quieran escuchar todo en español, por favor diríjanse a la pantalla que se encuentra ahí. Si tiene su celular, haga el favor de apagarlo. Gracias.
Բարև մեր սիրելի հայրենագիտներ, եթե թարգմանություն կարիք ունեք, խնդրեմ եկեք հատ նշանիկով, որ ցեզի ականջակալ տանք, որ թարգմանենք։ Շնորհակալություն։
Thank you. My name is Jose Gomez, and I'm president of Pasadena City College. I want to welcome you here to your community's college. We are honored to host this important briefing for our neighbors here in the region. Pasadena City College is here to help you recover and rebuild. Now I would like to turn it over to Stephanie Bishop.
Hi, good evening. My name is Stephanie Bishop. I am one of the information officers on the Eaton Fire. I'd like to thank the Pasadena City College for providing us this great establishment to do this community meeting in. My first speaker, I apologize, is that better? Now I got an echo. All right, my first speaker is going to be Board of Supervisors, Catherine Barger.
I want to be short and to the point and let you all know that I've been out there and I make you this promise. I keep saying it, but I mean it. We are going to rebuild, whether it be in Altadena, Pasadena. We are going to make sure you all get everything and anything you need. We have here today federal representatives and state representatives. And as a county official, we're going to keep this momentum going. I know people who've lost their homes. I've met people who've been in their homes for 3 months who lost their home. I met a man yesterday who worked at Altadena Town and Country who now has no job and lost his home and had no insurance. We're going to fix it. So I want you all to stay positive, ask the questions so we can give you the answers. So with that, that's all I have to say. I want to hear from the people that are going to tell us what we need to do next to get you all back into your homes.
Thank you, ma'am. Next, we'll have a few words from the Mayor of Pasadena, Victor Gordo.
Good afternoon, everyone. Let me just echo the supervisor's comments. We've been in touch with the governor's office. We've been in touch with the White House. We've been in touch with our state representatives. We, together with Congresswoman Judy Chu, brought a delegation of Southern California's congressional leaders. The difference between this event that, when you get up there and you see what's happened, people expect to see destruction, but they actually see devastation. It's the only way to describe it. And so you can rest assured that the city of Pasadena, working with the county, working with the state, and working with our national leaders, will do all that it can to ensure that we do rebuild. Our community in Pasadena and Altadena is strong and resilient, and we're one community. We say Pasadena, Altadena, but it's really the Dena, and the Dena means Pasadena and Altadena. And so you have my commitment, and you have my commitment as mayor of the Dena, together with your town council, your members of the Board of Supervisors, and our congressional delegation, that we will do all that we can to get you the resources to rebuild. Buenas tardes, soy Víctor Gordo, alcalde de la ciudad de Pasadena. Quiero decirles a todos que estamos aquí para apoyarlos como individuos y apoyar a nuestra comunidad de Pasadena y Altadena. Tengan confianza que trabajando con la supervisora Barger, la congresista Chu y el liderazgo nacional y del Estado, vamos a hacer todo lo posible para asegurar que todos tengan el apoyo que necesitan en esta tragedia. Gracias. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Those are our opening comments. Before we get to our presentation, I'm going to go over a little bit of housekeeping. If you do need to go to the restroom, if you go to these back walls, on either side are your restrooms. I'd also like to note that our emergency exits will be to my right as well as my left. And if you need any type of water, we do have some for you over there. Prior to coming in, you were asked if you had a question to put it on a comment card. If you did not get a comment card, I have some information officers that will be out there. Just raise your hand and they will bring you one. To begin our presentation, we're going to have an operational update from Operations Section Chief Ernie Villa.
Good evening. Can you hear me okay? So I'll go ahead and start off out here on the west side of the fire, right in this section right here. The firefighters have made good progress coming up the west side of the shoulder of the fire. There's direct hand line coming up along the shoulder of the fire here. An area indicated with the black line indicates that we've made containment along this fire's perimeter right here. Yep, it'd be just north of Altadena. I know the map, you may not be able to see that, but it'd be on the west shoulder of the fire. As you come up, we've been able to go direct along this fire's edge, coming up all the way up here till about what we refer to as drop point 94. In this section just north of it, in Bear Canyon. It's an area of the fire where it's pretty much impenetrable for firefighters on the ground to get down in this section of the fire. The terrain, and I may be speaking to you all that probably are familiar with these mountains, but this terrain out here is rugged, some of the ruggedest I've seen. So there is a large section of fire perimeter right here that will be extinguished with helicopters and aircraft. We will not be able to get firefighters in this section of the fire. As you come up around this section here, we were able to continue direct hand line, a combination of hand and dozer line along the fire's edge, coming around this section here. And then as you get into this area as Mount Markham, this is another section here of the fire where we're unable to put firefighters here down on the ground due to the terrain. We do have aircraft dropping in both of these sections of the fires, and they'll continue to do so. As you come along the fire's edge here, along the Mount Wilson Road, coming back down into Mount Wilson here, the fire is holding along the south side of the road. The firefighters were successful at keeping all of the structures up at Mount Wilson secured. There is some blistering and small minor things that had occurred from the radiant heat that occurred as the fire made its way up towards that infrastructure, but there were no structures lost at Mount Wilson due to the hard firefight the men and women put in. As you continue down the Mount Wilson Road here, heading south, the fire has another section here where we are using aircraft to extinguish the fire. This section right here is kind of near Winters Creek. And then as you continue down the fire's edge here, we have a combination of dozer and hand line that connect all the way down to the reservoir. Right here at the reservoir, in the early stages of the fire crossed, spotted across the road system here to the east. This is another section of the fire where it is too rugged and steep for the firefighters to put feet on the ground here. There are heat sources. We've been able to keep the fire in check with aircraft that have been assigned to our incident. And so we'll continue to do that until we can show these sections of the fire contained. As you come around the lower section of the fire here, a lot of progress has been made at gaining containment. Along this section here, all along the bottom end, we have a lot of work to do, as you can see, along the south end of the fire here. As you work your way down through the communities here, the heaviest impacts from the fire that we've identified will be in the Altadena area. There's a lot of work in here. In my career, I've never seen the amount of devastation and destruction that exists in here. So a lot of work. It's going to be long term. As far as the fire perimeter, we're continuing to mop up and secure this and working as hard as we can to make sure that we can get folks back into their communities. As you continue around the bottom edge of the fire back out to the west, we're still making progress, and it kind of brings us back up to where I started. I want to just speak to these areas of concern that I spoke to. We have a mobile retardant plant. It's a portable tank that we can set up here at Mount Wilson that allows us to use the retardant from that tank to drop on these areas that we've identified as far as concerns. We're also working to identify ridges and other features out here from past fires and from information we have from the forest, the national forest here, that we will use to implement as contingency plans if these areas become concerns and we're not able to control them during a future wind events. So we do have plans in place both on the east side of the fire and on the west side of the fire should another wind event occur. We'll continue to work as hard as we can, as safely as we can, to get you all back into your property safely. Thank you for having me.
I know the map is a little difficult to see. You guys are more than welcome after the meeting to come up and we can answer some questions. There's several information officers around that will be able to assist you too. Next, we're going to go with fire behavior and weather update with Dennis Burns.
Good afternoon, Dennis Burns, fire behavior analyst for the incident management team. First off, let me go a little bit into the weather that we're expecting over the next several days. In my career, I haven't seen as many red flag days in a row as what we're seeing here since the Thomas fire a few years ago. We're looking at the red flag warnings to continue through Thursday morning, most likely. Having said all that, you may start seeing advertised as soon as this evening, if you're watching the news, that the National Weather Service is issuing what they call basically a very dangerous situation, particularly dangerous situation. However, that is to the north of us. We're still in the red flag warning, but the winds are actually expected to be farther north of us than what they are, so we should be out of the fire area. Doesn't mean things are any better, but the chance for damaging winds, things like that, actually are a little bit more north of us. If I can back up a little bit in time, when this fire first ignited, the typical Santa Ana, so if you look at 20 years of weather, the typical Santa Ana has a more northeasterly component. More northeasterly component. The wind's coming this way. Tomorrow's is actually more east. When this incident started, it was almost directly out of the north, which is very rare for this area. I've been doing fire behavior for 25 years, and this area where this incident occurred is generally during significant Santa Ana events pretty wind sheltered. I mean, you feel the wind, but nothing like to the north, San Fernando Valley going out to the coast and through Ventura County. So, it does happen as we've seen, but this actual event was pretty rare. So we're continuing that dry conditions. Humidities are going to get down into the single digits. They're running in the teens right now. We're looking at winds. We could potentially see gusts, particularly over the ridge tops, in the 40 to 50 mile an hour range. And that, as I'm saying, it'll kind of ebb and flow over the next couple of days. It's kind of ebbed this afternoon. It'll probably pick back up tonight. And then tomorrow night, it'll really ramp up. We'll see the strongest winds Tuesday morning, starting pretty early, probably 2, 3 o'clock in the morning, and then continuing on through the day, and then they should subside a little bit after that. The driest day will actually be Wednesday, even though the strongest winds will be Tuesday, but we still will maintain that offshore flow through Thursday morning. So having said all that, weather-wise, what's that mean for the fire? Ernie mentioned a couple of things. The first thing I want to draw your attention to is that the two colors you see outside the fire perimeter, this was the station fire, and I just vapor locked. Bobcat, I was going to say Cub, but Bobcat. And you can see there's kind of a ridge system that goes through here. So this is generally the most logical place for us to pick up the fires because it's held fire before, and that's where most of our lines are. We try to find ridges or topographical features that are going to hold our fire. What you can't see from back there is a lot of these drainages are where the heaviest fuels are. We get infrared flowing over the fire. These drainages are showing quite a bit of heat still inside just because that's where the most fuel is. The good thing about the dry conditions are those fuels are burning out a little bit quicker than they normally would. So that's on the positive side. The negative side is it still provides a heat source, and if it generates enough heat, we could see spot fires, and with the predicted winds, we could potentially see spot fires up to 2 miles, maybe even farther. For some of you that were up a little bit earlier this morning, you saw a column of smoke coming out of that. That's one of those drainages. It's also one of the areas that Ernie was mentioning that we've got to work with aircraft. However, part of that drainage has high tension power lines running through it, and our aircraft cannot drop through wires. So, but it's a good thing that those fuels are burning out, and we've got people that are boxing that out. But that is a potential source on this fire and if we saw any spotting, we would expect it to go in this direction. The other thing that, and you can't really see it by looking, but there's still a lot of smoldering fire in these areas, and because of all the rubble from all the damaged homes and whatnot, it's those buildings pancaked on top of that heat. So it's going to require a lot of time to lift all that out. So those sources of heat continue to be a concern for us, and they will continue there just because of so much material that that we have in our houses. So those are also sources of heat that are a concern. We're not expecting a significant amount of spotting potential out of here. It's more in the wildland areas. So that's pretty much where we're sitting. We're not as concerned on this side of the fire and in the lower elevations in the vegetation, mainly because the fire burned so hot initially that it basically moonscaped the fuels, so there's really nothing left to burn. So our heat sources tend to be in the drainages and where the structures were, and that's where we're concentrating.
Thank you. Our next speaker is going to be Air Resource Advisor Jen Croft.
Good evening. It's great to see so many smiling faces after such a tragic event. I'm encouraged that all of you are here. I'm Jen Croft with the Interagency Wildland Fire Air Quality Response Program. I take the information from the operations group, the incident commander, all of our cooperators, fire behavior, and the incident meteorologist to kind of formulate your various incident-specific air quality forecasts. I'm looking at the impacts to public health, public transportation, and all of our fire suppression responders that are in the system. I use that information then to formulate a forecast that's very specific, tapping into all the monitors that are available. The monitors that are available in the area right now, you can see them at fire.airnow.gov. I would highly encourage all of you to take a look at that, because that will help you determine when you need to be wearing a mask, when maybe you don't need to go for a run today, and for those of you that have pre-existing conditions like cardiac and respiratory issues, when it's time to find a better place to be. Information is loaded on that. I encourage all of you to go and visit with that. That being said, when you look outside right now, the air quality is good in the entire LA basin, which in itself is a pretty awesome reflection of the tremendous effort of our operation and our fire suppression incident management team. However, here's the hard part. Because the air quality is better, you're all going to want to get back in there and check things out. I met today with the South Coast Air Quality Management District, and we talked about some of the monitor readings we're seeing in the area, in particular in relationship to the buildings and structures that we saw engulfed in the fire. There is a tremendous amount of particulates and pollutants in all of those materials, and right now the lead and arsenic readings are higher, and that's a monitor that is well to the south of us. So the indications that if you are trying to repopulate, particularly in the Altadena foothills, the likelihood of higher level of arsenic, lead, and asbestos exposure is very present. Keep that in mind when you start thinking about digging into all of your property items, moving things, taking a look at. Keep your mind of when your house was built, what the properties might include in terms of lead, and be aware that arsenic is very present in a lot of locations. Again, I'm looking out on this crowd, I'm seeing smiling faces and masks. Keep in mind the P100 and the N95 are the preferred masks to be utilizing. Make sure they are well fitted, and be aware that it puts additional stress on your hearts. And so for some of you, you might want to consider not utilizing an N95 mask until you've talked to a doctor, because that breathing rate on your heart actually causes as much, if not more, stress sometimes than the particulates themselves. PM 2.5 is 70 times smaller than the size of your human hair. So if you're wearing a fabric mask or an unfitted mask or only partially fitting your mask, it's not protecting you. Don't use it that way, please. If you're using it to protect us from any respiratory issues you might want to share, I appreciate that as well. I'll be here for questions afterwards. Thank you.
All right, so that's going to cover our portion of operational in regards to the suppression efforts. Now I'm going to bring up Operational Section Chief Jed Gaines, who's going to talk about the operational recovery efforts we've been doing.
Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you for being here. So when this fire started on Tuesday afternoon, evening, and it exploded into what it turned into, the decision was made on Wednesday to order a second incident management team. And part of that reason was for disaster response and recovery. Typically on a fire this size, we don't have 2 incident management teams, but because of the complexity and the disaster and the devastation that you guys have seen here, that is why that decision was made. Part of that is the recovery efforts and the cleanup that's going to need to be done in here because of the amount of structures and damage that has been in there. So we have the lower section where all the communities are, Sierra Madre, Pasadena, and Altadena, all divided up for our span of control. We have urban search and rescue teams in collaborations with the Sheriff's Department's search and rescue teams, split up into 3 groups that consist of a total of 400 personnel for those teams. Those teams are going through and we are doing searches of every structure that was impacted by fire. Part of that reason is to search for human remains. We have human remain dogs that are highly trained with all of these teams to go through, along with an anthropologist, to go in and search every building. We are doing those search by target searches that we get from missing persons report through the Sheriff's Department, and then also any other 911 related calls that happen during the evacuation. This is a common practice on incidences like this because of the fast moving, the short time of evacuation notice that was given, and the amount of destruction did not allow everyone efficient time to get out of the area. So we have urban search and rescue teams from all over the state of California that are here. We have a hazmat team that has been ordered and is here assisting with LA County's hazmat team, and they are going to be here for the duration. There's a lot of hazardous material. There's still a lot of heat in these homes that we still have to cool down ahead of these USAR teams that are out there doing these searches and to get that completed. We have them broke up to try to get stuff done. We've started in the Sierra Madre area on the east side, and we are getting that done. We're hopeful we can get all these done in the next 7 to 10 days for everything that is out there across the whole front country of all the communities in there. That's our target goal. With the hazmat, we have found a underground lithium battery storage plant for bicycle batteries that has posed a huge hazard in that area. We are working with the hazmat teams to keep that contained. So a lot of that is just very dangerous. As you just heard, the air quality in some of that area is still very, very high and dangerous. We have worked with the state on a hydrology report for what this is going to look like when the rains do come. It is January. We will get rains at some point here in California. And so we are working on a hydrology report, and they're running models on what the county can do and what we can do to start preparing for that, because that is something we do need to think of. We have an infrastructure group that we're working in collaboration with the county roads department, city public works department. We're helping get roads opened up and cleared up so the utility companies can still get in there. They're getting in there, still getting the power lines down. There's not only fire damage, but there's a lot of wind damage. We have large trees that are down across the roadways, into houses, power lines down all over, so we are working on getting that cleaned up as well to get the utility companies in there. There's been open gas lines for structures that have been lost that have just continued to burn. The water supply has been utility companies, so we're working on assisting in all that we can there. Also, damage inspection teams are out assessing, getting numbers. There'll be a little more information on that later tonight for you guys to get that information daily. We're also assisting the county, and local assistance centers are being opened up for the duration of this, because this is going to continue on for several months. As far as evacuations and repopulating these areas, we understand folks want to get in there, but you guys have to understand that it's still very dangerous out there. We have 2 meetings a day with all the departments that are involved with the cities and the county to talk about, and the utility companies, on where we can let people back in and where we cannot. So the areas where the fire did burn, it's still very, very dangerous in there, not just because there's still hot stuff, but like, as I said, the hazardous materials that are still out there because of the amount of structures that have been lost. Thank you.
Next up, in regards to evacuation information, Captain Williams with the Los Angeles County Sheriff's Department.
Good afternoon. I want to make sure everybody can hear me. Great. My name is Jabari Williams. I'm captain of Altadena Sheriff Station. I just want to give a few updates and some information. As we heard, the fires has caused significant damage. We have over 7,000 structures damaged. 3,200 residents have been evacuated, and there's still over 9,000 structures still at risk. So it's important that we follow the guidelines just to keep people safe. There's progress being made right now to repopulate certain areas of Altadena. As was mentioned earlier, there's a long process involved and involves a lot of different agencies. They meet, like you said, twice a day. They go out to certain areas. Those include Public Works, the utility companies, Public Health Department, the Fire Department, and of course the Sheriff's Department. And we all have to agree that the area is safe for people to repopulate before we can actually start to do it. So it's a long process. We are making some progress, but just be patient with us because it's going to take some time. The Sheriff's Department, we have over 350 personnel on scene, actively working. We have over 1,400 missions in place. That includes hard road closures, traffic control points, roving security, and evacuations as needed. We're still supported by the National Guard and by California Highway Patrol. The 6 o'clock curfew is still in effect, 6 p.m. to 6 a.m. mandatory curfew, and that's only for the evacuation order areas throughout Altadena. Again, that's only for the evacuation ordered areas throughout Altadena. As of this morning, we've made 25 arrests. Some of those arrests were for curfew violations, so we are strictly enforcing this curfew. Please adhere to it. There was questions about whether people can bring drones or fly drones into the affected areas to assess their property damage. The answer is no. It is actually illegal. It's against the law to fly a drone in a damaged area like this. We've already made 2 arrests for people flying their drones. So please do not fly the drones in the damaged area, please. I want to talk more about the repopulation. As of right now, we're starting to repopulate part of Altadena. We've started just as of 3 o'clock today. There's an area, and I'll describe the area. It's south of New York, east of Hill Street, and west of Altadena Drive. That area has now been downgraded to an evacuation warning area. That means people can go into that area back to their residence. However, there's still no power in some of those areas. So just be aware, it's an evacuation warning area. There are some things you need to adhere to. So we just want to make sure when you get to an area, check for conditions that could be hazardous, okay? Inspect your surrounding areas. There still may be some hazard, debris, things like that may have been moved into that area. Wear protective clothing when you're assessing your area. Mask, shoes, gloves, things like that. We want you to protect yourself as you still move into your area and assess your property. Be mindful of there's still some ash and toxic substance that may be in that area. If you have respiratory conditions, consider that. Please, it's best to hire a professional to check your utilities. I don't recommend you do it yourself. Please have someone that's a professional to come out and check it. This is important. Document the damages. Take photos before you start to clean up. This may be important for insurance purposes. And this is such a trying time. Your emotional well-being is important. Just make sure you have support with you. And if you don't, please see if you can seek help if you need so, because this is could be such a trying time for people as they start to repopulate the area and assess the damages. Again, only that area I described has been downgraded to a evacuation warning area. The rest of Altadena, north of that, what I described, is still considered evacuation ordered area. It's still not safe to go into that area. There's a lot of things that could cause a lot of dangerous debris. There's wires still down in the area. There's no guarantee that a safe water supply can be supplied to that area. And that's the reason why it has not been downgraded to an evacuation warning area. On a personal note, I just like to say, I've been the captain of Altadena for about 3 years. And ever since I got there, it's like I've been adopted as part of the community. I don't live in Altadena, but I feel that I'm part of that community. That's how all of the people that work at Altadena feels. So we feel for everyone. Our heart goes out to you. And I just want you to know that we're doing the best we can to make sure that we help with this situation. And we're going to be there for you no matter what. So definitely, Altadena Station and the Sheriff's Department will be there throughout this whole situation. Thank you.
Thank you for that information, Captain Williams. Next up, we're going to go into some utility information. We're going to start out with the Director of Los Angeles County Public Works, Mark Pastrella.
Thank you very much. First of all, let me start out by saying how sorry I am for what's happened to every resident, whether it's in Altadena or the surrounding cities, for your loss. I have experienced that loss myself and am currently recovering in my own home after a recent fire in the Camarillo area. So I know what it takes. I know, I at least can say, I have deep feeling for you, and my first piece of advice to you is let's take care of our mental and physical health first before we embark upon what is going to be a journey to rebuild these communities back and rebuild them better than they were when we started this fire. So as the fire and sheriff, and by the way, I had to start there too, we're so lucky to have an outstanding fire department and sheriff and PD and fire from Pasadena. They have done an outstanding job along with our state and federal partners, and especially CAL FIRE have done a great job attacking this fire and bringing it to a closure, and now preparing to hand off the facilities, this place, back to your local public works department and utilities, and that's who's about to talk to you next. But I want to do hands off, great response, incredible what has happened to reduce the risk that occurred here, albeit it was massive. And by the way, after a 38-year career in public works and many, many fires, both in my personal life and in my professional life, this is a career fire. This is a significant event in LA County, and you have gone through a significant event. The good news, and what I want to bring to you, is hope and optimism. You have local agencies, in particular our Public Works Agency, as well as our other departments that you will meet here in a minute, who have, unfortunately, the great experience of how to recover after fires, after many years of experience, and we're good at it. And we intend to bring all of our force to recover this place and bring back the life safety and support system that supports you in the homes that you will reoccupy someday. So now let's talk a little bit about what we know so far. We've been up, our department, along with CAL FIRE, have been up and looking at the watershed that has been burned, including those portions of the watershed that you occupy in your homes, also with the commercial structures that are out there. As has been stated, there are hundreds of structures that have been, or more, that have been damaged, and that are a total loss. There are some structures that are partially burned and may be recoverable, but they are all in a state of no power, no water, no road service, and have no internet service, which may be important to you too. And these are the components that our department is looking at to restore, along with the public or private utility companies. First, on the water supply, Los Angeles County, this area has had a major impact to its water system. Collaboration is ongoing with the 4 water districts that serve this area, including Pasadena Water and Power, to bring back the water to a point that you can actually use it. Currently, all 5 water agencies are under direct no-use order. This means that no one in the area, the burn area, or in those areas served by these districts should be using the water. That includes bathing in the water or drinking the water. It's incredibly important that you follow this order. The water is, as stated before, contaminated at this point and not being treated to state standards. So I can't emphasize enough that you should not use the water. So residents in affected areas may not do not use notice restricting the use of tap water for drinking, cooking, breathing, brushing teeth, or feeding pets. Affected communities, I said before, Altadena and Pasadena, includes Lincoln Avenue, Rubio Canyon, and Kinaloa systems, as well as Cagle Canyon Waterworks system, are all under a don't use water order. For more information about whether or not your water is usable or not yet, you can go to water4la.com, water4la.com spelled out. We are distributing water currently in Altadena and Pasadena at 450 North Lake Avenue, Pasadena. That is being brought to you by Pasadena Water and Power along with LA County Public Works. In terms of road safety, our crews are clearing fallen trees and debris to ensure access to all of you and to first responders. We have 32 active road enclosures in the unincorporated area. We've cleared some 180 trees so far out of 372 that need to be removed. We have we've closed out 100 of 130. Well, we had 130 traffic signals out. We've got 109 of them back up and running. If you see any of these facilities down, trees down, or signals down, please call 1-800-675-HELP or 1-800-675-4357. We will respond within 24 hours to that notice. Debris removal is a question that a lot of people are asking about. LA County is working hand in hand with CAL FIRE and CAL Recycle to prepare your properties to be cleared of their debris. The program that we will embark on is a program in which we first assess the property for toxics, check to see that there are no household hazardous waste there, remove those household hazardous waste in conjunction with county hazmat and county health. We will certify the lots that they're ready to be cleared, and then we will be working with each of you to enter into a program where you'll give us right of entry to enter your property and actually allow us to do the cleanup in a certified and organized manner. Some of you may opt to clean your own properties. That will have to be done by registered debris removal agencies, and will have to be under the supervision again of LA County Public Health and LA County Fire Hazmat. I highly suggest that when the program is launched, that you enter into the program that is free, in which we will dispose of the material properly, and we will deliver a lot to you ready to build. So more news to come on that. For more updates about debris removal from your properties, please go to recovery.lacounty.gov. With respect to rebuilding efforts, I know many of you are anxious to get back and rebuild. Once the debris removal is complete and your lot has been certified as cleared of all hazardous materials, the county will establish a one-stop permitting center in Altadena, located physically in Altadena, to streamline the permitting process and to provide easy access to necessary services. You may have heard or may not have heard about what's going on in terms of streamlining. Supervisor Barger has committed to streamlining the system for LA County residents, and the governor of the state of California has recently also committed to reducing the regulations required to rebuild a home. We intend to make this as fast as possible to rebuild your homes. We still have active fire in the area, as you heard from our fire partners. It's important to be always ready to go, as we all know now. Please go to ready.lacounty.gov to find out what's going on with the fires at any given time. Again, please report any public works or utility issues at all. That would be power, sewer, water, roads, signals. Any of those systems, please report them to LA County Public Works, again at 1-800-675-HELP. And there are one area that I would want to mention, accessing recovery resources. I mentioned that website, but I also want to mention that there's FEMA staff available and internet access to assist residents at the local libraries, specifically at La Quinata Flint Ridge Library. And I imagine that we'll be opening up the local library in Altadena for the same purpose shortly. With that, I will sit down and turn it over to the next speaker, and I'll be here for any questions you might have afterwards. Thank you very much.
Thank you for that information. Our next speaker is going to be the Director of Public Affairs, Cody Tubbs, with Southern California Edison.
Good afternoon. Want to make sure everyone can hear me okay. My name is Cody Tubbs. I'm a Director of Public Affairs at Southern California Edison. I'm here today because I want to provide some very specific information about the crews that we have deployed 24/7 to restore power in a safe manner as quickly as we possibly can, in particular in the Altadena community of our service area. Before I get into some of the statistics around all the resources that we have deployed, focusing on restoring service in a safe and efficient manner, I wanted to take a minute to just share a personal note. I used to live up on Galbraith Road for a number of years. I'm very familiar with the community. And myself, many of our SC team members are living this with you. One of my team members at SC, who I work most closely with every day, unfortunately, she got out of her home in Altadena with the shirt on her back and her 2 dogs, and that was it. And I feel for her. I know many of you in the room are either going through similar crises or you have friends and family and loved ones who are, and we're living this with all of you. On top of all that, we certainly understand the hardship of having power that's out for extended periods of time. So I wanted to share some information in terms of the resources we have deployed. As of today, we've deployed 3,500 SCE crews, contract crews, mutual aid personnel, vegetation management, planners, and others whose sole mission is focused on getting the power restored across the service area. Since we began this severe, unprecedented wind event of last Tuesday, we've had over 500,000 SC customers who've had their power restored. I know all of you here in the room today are most interested, what does it mean for these communities here? And I want to share some very granular information with all of you that hopefully paints the picture of the resources that we have dedicated, in particular in Altadena, related to Eaton fire restoration. We have over 500 line workers, hundreds more vegetation management crews, a number of planners, all of whom are focused on working out of a mobile command center here in the Altadena community with the mission of, in a 24/7 manner, getting the power restored as safely and as quickly as we possibly can.
I'm sorry, but if we're going to do that, we're going to cut the meeting short. It's not what this meeting is for. This meeting is to get information out to everyone. So if you could please hold your comments, I would appreciate that, or we will shut the meeting down. Thank you.
I want to talk a bit more about the danger that still lies ahead. Several of the fire personnel have talked about we're still continuing to face some very dangerous winds that are upcoming, at least through the Wednesday into Thursday morning period in particular. That does mean we will utilize public safety power shutoff as a tool of last resort. It is a tool in the toolbox we use where we will proactively de-energize circuits to prevent wildfire risk and to try and keep our communities safe. We know how disruptive that can be, especially on top of the recent fire activity, on top of wind-related damage to the grid and to our infrastructure. And so I would encourage all of you to please stay safe. Continue to check sce.com, where we will provide the latest information concerning any public safety power shutoffs. The sheriff's captain talked about an issue that I do want to underscore, and I want to take a couple minutes to do that. We have had reports of generators that have been hooked up in a manner that's unsafe. Please work with a licensed electrician when hooking up a generator. If the generator is not hooked up in a safe manner, it can cause what's called backfeed onto our system. This can pose potentially fatal risk, both for our personnel but also for the public. So please, when hooking up a generator, please consult with a licensed electrician. Another issue as we continue to face this period of potentially sustained high and dangerous winds, additional red flag days, treat any downed wire that you may see as though it's live and stay away, and please call 911. That is our #1 safety concern. Safety has driven all of our decision making every step along the way, and I want to ensure that all of you have the information and the tools that you need to stay safe. I also want to share some information in terms of some of the remarkable work that I know many nonprofit charitable organizations in the communities have begun. Food banks, the YMCA, Pasadena Humane, so many organizations doing so much. Edison International, the parent company of Southern California Edison, will be providing our own resources to further help with the great charitable activity that I know a number of those organizations are working on. I want to talk just a little bit, if I could, building on Mark Estrella's comments, LA County Public Works. Southern California Edison is committed to working shoulder to shoulder, not only with the first responders with whom we've been working with every step of the way since these incidents began. We've had one of our fire management personnel deployed at the Eaton Fire Command Post every single day. We'll continue to work closely with other partners, certainly with Supervisor Barger's office, Representative Chu's office, others, LA County Public Works. Mr. Estrella mentioned this notion of a centralized permitting office in Altadena. Southern California Edison wants to partner with LA County Public Works so that we can have the most efficient, streamlined process possible as those of you who will need to focus on rebuilding embark upon that process. We want it to be as efficient as we possibly can, and we're committed to partnering closely with LA County Public Works and other partners to make sure that happens. I will be available after to answer questions. I do want to underscore for those of you who are looking for the most up-to-date information, SCE.com is updated regularly 24/7. It includes all of our safety information. Please, it's a resource available to you, and please make good use of it. Look forward to answering your questions. Thank you for your time.
All right, I'd like to also remind everyone, if you could please silence your phones. I've gotten a request to remind everyone for that. Our next speaker is going to be Roger Schwecke, Senior Vice President and Chief Infrastructure with SoCal Gas.
Good afternoon, everyone, and thank you for giving me the opportunity to talk with you today and give you some of the updates from SoCal Gas. First of all, I'd like to start. Our hearts go out for everyone that's been impacted by these fires, not only in the Eaton fire, but in the Palisade fire. As I spend time in those areas, it tugs at my heart seeing the devastation that has occurred. It's unprecedented in my lifetime in Southern California, what I've seen all the way from the earthquakes to the other fires. Since the beginning of the fire, SoCal Gas has been working around the clock in the Altadena and Pasadena areas to make the system safe for the public, for our employees. As part of that process of making it safe, unfortunately, we had to stop service to more customers than just were impacted. And we recognize the inconvenience of not having gas service during these times. But also, as we're working through making it safe, we are preparing for reintroducing gas into the system. And I would say if you look at SoCalGas.com, we actually have a map that shows where that isolation area is, and we will continue to update that as we reintroduce gas into the system for areas in which we can restore. Our plan is to start restoring and have available for restoration of gas service starting early this week. The first part will occur on the eastern side of the area, and we will work our way to the west. It's challenging for us because the interconnections within our system from street to street, that how do we reintroduce gas in a safe manner? So we'll be updating it says that gas is available. Restoration of an individual home, once we have gas in the system, actually requires that we enter the home. So it will require to have someone there. We go into a home to do safety checks, to make sure the appliances and the piping in the home are safe, and then we will basically leave with the service on. So we'll have to have an adult present for us to go into the home. So what that means is not only will we tell you areas that we are, but if you're actually reoccupied your home, if you've been out of your home, call us. Call our number to try to schedule service. We're going to increase the number of personnel we have on site. You've probably seen them. We also have mutual assistance coming in from other utilities. We have employees coming in from San Diego Gas and Electric, Pacific Gas and Electric, and Northwest Natural up north. They're all coming in to help supplement our workforce that goes in and restores service. So you should start seeing a larger presence of SoCal Gas. Now I know a lot of people are concerned that you may have imposters. Granted, that's something that we don't want to happen. So each and every SoCal Gas employee will be suited up, and they will carry a badge, like this badge. And every crew that comes in from like San Diego Gas and Electric will be accompanied by someone from SoCal Gas. If you are still concerned about it, call our 1-800 number that's on our website, and we will validate the identity of the individual that is there. That is how we will help assist in moving this forward and getting us to a point where we can start introducing gas further into the system across the area. You know, the one thing, SoCal Gas is here for you. We will be here for you for the entire process, whether it's just the restoration here or as we get into the rebuild process. We will stand with you throughout that entire process. And as you start looking at clearing your property, make sure you call a service that's a free service, 811, that allows us to come out and mark our utility services. That way we don't have any further damage. But that's where we are, so I'll look forward to answering any questions you have later on. But again, SoCal Gas is here. We will be here. We've been here for 150 years, and we will continue to be so to support the community. Thank you.
Thank you. Next up from our Public Health, Los Angeles County Director of Public Health, Dr. Barbara Ferreira.
Good afternoon, everyone. I want to start by just expressing my just heartfelt prayers and thoughts for all of you who have suffered devastating losses. You know, I know some of you who are here today. I have some friends, I have some colleagues who have lost everything. And I know that that's the same story for so many of you. And there's really almost no words that we can offer in these times except for you to know that we're gonna be here for you in all of the ways you decide you need our help. And I'm really here today to listen and take back to our team what it is that would be helpful for you as we head into a recovery phase. I do want to thank our first responders. Their efforts have been heroic, and it's almost a week, so thank you. You know, we all owe them a huge debt of gratitude for putting their lives on their lines for all of us every single day, round the clock. You know, I also want to acknowledge and thank the supervisors, the County Board of Supervisors, particularly Supervisor Barger, Supervisor Horvath. You know, it's an honor to work for you. This is a time where all of our elected officials have come together, and they really are bosses and make it possible for us to be able to listen to you, and then their insistence that we be of service is something I take to heart every day, but I really appreciate the outstanding leadership. And I want to note that the public health officer here in LA County has declared this now a health emergency, which does allow us to work with the federal government, who has also declared this a health emergency, to try to relax, again, some of the rules and get some waivers so that we can have some more flexibility. I'm, of course, worried about three things in particular. One is I want to make sure that all of you have access to all of the health services you need. Health services to meet your physical needs, health services to meet your emotional needs and help you address all of this trauma. And we do need some flexibility. I want to make sure that those of you who need your medications are able to get your medications. Right now, I know you can go to the Civic Center, and there's a pharmacy team there that'll help you connect and get your prescriptions. Hopefully, starting tomorrow, the Department of Public Health will stand up a telehealth service for those of you who are having trouble going through your normal provider or your normal pharmacy to get your prescriptions filled. We're also here to help you connect to a provider if your provider is no longer able to provide services because they've either been evacuated or they're in a zone where there's been a lot of fire damage. So please, we have a 7-day-a-week service for you. You can call us, and we're going to try to help you with what you need. When you came in today, we're handing out, these are respirator masks. These are N95 masks. Please take as many as you need. These are meant to help you as you may go back into areas where there either's been a lot of fire or you're going back into your homes that are intact, but all of this area is covered with soot and fine ash, and it's unfortunately very toxic. So pick up as many of these as you need. We're also giving them out at all of the shelters, and we have special distributions that go to many of our most vulnerable residents, including people experiencing homelessness and workers who need to be outside. But it's going to be particularly important. I don't think there's going to be a lifting of this bad air quality advisory. And for those of you who are going to be outside, you really should be using the N95 masks. Those cloth masks, even those sort of blue masks that you may use for in other situations, they're not going to work to filter out the fine particulates that are in the sort of the smoke and the smoke vapors. So, pick up what you need. If you need more, go to the shelter after today. We'll also, of course, have them at at all of the family assistance centers and the one-stop centers that will be set up later in the week. I do want to also note that we have a lot of instructions. We put some out here, but we have sheets. There are two groups of you that I hope you make use of this information. One is those of you who are going back and your houses are there, but you were in a zone where there was a lot of smoke and there's a lot of ash and soot. It looks like this. It's in many different languages. It'll tell you how to safely clean up. It also will tell you, please don't use your leaf blowers. Please don't use a household vacuum cleaner unless it's got a HEPA filter. Those things are just blowing around this dangerous and somewhat toxic ash. So we do have some tips on how to clean safely. We also have passed out today, for those of you that are going back into areas where there's been a lot of fire devastation, those areas in particular, you need to take extra precautions, and you've heard that from so many of the speakers today. The one thing I'd like to urge is when you're going back, this ash is particularly toxic to young children. So we're going to urge that young children not be touching any of this contaminated debris because it's filled with lead, asbestos. Some of you, we've had meltdowns of lithium batteries. So you think of your houses as being relatively safe, and they are, but when they burn, there's a lot of toxicity there. So please pick up that information. It's there. It's also on our website. And again, I'm here to listen and really figure out with you how we can be more helpful in the months that are to come. Thank you.
Thank you for all that information. Next, with the Pasadena Director of Public Health, Manuel Camarona.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Manuel Carmona. I'm the Acting Director of Public Health for the City of Pasadena. I want to start off by saying that we stand with the greater Pasadena community and everyone that's been affected by this terrible tragedy. The City of Pasadena is one of 3 city-based health departments in the state of California. The department is committed to preserving and protecting public health within the city. That said, while we are independent, we work regularly in collaboration with the Los Angeles County Department of Public Health and our sister city, Long Beach Health and Human Services, to protect health in the region. I'm here to remind everyone, as many folks before me have said, about the importance of taking precautions to reduce exposure to poor air quality and toxic ash. The Pasadena Public Health Department urges everyone to use a tight-fitting mask to protect respiratory health when outside, and wear goggles, long sleeve and pants, and gloves to protect against toxic contaminants when handling ash and debris. If you have any concerns, consult with a health provider before you put on a mask. If you're unable to wear a mask or you don't have a mask, the best thing to do is stay indoors if possible. When cleaning up ash, do not use leaf blowers. Avoid stirring or sifting through ash, and avoid actions that kick ash particles into the air. It may be difficult to find appropriate protective equipment at this time. While everyone is eager to begin cleaning up, it's critically important to wait until we have the appropriate protection before doing so. In the days to come, the City of Pasadena will share more information for accessing these essential equipment.
That's going to finish our presentations with utilities and public health. Next, to help close us out, I'm going to ask for Congressman Judy Chu to come up.
I'm Congressmember Judy Chu, and my heart goes out to you. I've heard from so many of you, and the devastation you are going through is unimaginable. But I do want to say there is help from Washington, D.C. Immediately, President Biden approved the federal emergency management grants, and normally they are approved at a 75% reimbursement level. Well, President Biden made sure they were approved at a 100% reimbursement level. And that means no expense will be spared in making sure we fight this fire and keep you safe. And President Biden immediately declared a national disaster. And what that meant was that FEMA could immediately come down and provide assistance. FEMA worked overtime to make sure that there was assistance and a website up for disaster assistance. And in fact, there is the disasterassistance.gov website where you can apply for aid, and I encourage you to file a claim from FEMA, and also to put in what your insurance is, because FEMA is supposed to provide what your insurance does not. And FEMA can provide for so many things: rental payments for temporary housing for those who lost their homes, reimbursement for lodging expenses such as a hotel, grants for home repairs and replacement of essential household items, and serious needs assistance to cover expenses for emergency supplies like food, water, diapers, and gas. Now, we've heard from so many constituents who said that they did apply and then were not approved. So we have been in touch with FEMA about this, about hearing so much of this actually from our constituents. They are saying that if you got a non-approval, these are not denials. And they need further information, or there is some other question that they have. I would like to urge them to just say, that it's pending then, if that's the case. Nonetheless, here's what my advice is to you: to go back to them and to keep your communication with them to find out what the issue is. And so we do have FEMA representatives at the county hospitals, and they are at the county libraries, and the county libraries like Arcadia Library, Temple City Library, Alhambra and San Gabriel Library. So you can go there. You can also call them, and they're at 800-621-3362. You can also go to see them as they are stationed in front of the Pasadena Convention Center. But whatever it is, don't lose hope. I think that there can be an answer that ultimately would provide you with the assistance that you need. And in fact, another level of assistance is the fact that many of you ran out of the house without your documents. And so you need those documents. They can provide those documents to you. And in fact, you can even sometimes get these documents like passports and social security cards in the same day. So it is really, really important to go and communicate with them. And there also will be a disaster recovery center that they're going to open up as a long-term office that you can go in and get the assistance that you need. I also want to say that SBA has tremendous disaster assistance as well. They have loan programs that help both homeowners and small businesses with their physical structures. And they're very low interest loans where you don't have to pay within a year. They also have economic injury disaster loans, which have the same provisions for small businesses to rebuild. So if you have these concerns or if you have interest in SBA, they're actually opening up an office on Tuesday at PCC. Now, let me talk about the post office. The Altadena post office burned down. Many of you have asked about your mail. And now the operations of the Altadena and La Cañada Flint Ridge post office have been relocated to the Pasadena post office at 600 Lincoln Avenue. So you can pick up your mail there with proper photo ID. I wanted to say something about price gouging, because you know there are people who would want to take advantage of you. But I want to let you know that California law is such that once an emergency is declared, no business can charge you more than 10% of its regular price for 30 days following. And then Governor Newsom just issued an executive order having this price gouging provision also apply to building materials and also extended it to a whole year. So no price gouging for building materials. I also want to say there's an issue with insurance. Of course, California has some real problems here, and there have been far too many non-renewals of insurance. Well, thank goodness the California Insurance Commissioner just issued a moratorium on non-renewals for insurance. So if you have it, you're safe for a year, for sure. But there are also issues that you may have if you have insurance. So there is going to be a workshop here on January 25th and 26th for any of you that have issues with your insurance. Call them to set up an appointment and make sure you get those issues addressed. So I'd like to just end by saying, you are not alone. So many people from Washington, D.C. to Sacramento to all the localities to so many just good-hearted people are with you and want to help you. And so I truly believe we will get through this. We are resilient, we are strong, and we are a united community that will help one another. Thank you.
Thank you, Congresswoman Shu, for those words. Next up, we'll have from the Pasadena Fire Chief Augustine with some words.
Good afternoon. As was mentioned, my name is Chad Augustine, and I'm your Pasadena Fire Chief. For my Pasadena residents, it's important to remember that there were numerous cities across Los Angeles County impacted by the Eaton fire. Thankfully, Pasadena is a full-service city with our own police, fire, water and power, and public health. This has allowed your Pasadena city leadership to make decisions based on what is directly best for our residents as we work to repopulate and restore our community. I'm pleased to announce that Pasadena is down to around 700 residents that are still under evacuation orders. Next, I would like to speak on behalf of police and water and power to provide some important information. I want to reiterate that the city of Pasadena is not under any curfew mandate, and Police Chief Harris will be available for questions specific for police matters. Next, I would like to provide an update on the status of water and power. On the water side, please see the recent press release that was released today. We're in the final stages of water testing for most of our impacted areas. The results will be released and published tomorrow. We expect that up to 90% of the impacted areas that were under do not drink tap water orders will be able to resume drinking tap water tomorrow if the tests show that the water is safe to do so. Those results will be published for full transparency. On the power side, currently we are down to only 106 customers without power. 101 of those are in the Upper Hastings Ranch area where crews are actively working to restore power. Interim General Manager David Reyes is also here for specific questions related to water and power. I also want to refer you to the City of Pasadena website for any tips, maps, or information that I just provided, and you can go to www.cityofpasadena.net. On the fire front, I'm so thankful for the support from resources all over the Western United States that have helped us as we battle the Eaton fire. For my community, as was mentioned, we currently have state and federal urban search and rescue teams searching impacted residences. This may impact evacuation orders over the next 1 to 2 days. I apologize for any inconvenience this may cause, but my commitment continues to be that we will search every residence that was impacted by this fire. Finally, as I previously mentioned, this fire is personal for your Pasadena city employees. We have numerous employees who have lost their homes as well as loved ones who have lost their homes, and they're still here coming to work every day to serve each of you. We will be with you through the full repopulation and recovery efforts. Thank you.
We just have 2 more speakers, and then we'll get to our question and answer. Next, I'd like to call up the Unified Commanders, Dustin Mueller and Kevin Bohal.
Sorry, we're a little taller. All right, good afternoon, good evening. I first want to start off, my name is Dustin Mueller, Unified Incident Commander of the Eaton incident. So first off, sorry for your guys' loss, the county, the community, and all your family and friends. You know, and after 28 years of in the fire service myself, never seen something so devastating. Kevin and myself have been part of many fires over those last 28 years, including the Park Fire most recent, the August Fire, the Camp Fire up north in Northern California, And then also the Dixie Fire, where I currently live, in the middle of that footprint. Multiple towns and communities also devastated there. This is by far the most devastating that I've seen. So I want to talk a little bit about what unified command means and the extreme effort that we brought everybody together from federal, state, and local departments here to help get you guys back to some kind of normalcy. So unified command, we come in with 4 different incident management teams, myself leading a federal incident management team, Chief Bolhall leading a state incident management team from CAL FIRE. We got Chief Puckett from the LA County Fire Department leading LA County Fire's incident management team. And then also, sorry, correction on that, Commander Puckett from LA County Sheriff and Chief Pappas from LA County Fire Department. So all 4 of those incident management teams come together for basically one fight and one mission. We had different set mission tasks at first, but myself and the other incident commanders decided that it would be better if we all joined the fight together and all bring all our teams together to support you and your communities. So with that, I'm going to turn it over to Chief Bolhall in the incident and talk a little bit more about the damage and the assessment. You heard from my operations chief on the fire situation. I'll be available for questions if there's more to be had there after this. Thank you.
I got to move it back down. I'm a little bit shorter. As stated, we heard from operations and we heard about fire behavior and weather. I did want to talk about how the unified IMT or incident management team is working together to utilize the resources assigned for different skills and abilities. Some of those are perimeter patrol. These are all things we spoke on, but urban search and rescue, damage assessment, assisting in the recovery planning, tactical patrol, and providing information. So specifically, there's been a lot of questions to damage inspection teams, which are DINS teams. What happens is they go out there and they do a survey of the impacted area, and they survey all of the structures. So impacted, ones that weren't impacted, so damaged and destroyed are included in that. So up-to-date information is we're 24% complete on the impact area. 3,800 structures have been inspected, and unfortunately 212 have been damaged and 1,422 have been destroyed. I did want to talk a little bit about a collaborative effort. So in Unified Command, we have a collaboration with local, state, and federal partners, and we also have other entities that help out with that partnership. But one thing I did want to speak on is one of those partners is you as the community, supporting us, supporting each other, and doing everything else we can in this effort to make sure that we have the best possible outcome for the citizens of Los Angeles County. Thank you.
Maybe if I can do this. There we go. All right. So that's going to conclude our presentation. That did go a little bit long, but there was a lot of information in regards to the recovery process that we're going through. We're going to open it up to our question and answer. How we're doing the question and answer is we have about 5 pages of questions that we accumulated from you guys via the email address, as well as we have some the cards that you did. They've all been passed out to the designated spokesperson. But before we do, I'd like to acknowledge that we do have a representative from Governor Newsom's office, as well as State Senator Perez here, and I thank them for joining us. To start off our question and answer, we're going to have Board of Supervisors Catherine Barger to start with her questions.
So the first question that is asked is, we are extremely concerned that our community will change with the rebuild to condos and gated communities and like. Can you provide additional help and regulations that helps those of our neighbors to come back to this generational community? Yeah. I have been here for over 60 years with family, friends, and neighbors. This is not a transient community. So what I'm going to say is twofold. Number one, Altadena has a community standards district. That is in place, that's going to stay in place. We're not going to let what happened in Lahaina happen in Altadena. Number two, Number two, one of the things that caught me on this is generational community. We've been here for 60 years. When people rebuild, the rebuild is going to be assessed for property taxes at the value of the home now. So I'm going to be looking at what we can do to protect those that are going to be priced out because of their property taxes going to the current assessed value. So we're going to be looking at that as well. I'm going to be working with the state. And then last but not least, one of the things that also struck me with this is the issue of gated communities and condos. I am going to ask, the governor was very responsive in issuing an executive order to suspend CEQA and other regulations that are in play that would make it difficult. I'm going to ask him to actually look at suspending the legislation that has made it so easy for developers to come in and build dense condominiums in areas that do not meet the community standards districts of Altadena. And I'm going to ask that he include that in his executive order so that we can maintain Altadena the way it belongs. Is my only recourse, and my second question, is my only recourse as a renter to leave town? My family loves Altadena. We don't want to leave. Is anything being done for renters? We are suspending the short-term rental ordinance, and we are going to make it easier for people to rent in Altadena. So stay tuned. We're going to look at everything we can to make sure that rentals are available to the people that belong there, and that's the people from Altadena. So stay tuned.
Next up to do some follow-up questions in regards to operations is our Operations Section Chief, Ernie Villa.
Good evening again. Make sure you guys could all hear me. If not, I'll speak up. When will residents be able to access their homes, at least to take a picture of damage for insurance claims? So the process for repopulating these areas that have been impacted by the fire are extensive. It weighs heavy on your guys' safety, and so there's a lot of process that has to go on with that, and a lot of agencies that have to be cooperating to ensure that when we say that you could go back in here, that it's safe to do so. There's still a lot of fire in here, structures and buildings that are still smoldering. The infrastructure damage that exists in here is extensive. It's going to take a lot of collaboration with all the cooperating agencies, local government departments, to make sure that when we identify when that can happen, that we do it and it's safe for you all to get back in there. Please be patient as we're working hard around the clock to make sure that we can do our best, the fastest we can, to get you back in your homes. What are the possibilities of the fire reaching the 210 past Orange Grove with smoldering still a threat? As long as this fire has heat signatures in the areas that I've identified, there's going to be an extended threat to the fire getting outside of that area and continuing to move. Things that will limit our ability to do that would be the winds, which would limit the helicopter's availability to fly because of safety, or access issues in here as this operation continues in here with the recovery portion of the efforts that are occurring down in this lower section. Have any firefighters been injured? We have 5 firefighters that have been injured as a result of suppressing the Eaton wildfire. Thank you.
Next, to cover some questions regarding our recovery operations, Jed Gaines, our Operations Section Chief.
All right, one of the questions I have is, why were some of the streets left to burn? This individual wrote they stayed from 6 p.m. Tuesday until 1 a.m. Wednesday and no one showed up. Part of that was the houses were not left to burn. Obviously, as you know, LA County was taxed with fires, and resources were moving in from where they could. They were going structure to structure and putting out the ones that they could, and with the resources they had on hand that night to get that done. Just because when you left, somebody may not have been there, doesn't mean they didn't show up that evening at some point as the fire progressed further into the neighborhoods. Everyone was actively engaged in firefighting all night long. Resources were dispatched from all over the state and out of the state on Tuesday evening. We had resources coming from Oregon, Nevada, and Arizona that night in to help as quickly as we could. Next question I had is, given the incident is similar to the Thomas fire that had mudslides immediately following, what is the plan to prepare for mudslides? That was the hydrologist report I talked about. We are currently working on that, both state and federal level, preparing models that they run on what the hillsides will do after a fire. So that is being talked about, and that information will be shared with the counties, the cities, even in the fire area and below to try to prevent that. But that is a concern, and people should be prepping and being ready for that for when the rain does come. A follow-up questions, will you start preparing sandbags for mudslides? The cities and counties, I imagine, will, once we get the hydrology report, we'll start doing that. We'll be putting up K-rail and all the other precautions to help with the mudslides if and when that happens. Another question, what exactly does containment mean? So containment means we put a percentage around the fire. So right now it's at 27% contained. That means if you went around the fire and you see our maps that we have up there, the red line that you see on the maps is open fire line. The black line that goes around the edges, that's the containment line. So if you add all those little black lines up, it equals 27% of the containment. And the fire can eventually will be 100% contained, and hopefully that's what we're working towards. So we're working on our priority areas to get those buttoned up to keep this fire from expanding before the next wind event comes, and we're confident we're going to do that. Another question I had is about drone flights to be able to see up and down the streets. Right now over the fire perimeter, we have a temporary flight restriction, which means there's no aircraft, manned or unmanned aircraft can fly over the fire area, and once that is lifted, we have that in just for fire aircraft only, so we don't have an issue. On the Palisades fire, we had a drone hit one of the super scoopers in flight, and that immediately grounds all aircraft. So if you are flying drones in the area, please do not. There's a temporary flight restriction. The sheriff's working with the federal government to keep those down, and if you are flying, they will locate it and cite you for that. So once we get done with our damage inspections, our USAR teams are done doing their work. Once it's safe to do so, eventually you will be able to get drone flights in, and they'll be able to post footage of the damage area. Thank you.
Next up, we're going to have the Director of Public Works for LA County come up, Mark Prestschala.
No, it's okay. It's okay. Okay, thank you. Some follow-up questions, and it's a follow-up on Chief's last comment. Someone asked a very smart question. What about rain coming? What about debris? So Los Angeles County Department of Public Works is also your Los Angeles County Flood Control District. Many of you know that we have Eaton Yard and Eaton Basin in the area. You can rest assured that the large-scale, all the channels here are all the watershed here, and our devices to capture those flows have been designed to capture a burned watershed, and that's exactly what we have. In fact, they've been designed to capture a storm that lasts 5 days with intense rain and carrying all the debris that you see on the slopes there. And we have been preparing year-round for this kind of event. The basin that many of you know exists at Eaton Canyon is fully ready to accept that debris. That does not mean that we're free from debris or flood hazard. And in fact, we're currently analyzing in coordination with CAL FIRE, as was stated. Our engineers are on site right now analyzing the debris on your properties and the surrounding areas that don't make their way to that debris basin. And we are making plans to, one, advise you on debris control. So if anyone would like to have an engineer come to their home, in Pasadena or Altadena or any of the communities here within the flood control district, we will provide a free engineering advice for those of you, particularly those that are occupying your homes currently, so that we can advise you on sandbagging and protecting your home from potential damaging storms. One thing I have to tell you that is a little troubling is we are seeing a change in the weather pattern. We are expecting a change towards the end of the month and expect that we may have a window for rain. And so it is important that you know that we have already been preparing year-round for such an event that includes the fire that actually already happened. So there's that. You can call again our phone number I mentioned earlier, which is 1-800-458-HELP. And you can sign up for, and we will send an engineer to your property to examine it and make sure that it's properly protected in the instance that we have rain. And yes, the question was, have you cleaned the gutters before the rain start? Yes, we clear those year round. Please provide status of the general wind debris cleanup in the streets. The streets are currently being cleared of debris, trees first, and then they will be removed. The large debris and trash will be removed first. And on trash, for everyone, we will be resuming your trash pickup tomorrow. So if anybody is residing in their home, partially damaged, or if you had put trash out before you left your home, that will be picked up beginning this week, starting tomorrow. Pool owners, someone asked, what do you do about a pool if it's going stagnant and dirty water? Be aware that Vector Control will be actively here along with Ag Commissioner. They will be reviewing any pool that has been left behind or sitting stagnant, and they will be treating those pools for mosquito treatment. I understand that the evacuation areas should not drink the water, and there's several of these water ones, and I know it can be confusing about water, so I'll state again. First I'd like you to do is identify which water agency you are served by. There are 5 in the area. Pasadena Water is one of them. Water and Power is one of them. Pasadena Water, as was stated by the chief, has some portions that have a no drink area, but it's very minor. The Altadena area has a large area that is a no use order. You can go again to find out who your water company is by going to water4la.com, waterforla.com. Find out who the water agency is. Go to their website, and they will have the order right there in front of you telling you whether or not the water is safe for use at this time. I've also brought a convenient map here at the bottom. If you're in Altadena and you see one of the water districts there, and then afterwards you want to take a look at it, you can identify whether or not you're in one of those areas where we believe you shouldn't, where we are ordering you not to use the water. And I think the last one is, someone asked, and it was a really good question, I'm happy you got it. What is the location of the LA County Public Works pop-up structure? We have a mobile facility that we are driving around Altadena right now, moving around Altadena right now. Currently, it is being located across from the library in the Rite Aid parking lot, which is within the evacuation zone, I know. We are going to be locating a permit facility, ultimately conveniently located within the alternate area. We have not identified that location yet. We will have a full-service community center there where not only LA County Public Works will be located, but regional planning and other direct service departments will be located as well for your convenience. Thank you very much.
We have a couple more questions that will get addressed. Next up, I'm going to bring up Captain Williams, who has a few questions that he'd like to address.
So we've had a lot of questions regarding about when will people be allowed to be let into the area, and can I give an anticipated time? I don't have a time frame right now. However, I will say there is progress. Just beginning today, we did start to repopulate some of the area. I don't want to give a specific time on when we will start to repopulate the other areas, because it takes a lot of different departments to do their assessment. And it will not be opened up until everybody agrees with the assessment of the area. But there is progress being made. And question was asked, what's the best place to search to see if your area is open for repopulation? whether it's been downgraded to a evacuation warning area. The best site is protect.genesis.com, and I'll spell it out. It's protect, PROTECT .genesis, GENASYS.com. Just, you can search your area, you can even type in your address, and it'll let you know whether or not it's in an evacuation order zone or an evacuation warning zone. Again, the warning, you're able to go in, the order, you're not. Question about whether or not we're allowing escorts into evacuation order areas, and the answer is we are not. There's a number of reasons for that. First of all, our resources are very valuable right now. We don't want to spread them thin. They're spread out throughout the county. If we were to open up escorts for people, we could become overwhelmed. At this point, we don't want to take away resources from protecting areas and doing patrols and things like that to start to escort people in at this time. Also, even more important, we've already deemed the areas not safe for people to be in. We certainly don't want to escort people into unsafe areas. So until the area is deemed safe, that's why we have the checkpoints up. We won't be escorting people in. Now, I understand there's questions about can they come in for a few minutes just to get vital medication. Still, we're not escorting people in. However, at the Pasadena Convention Center, that's 300 East Green Street, there are different entities there that can provide medication for people that need so. I personally went there last night, and we saw Kaiser and other medical facilities there that can provide prescription medication as needed. So the best place to go is to the Pasadena Convention Center to get your prescription filled if you need so, or your regular providers. There was a question, what is being done to protect different structures. The Sheriff's Department has specific missions in place, set posts to protect certain places. We're also doing roving patrols periodically 24/7 to protect residents and different businesses. And there was a question about whether or not private security will be allowed into the areas to protect businesses. And at this point, no, we're not letting private security to come into an area to provide protection. So the Sheriff's Department, we're in the area. We will continue those patrols and protect certain areas. That's another, for homes that are intact, when you anticipate residents to be safely being moved in. Again, I can't give a specific time, but we are starting to progress, and we will have the people in. There's a question about what progress has been made to identify the cause of the fire. I don't have an answer for what caused the fire, but it is being actively investigated. And then there's a question about how we're treating the people that we encounter. The Sheriff's Department's core value is based on treating everyone with respect. We rely on the faith of the community and the backing of the community to do our jobs, and the laws and order in place apply equally to everyone. No one group is put above the other. So I just want to make sure everyone knows that the laws in place and the orders in place are being applied equally to everyone, and that's due to, we want to make sure that the public is safe, and it's all about public safety right now. So we will continue to treat everyone with respect, and make sure we're continuing to do our jobs. We need the community to have faith in us to continue to do our jobs. And that's all I have for the questions.
There's been a couple of questions about the school systems, and we got some answers. We don't have them all, but we will be following up. But I'd like to ask Dr. Elizabeth Blanco, the superintendent of Pasadena Unified School District, to come up.
Good evening, everyone. I want to start out saying that we are deeply committed to making sure that every child in this community gets back in school as quickly as possible. We have our food centers open to all children, regardless if they attend a charter school, a private school, or one of our schools. They are at 3 locations: Wilson, Madison, and McKinley. If you know children that need food, please have them come to one of these centers. The only requirement is there's a child in the car. We also are working around the clock to make sure that our historic buildings are assessed and reopened as quickly as possible. We are committed to serving our children. We are committed to serving our children again as quickly as possible. We want to keep our community together. We have national award-winning schools, and our doors will be open soon to everyone. Thank you.
To answer some questions, we're going to bring back up Cody Tubbs, the Director of Public Affairs with Southern California Edison.
Okay, a number of you provided really thoughtful questions. Thank you for that. A number of them are very similar, so I'm going to bucket them in the category and just cover each. The first question, which I can understand is top of mind for everyone, is if you've evacuated, do you need to take any action to suspend your SCE bill? The answer is no. What we did is all of the zip codes that had been evacuated as of last week, we did suspend billing. You do not need to take any further action. I do want to share the last bills that went out were on January 9th. That's because of the billing cycle. No bills have gone out since then, so there is a bit of a lag of a few days. But January 10th forward, for every account we have in a zip code that's been evacuated, that account is in suspension. No action needed on the customer's part. Another question that's come up, again, really good questions, thank you, was around undergrounding. Let me talk just briefly about SC's approach to rebuilding the grid in the Altadena community. We want the grid to be better. We want it to be more resilient. So what we will be doing is we will be rebuilding the grid to newer standards. For example, where we have a circuit where we had not yet deployed what we called covered conductor, which is a coated wire that will not spark or is less likely to spark if a tree branch or a palm frond comes into contact with it. What we will be doing when we rebuild the grid is all the wire in high fire risk areas will be that coated wire, covered conductor, so that it's much more fire resistant, helps us harden the grid, and hopefully prevent future ignitions. A couple of you asked in particular around undergrounding. We've been using a targeted undergrounding program already in our high fire risk areas. I'm expecting undergrounding will be among the things we will be looking at to make sure that the grid is resilient and more fire resistant going forward. Another question that has come up from 2 of you was around the safe operation of your solar system. My recommendation there is please consult with either a licensed solar installer or an electrician to consult with you once you're able to access the solar system to make sure that it is in fact operating safely. And those are the questions that I had. Thank you for providing those. I'll turn it back to Steph now. Thank you.
And to close us out on our question and answer, I'm going to ask that the Mayor of Pasadena, Victor Gordo, comes up. Sir, we have an answer for that, and I'll make sure you get it.
The question that I have is, many of us are staying with friends in Pasadena who do not have adequate parking on site for our cars. Has Pasadena temporarily abolished their no overnight street parking rule? We have not, but you've got Councilmember Gene Masuda, Jason Lyon, Councilmember Lyon, Councilmember Hampton, and Councilmember Jones here, and we'll certainly bring that back for a process that maybe treats it on a case-by-case basis. And so we'll commit to doing that, and you can look for more information. One of the other things that I heard, and I'll close with this, is the issue of people wanting to go back into their homes. Safety is first and foremost. And this is the escort issue. Can you be escorted back? Safety is, of course, first and foremost. But if it's a matter of resources, we'll also take back the possibility of the Pasadena Police Department partnering with the sheriff, if it's safe, to help provide some of those escorts. Thank you.
So that is going to conclude our meeting, but we will have a virtual meeting tomorrow night where we're going to address some more of your questions. Sir, Chief Augustine has answered that question on several occasions. Thank you, everyone. Have a good night.
Boy, they sure skirted through those questions, didn't they? Well, guess what? Guess what I have for you? The Palisades incident press conference coming in hot. Did I already do it? Hold on. Oh, wait a minute. They already did this one? Wait a second. What's going on here? Here it is. I'm sorry. They have a community meeting, Palisades community meeting coming in hot in 29 minutes. 29 minutes. That was terrible. I think the people were like wanting their questions answered. That was not good. That was not good. Wait, hold on. I think the people were like expecting I mean, that's what I would expect. I would expect more question, like going back and forth, like, I guess being engaged. I guess that's too much to ask. I don't know. No, it's really uncomfortable. I mean, if you say a community meeting, I would expect the community to have like a voice besides little freaking cards, right? My alarm's going off. I set my alarm in case I fell asleep. Can you hear it? Well, they promised not to make the community condos and stuff. Hi, Melissa B. Good evening. Hang on, I gotta go shut off this alarm. Okay, sorry. I took a little detour. That made you uncomfortable, Katie. It was not very community like. I did take a little clip if you guys want to see that. Hang on. I got to sneeze. Okay, sorry. I actually muted that time. Prepper, you were cracking me up. Prepper, you always crack me up. I'm so glad to see you. Hold on, guys. This was a memorable moment. Oh my God, this guy's face on the thumbnail. Okay, here we go.
Have over 500 line workers, hundreds more vegetation management crews, a number of planners, all of whom are focused on working out of a mobile command center here in the Altadena community with the mission of, in a 24/7 manner.
Oh, I actually boosted where the girl yells. Like I boosted her audio. So tell me if you can understand what she says. I'll put on captions too.
Getting the power restored as safely and as quickly as we possibly can.
I'm sorry, but if we're going to do that, we're going to cut the meeting short. It's not what this meeting is for. This meeting is to get information out to everyone. So if you could please hold your comments, I would appreciate that, or we will shut the meeting down. Thank you.
I want to talk a bit more about the danger that still lies ahead. Several of the fire personnel have talked about we're still continuing to face.
Did you guys understand what she said by chance? Those people were not happy. Scott Baker says, I want to see a cat fight. Let's see if we've got any new footage. Nope. Just replaying of the press conference. Oh, they have a community meeting tomorrow, too. That ought to be interesting. The Palisades one is probably going to be more heated. No pun intended. Yeah, I don't see anything. Lots of streams, but nothing new. That's for sure. They were yelling about the water being shut off. No, and that one got heated at the end too, the one we just watched. I'd be pissed off too. I mean, I don't blame them at all. Not a one iota. Wait, what did Prepper say he heard? Prepper, an idiot. I actually scrolled up to that. Prepper, you're a fool. Tomorrow's meeting? Oh yeah, they're going to change the format. They won't let the people get away with it. God, there is just no footage. It's so wild. I'm looking everywhere. Here, let's watch a little bit of this. This might give us some good information. I mean, it's mainstream, but it's about the people.
Surrounded, as you can see, by the destruction from the Palisades fire. This right here used to be a 3-story office building, and you can see what's left of it now. Absolutely nothing. But we are coming on the air tonight with a note of cautious optimism and a new warning. Firefighters have made major gains in their battle to slow this fire, but the winds here are set to whip up again to extremely dangerous levels. A flood of resources are now pouring into the city. Firefighters from Mexico and Canada desperately need equipment as well. And that war from above is ramping up. This was the scene throughout the day. Look at this, one aircraft after another, dumping water and fire retardant on the fires below. The governor's saying they're flying as many planes as air traffic controllers will allow. Officials also saying they expect the list of dead and missing to grow. Entire neighborhoods here still sealed off. These are the long lines of cars, packed with residents desperate to get back to see if their house survived. And police say there are too many possible looters infiltrating the evacuation zones, including some dressed as fire.
Who's that guy? Who's this guy? He's got a pair of Vans sneakers, a hoodie, a black hoodie, black jeans. Who's he?
Police say there are too many possible looters infiltrating the evacuation zones, including some dressed as firefighters. We are covering it all tonight, but we begin with those firefighters on the front lines.
Tonight, a glimmer of hope as crews make slow progress containing some of the massive fires burning in Los Angeles.
It is sad. This entire block here is wiped out.
The Eaton fire, now 27% contained, but the other big fire, the Palisades, only...
That doesn't look like the guy we got a picture of the other night.
11%.
This massive Palisades fire is still spreading.
Today, a big push as the dangerous winds pick up again. The battle involving crews on the ground.
Flames were right across the street. Palisades fire is still spreading.
Today, a big push as the dangerous winds pick up again. The battle involving crews on the ground.
Look at all that ash. The next shit show is in 15 minutes.
Flames were right across the street from homes.
We traveled with CAL FIRE to the top of Temescal Canyon, where they stopped the Palisades fire from burning Encino and Calabasas. The burn scar, massive, but proof progress is being made. Burning Encino and Calabasas.
See, I like how they get up there. See, you got to give this mainstream some kind of credit. NBC.
The burn scar.
Look at that view. Look at that. It's nuts. It really shows you how massive it is.
Massive, but proof progress is being made.
Today is the first day that everything is looking really good. We're not.
Look at it. Look at his nice clean shirt for the interview. Who's that? Stephen Crabtree?
Out of the woods yet.
And we saw that firsthand.
So this hotspot just popped up just behind us. You can see the flames there rising. The good news is there's a helicopter in the air that's going to attack it from above.
Choppers with long line buckets carrying hundreds of gallons of water. And on.
It's going to attack it from above.
Choppers with long line buckets.
There's that bucket thing.
Carrying hundreds of gallons of water. And on this drop, bullseye.
That's why these airdrops are so critical, attacking these fires from above with machinery and aircraft like
Snowflakes, I can't just stream anybody's stuff. I've said that. Thank you, but I can't just stream someone's stuff.
that. That's how they can make progress and get ahead of the fires.
Coordinating with crews like these, doing.
Dude, that looks like lilac trees. That looks like freaking lilac trees. That's crazy.
What's called cutting line, removing brush that fuels the fire.
How are your teams holding up?
Well, the good thing is they're born and bred to work hard. So they're working hard, they're tired, they're worked. In the beginning, we were working crews 36 to 40 hours, multiple days at a time, and they're ready here. This is what they do.
Just tell me whose it is, or email me or something, Snowflakes. It's okay, hon.
Meanwhile, flight crews working into the night, making airdrops. An estimated 500 million gallons used so far to try to battle the flames. This video showing the view from inside an Air National.
SF was in chat earlier. He's all good. He actually said his air wasn't bad today. Welcome back, Seth.
National Guard plane as it makes a drop. Warnings blaring in the cockpit as it flies low to hit its target. But these critical efforts are being hampered by unauthorized drones in those flight areas. The FBI says there have been dozens of such incidents.
Born and bred. Mimi, you caught that too, huh?
So far, and they're actively tracking who's flying them.
We have equipment that can detect the drones in the air, but also we work backwards to identify the actual operator.
These new photos from the FBI show the damage to this Canadian super scooper on.
Oh, we finally get an actual
to identify
picture.
the actual operator.
There's the hole in the drone wing, or in the super scooper's wing.
New photos from the FBI show the damage to this Canadian super scooper on.
Look at that. And look at it says the photo is credit of the FBI.
On Thursday, a hole punched in the wind.
Jesus. They said that a drone did that. Isn't that like... Dude, how big was that drone? Wait a minute. They said that they destroyed the drone. They said they destroyed the drone. How did a drone do that? How big was the freaking drone?
by a drone. This plane is now grounded.
The Super Scooper and that technique is our number one tool to fight wildfires like this. And when folks fly drones, personally owned drones, in temporary flight restricted areas, that hampers those abilities significantly.
The FBI has recovered pieces of the drone and their investigation is ongoing.
The FBI has recovered pieces of the drone and their investigation is ongoing.
As this wildfire battle is an international effort, fire crews arriving from Mexico on Saturday, joining other teams from Canada and 9 western states, from Oregon to Texas.
Where's all...
We got the resources. In an interview with NBC News, California Governor Gavin Newsom telling our Jacob Soboroff,
he likes doing these exclusive, this fucker. Excuse my language, but this fucker. With his button up on, his sleeves rolled up like he's working. All he does is exclusives. Wow.
there are now 14,000 firefighters battling these fires, and now nearly 2,500 National Guard troops providing logistical support and security. As residents grapple with what they've lost, the community stepping up to fill in the gap.
Thank you so much.
Here at the famed Santa Anita racetrack in Arcadia, a marathon drive overnight collecting much-needed supplies like clothing, shoes, and bottled water and dispersing them to residents.
It's just amazing seeing the support and how the community just comes together.
Tonight, I do want to bring in now meteorologist Melissa McGee from our NBC Los Angeles station. Melissa, thank you for being here.
Power, there's no water, there's broken gas lines, and we have unstable structures.
Tell me your first, last name.
We met Shannon DeGrooms when she walked up to talk to police. Her family...
Like her shirt, buy weed from women.
Your first, last name.
We met Shannon DeGrooms when she walked up to talk to police. Her family waiting since 4 a.m.
We're just hopeful to get a couple minutes to grab some things and then get out of town.
She was with her fiancé, Shay Burns, and Shay's 81-year-old mother, Judy McElroy, trying to get back to their Pacific Palisades home.
We don't have any answers, and there's a lot of different information, which is why I'm posted up here.
Shannon couldn't get in. She told us about something she forgot to take.
My aunt passed away recently, and she left me a small diamond. And I was saving to be able to afford to make it into a new ring.
I asked for her address, hoping that if we passed her house while we were reporting, we might be able to help.
Stop it. Stop it. So this reporter went in and found the diamond? Prepper.
A couple of hours later, we saw it.
Amazingly, it's still standing because if you look around just across the street, their neighbors, not nearly as lucky. They told us too the door was unlocked because they had to evacuate so quickly. You can smell in here, it smells of smoke.
I texted asking if she needed us to get stuff. She told us they needed some medicine for Judy, things she'd left behind as they scrambled to evacuate. We couldn't find the diamond ring, but found the medical supplies.
I saw these, and I know you didn't ask for these, but I saw these, and I just... Oh, my God.
I showed them videos of their home.
Were the windows closed? Yeah, all the windows were closed. I was right.
In the middle of chaos, a moment to help a family still looking at an uncertain tomorrow.
Dramatic.
Ellison, some powerful reporting there. Are officials offering any updates on when residents can...
What? I can't.
Of praise.
Give him all your years of pain.
I love waiting for your comments. You guys are so funny.
Processing how Altadena's community church fell to the flames in minutes.
19 members of our church lost their homes, so it's an unusual sense of camaraderie.
And with nowhere else to go, his congregation was invited here.
We welcome our friends from
long time.
What a weird sight right there. Look at that.
The Halpin family singing hymns amongst the ruins of where their home once stood. Among the items salvaged, a small statue of the Virgin Mary. For the Altadena church family, the first step forward, presenting their beloved pastor with new took his.
Church once again.
And if you want.
All right, let's go. That was our little briefing. That has been your JS for Justice briefing this evening. Prepper, you're freaking killing me, dude. I don't know what to even think about the diamond story. I can't. And the way the girl talked, like, I asked her if she needed us to get some stuff. It's too much. It's just too much. This is the weirdest news event I've ever followed in my life. I mean, because this should not be that confusing or hard to get information. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, I know they do. I agree, Jenny. September, I don't know. It's weird. Like, the reporter can just walk in there, but everybody else you can't even go to your own house. Jammers. We got 6 minutes and we've got another community meeting. I don't know what the setting is going to be on this one. I mean, I kind of get why people are wanting to fly drones, maybe to see, like, the damage. I mean, like, if you knew someone had drone footage, wouldn't you want to see, like, is my house okay or is my house not okay? What does my house look like? I'd want to see. I get the drone stuff, but it seems to me they're not really fighting the fires in the neighborhoods anymore. They're in those canyons. So why can't people fly the drones in the little neighborhoods? I don't know. Is it going to be the same lady? Oh, wow, Michelle. Baja, I guess they're doing these every night. It's going to get old for the people, I'm telling you. How many days till the LA mayor resigns? Oh, I don't think she'll resign. Do you? Do you guys think, do you really think she'll resign, Prepper? We've got 4 minutes till showtime, if you will. The prisoner helping? I just saw a video about that. I don't even know what that's about. I saw a title about firefighter prisoners or something.
You're awesome.
Why have I not heard anything about that? You don't know if you can take another meeting? Yeah, we have to watch it. Thank you for subscribing, Scott. They have inmate crews that go out and fight the wildland fires. They get like $2 an hour, and it's a great opportunity to get out and work. Oh my God. I've never heard of such. Prison fire volunteers was something California voted for. Okay. So there's inmates running around in firefighter uniforms. And then we got looters running around in firefighter uniforms. That's wonderful. That's just wonderful. Perfect. Sounds like another great plan California put in place for a fucking disaster. All right, I'm going to mute. This starts in about a minute or so. We'll see what this one holds. They're late. Prepper, you always know you always know how to keep the convo going there. Hey, Speedy. Hey, Michelle. Oh, I'm not saying they're not hard workers, and I'm not against prisoners, reforming and learning a trade. It's just a little crazy. All right. See you later, Mimi. I don't even know if we're going to see anything. They're not even starting it. They are late. They were late with the last one, too, though. How many questions? They gave each person, like, sorry, let me get closer to the mic. They gave each person, like, I don't know, maybe 3 or 4 questions. And they just read them and answered them. How do we... Take a seat. Take a seat. There are some people that are reporting that the fires are out. That's crazy.
Crews continue to fight multiple wildfires in Southern California. The death toll from the fires has risen to 16. Authorities say at least 16 people.
Okay, hang on. This is the latest as of 5.
Crews continue to fight multiple wildfires in Southern California. The death toll from the fires has risen to 16. Authorities say at least 16 people are also missing. That number is also expected to rise. CAL FIRE says the Palisades fire has destroyed more than 5,000 structures. The Eaton fire has destroyed at least 7,000. This comes as Southern California is expected to get stronger winds this week. Thank you for joining us at 5. I'm Andrea Flores.
And I'm Cecil Hannibal. Powerful Santa Ana winds are expected to return to Southern California overnight. Red flag warnings are up across the Los Angeles area through Wednesday. The latest update from CAL FIRE says the Palisades fire has burned more than 23,000 acres. Containment is still at 11%, and the Eaton fire is over 14,000 acres and is 27% contained. Crews have made some progress on 2 smaller fires. The Kenneth fire is just over 1,000 acres and is now at 100% containment. And the Hearst fire is just under 824,000 Californians have registered for FEMA assistance so far.
A live look right now over the LA County fires. You can see that there is a huge burn scar here. We have covered many of these fires throughout the week, and we'll continue to follow this in the incoming.
They're saying this is a live look. Why can't we get a lot of them? Like, I saw that, Awakis. I was like, why is he saying that? But why can they show this and their 5 o'clock update, but we can't get more than that? This was just 53 minutes ago. Right? Look at it, still hasn't started yet.
Days, but of course you can see some of that fire retardant, huge areas where the fire swept through right now. We want to check in now with meteorologist Dirk Verdorn, who is tracking.
I don't see any fire.
Tracking the conditions firefighters are facing right now.
Is that even real?
Now, so Dirk, the biggest issue tonight of concern is the wind.
Yeah, we're going to be talking about the winds, and they're going to be on the increase. But what I love about that video that we can see there.
Why is that all we get? That one little. Oh, Lord.
Issues and talked about the questions that remain.
The same ones you're asking, same ones that people when I'm in the streets are asking, yelling about. What the hell happened? What happened to the water system? Was it, and by the way, was it just overwhelm? That you had so much that was used, we drew it down. Was it pipes? Was it electricity? It was a combination of pipes, electricities, and pumps. What was that drawdown? Impossible, because you lost 7,000+ structures right here anyway, and every single structure we lost had a pipe that was leaking, and we would have lost that water pressure anyway. Did it contribute in any way to our inability to fight the fire, or were 99?
What is this dude's deal?
Mile-hour winds determinative, and there was really no fire.
Wow, he really loves
99 mile-hour winds.
This should never be the look on your face when you're the governor and this just happened. You should never look like this. This feels so wrong.
Determinative, and there was really to fight the fire, or were 99 mile-hour winds determinative, and there was really no firefight that could have been more meaningful. So all of us want to know those answers, and I just don't want to wait, because people are asking me. I want to know those facts. I want them objectively determined, and that the chips fall where they may. This is not about finger pointing.
Look at this home. Holy crap.
You can watch Meet the Press with Kristen Welker every Sunday morning at 6 right here on KCRA 3.
And take a look at this. Video shows firefighting air.
And the drone hit a Canadian Super Scooper aircraft fighting the Palisades fire on Thursday. It's designed to scoop up more than 1,500 gallons of water. The LA County Fire Chief says the plane should be back up and flying by tomorrow. It is a federal crime to interfere with firefighting efforts on public lands. It is punishable by up to 12 months in prison.
What started as a grassroots outreach has turned into a major...
12 months in prison? But you can run around with a damn blowtorch, starting fires, and you get let go due to lack of evidence?
Cal OES Task Force.
The Department of Public Health says children may be having a difficult time coping with the stress and anxiety caused by the wildfires burning in Southern California.
Even if they aren't personally...
Why do you think the meeting's live? What made you think that? What made you think the meeting was live?
Firefighter to the Palisades.
It hasn't started. Where do you see it live? Where, though? September, where? No. I don't think so. He's not showing anything. What are you talking about? He's not showing anything.
Happening here.
September. We're waiting for it to start, right? Oh, look they pushed it to 9:20. What time is it now? Oh, wait. No, they didn't. Never mind. They didn't. Maybe he was showing the other one, September. We just watched one. Watch Duty sent a link. Oh, I just got it. It is live. The hell? These people need to get their act together.
So there's a lot of work being done in there.
Sorry,
again,
September,
the
my
road
bad.
system up here, something else that we're dealing with is the equipment is able to get in, they work for the day, and by the time they come out, a lot of the rock walls and banks and cut banks and stuff slide out during the day because of the lack of vegetation that's normally holding them up. So we run some blade trucks through there, scrape that stuff off. So it's kind of a constant project up there, but it does slow down some progress. Over in Fernwood, this piece of line down in here on the southern edge comes up against the structures, and that line is in direct on the fire's edge. It's hand line cut by crews, and then there's hose lay in there as well. And they're flowing water in there, putting out all the hot spots in here, and gaining that depth further away, pushing any heat signatures back away from the structures and the fire's edge. Oh, one more thing I was going to talk about. Something else that we're doing with the upcoming wind event that's starting and going through the next few days, we're standing up some structure protection groups that are going to be strategically placed in a couple locations over the top of the fire. And what that's going to consist of is strike teams of engines, which is 5 engines of the same type with a leader. They're going to be grouped up. They're going to have another person that leads all of them. So there'll be strike teams of engines, hand crews, and bulldozers all grouped together. We'll utilize them for anything that happens in the event that something comes up on our fire, but we're also utilizing them for initial attack outside of our fire incident to help keep any new fires that pop up small.
Next up, our incident meteorologists with a fire discussion.
All right, good evening, everybody. Rich Thompson, incident meteorologist with the National Weather Service, assigned to the Palisades incident. Weather-wise, big story is red flag warning. We still have a red flag warning in effect for this area until 6 p.m. Wednesday evening. What that means, we have the expectation of widespread critical fire weather conditions across fire. Next couple days, that means north-northeast winds gusting anywhere from 35 to 55 miles per hour. And those winds will probably be strongest on Tuesday morning. Along with those gusty north-northeast winds, you're going to have very low humidities, generally in the teens, and maybe even some single digits by Wednesday, so very dry out there. And combine that with the very critically dry fuels, gives you a recipe for critical conditions, and hence why we have the red flag warning in effect till 6 p.m. Wednesday. Now going into Thursday, things start transitioning. We get out of that kind of Santa Ana wind pattern and start getting back to kind of more typical sea breeze onshore type of pattern. And that'll take us through the weekend. So actually for this weekend, things are looking much cooler, higher humidities, just your typical sea breeze sort of winds and so forth. So overall, we'll definitely at least get a few days break from the Santa Anas by Thursday, Friday into the weekend.
Next up, LA Fire Department.
Good evening, everybody. Joe Everett, Assistant Chief, Los Angeles City Fire Department, part of the Unified Command team running this fire here. I just want to say last night we had a actual town hall type meeting where I got to meet some of the amazing neighbors of the Pacific Palisades. And I'm so proud of the people and what the resiliency they've shown to me already. And I think it's just evidently true that bond that I know that I've created and we're going to continue to create, we're going to get this through together. So that being said, we just heard our weather person talk about the critical fire weather that's coming up. So we're not through with this yet. So from me here on the city side, stick with me. We need to get through this. I know it's frustrating. I know you want to get back in your houses, and we're coming up with plans to do that. But we keep getting stalled by Mother Nature. So keep that in mind. And when I'm not dealing with that firefighting side of things, I got you in my heart, so I'm trying to get you back to what you need to do. So let's kind of keep this one team concept going, and we'll get through it. And let's not forget our partners over in Malibu. I'm unified with Los Angeles County Fire and Cal Fire, and we're all working here for you. Thank you. Have a good night.
Quick reminder that folks can put questions in the chat, and we're going to do our best to answer as many as possible at the end of this. Any questions that we don't get to, we're going to put together and put out in a fact sheet on our social media tomorrow. Next up, LA County Sheriff.
Good evening. Captain Andrew Cruz, the incident commander for the Los Angeles County Sheriff's Incident Management Team, night side. We continue to support the efforts here at the Palisades Fire with 104 sworn personnel plus 16 National Guard soldiers. Our missions remain to staff hard closures and traffic control points, roving security, welfare checks, and escorts for essential services. The curfew does remain in effect from 6 p.m. to 6 a.m., and this is to enhance public safety and to protect property. I will report that last night we did have one arrest for the curfew, a gentleman who was in the zone and refused to be, did cooperate with the deputies and ultimately was arrested. I will say that the sheriff does ask that the public remain vigilant in regards to scams. There are a lot of them going around in regards to short-term rentals and GoFundMe pages. So we ask that you remain vigilant when it comes to offers. Thank you.
Next up, LA County Fire.
Good evening, Robert Harris, Unified Commander, LA County Fire. We just want to thank the community first and foremost for just the show of support. You know, I've visited several of our firefighters and our fire stations during this siege, and they just cannot overstate the community's support for our efforts. So we just want to say thank you. Your LA County Fire Department is leaning forward and continue to prepare and plan for the oncoming wind event. We have not reduced our staffing footprint here since the beginning of this firefight. We continue to have over 1,400 members that are committed to this firefight, and we are continuing to be vigilant in preparing to get you back into your homes. So we thank you for just your patience as we continue to plan, and that is at the top of our minds to get you back home as soon as possible. But we continue to just ask you for your patience as we do that, because your safety is our #1 priority. Thank you.
Next up, LAPD.
I'm Captain Mike Lorenz with the Los Angeles Police Department. I'll be your incident commander for the evening hours, what we call B-Watch for LAPD. That'll be from 6 p.m. to 6 in the morning. LAPD is very appreciative of all the support from the community members, even from throughout the city, and also the support for the first responders. Our hearts definitely go out to all of those who lost their homes and have family members and any type of nexus to the burn site. The burn site continues to be evacuated at this point. The only time LAPD is going inside there is to do welfare checks or to look for any of those who are trespassing or looting. From what the reports that I'm getting is that we're detaining people hourly. So every hour we're detaining at least 1 to 2 people that are inside the area that should not be there, or we're trying to vet them out whether they are private security and they got approval from LAPD. And also this area still remains unsafe. There's still an active investigation. We have not ran cadaver dogs through this area. We have agencies that are going to be doing that in the near future. And also there's down power lines and a lot of debris where you can get injured. LAPD's role in all this is to continue traffic control, continue to push pedestrian traffic around the burn site, and obviously any type of welfare checks like I had mentioned. One of the questions that came through are, what are you doing about the drones? We are utilizing some of our federal partners to handle the drones. From what I know is that you will be arrested on site, and our DA's office is on board with prosecution regarding the drones. The drones affect all of the aircraft then in an area. The aircraft needs to stop or cease what they're doing because the drones are up, and it creates a very immense safety hazard. But I do appreciate everybody's patience in all this, and if you do have any questions while you're out in the field, speak to an officer, ask for a supervisor, and they will give you the best answer possible. But we would like to keep everybody outside of the evacuated site. And also, we have repopulated some areas on the northern end, and I'll go ahead and read them off to you. And the reason why LAPD repopulated is that way we are aligned with CAL FIRE's response on all this. So fire sectors that have been repopulated is going to be 764, 762B, 1089, 1163, and 779. And if you'd like to get information on which areas are to be repopulated or which areas are evacuated, go to the protect.genesis.com, and Genesis is spelled GENASYS, or go to the CAL FIRE website.
Thank you, sir. And we do have some additional questions as well. So we're going to bring up the appropriate answer. They're going to read out the question and then give the answer.
Hello again, Christian Litz, Operations. So first question, what does containment mean? So if we look on the map and you see black line around, that is where we are considering it to be contained. Containment means we are 100% sure in that area the fire will not have an escape, meaning it will not cross the line and have any substantial or any growth at all where that black line is. So we have contained that fire and controlled it. What direction is the wind pushing the fire? So during Santa Ana events, you're looking at a wind that is north, northeast, west, which our IMET has replied to us. So a couple things about wind, good and bad. The bad part is about when the wind is a high velocity wind, it has that ability to push the fire with extreme fire growth, especially in the fuel bed that we have. Live fuel moistures are very low. Like tinderbox allows it to ignite quick and move quickly. However, when a wind is in a Santa Ana wind event and it is blowing in a direction that we know is going to sustain, it makes it better to predict where the fire is going to grow, except for when the fire is shielded from the wind and it moves with topography, and then it will blow in that direction. What that allows us to do is really prepare and put resources in the appropriate places that we can be the most effective in attacking that fire and keeping it in where we want it to be, and keeping the new fires as small as possible because we know exactly where it's going to go. A couple questions on the north side of the fire. What is happening on the north end of the fire by Encino? And then another question is, will this fire affect the San Fernando Valley? So those are two in the same. So the San Fernando Valley is on the north end of the fire along the 101, and Encino also marries up with those same communities. So will the fire affect it? The good thing about a wind coming from the north-northeast, it's starting from the top side of the map, pushing down to the bottom side of the map. That means if anything happens, it's going to push into the ocean, same footprint. So what we like to say, it's going to be wind tested, yes, but along that you see the north edge of the fire, the top side is going to push right into where the burn scar is, where it's already burned, where there's no fuel, so it's going to push in. We just have to stay diligent and resources in, so if there's nothing else that can happen, it's still going to push into the black, but we can still attack it. We still have the resources available, the aircraft, the fixed wing, the rotorcraft, and then, as always, we use drone technology to help us pinpoint the heat. This question, do we need to wear an N95? So right now you don't see the smoke in the air. There is no need to wear an N95 as long as you're outside of the smoke and outside of any area that you're in with ash. Yes, if you come into where there's finer dust or there is ash in the area for whatever reason that is, it is not a bad idea to put an N95 in to filter out those particles so they don't get inside your lungs and cause any damage to you. My partner will have a few more questions for you.
All right. So the first question I have is what out of states are assisting you, and what other countries are helping? So what I know for right now today is we have resources here from Oregon, Utah, Montana, Washington, and Nevada. And then as far as countries go, we have We have some folks in camp assisting us that are actually, we're going to have come out with us tomorrow from Canada. And then we have some firefighters as well from Mexico that are helping us out. The next question is there a risk to Montanito? So, yes, and I'm going to explain that hopefully by answering the next question, which is show us on the fire where the head of the fire is on the map. So back to talking about the wind, right? So the wind is what pushes the head of fire when it overpowers the topography, which is slope, because it generally wants to go up slope. So when the wind is overpowering the topography, it drives the head of the fire in the direction that the wind is blowing, right? So going back to our Santa Ana event, wind is coming down out of the north. It does tend to slide to the northeast. It can go to the northwest. It varies from hour to hour, from minute to minute, but generally it's coming out of the north with this event. In this incident, that wind pushed the head of the fire down to the Pacific Ocean. So right now there's truly no defined head of the fire because it has run into here and has ran out of fuel as far as making hard push. What does occur is when that wind lightens up, like it had the last few days, some of the topography features up here will allow the fire to go the other direction because the wind is not overpowering the topography, right? So that you can't really see it on the map, but if anybody's familiar with that area, there's lots of drainages, lots of ridges. So the fire will move and make small, what we call head runs, that will come up into those drainages and kind of work its way out. When that occurs and it gets out past where it's already burned, the risk is that when that Santa Ana event happens again, as is coming up, that it can then pass where it had already burned, right? So in this instance right here, there is risk to Montanito on a northeast wind if the fire is up anywhere above it where it can get into these drainages and get around. And as I explained earlier, right now, this does have almost completed line around it, but and the hot spots have been, we're continuously pushing this back away so that it can't do that. So yes, there is a risk. We're very confident in the line we have, but again, the winds change. Even in these strong wind events, we will have fluctuation in direction that makes us chase it around a little bit. Hopefully that answered that for you. Good.
Great, thank you very much, and thank you everybody for joining us for this virtual meeting. We will be doing this again tomorrow at 6:30 p.m. Please check fire.ca.gov for more information on the Palisades fire in the meantime, and it has links to all our great partners as well. Thank you and have a great night.
Pitiful. Absolutely pitiful. Pitiful. I can't with these people. It is the weirdest thing I've ever seen. That was really weird. They actually had that on the local news. How embarrassing. And then they left these people just hanging. These people are just hanging over here. So they have an operations briefing set for January 17th already. Yeah, have a great night. Bye. Like, what? They have that one set days in advance. This is wild. I've never seen anything like it. They have this one for 2 days from now. Operational briefing. 37,000 acres now? God almighty. No, this is some weird stuff. All right, you guys, I am exhausted. I am going to portal you guys over to the scanner feed for tonight. You can pop in, pop out. You can hang out all night. Everybody's in and out. That's kind of how we've been doing it. So up at the top, the pinned message has the link. If you just stay put, you will be portaled right over. I think over 7,000 houses. But that one will be open for you guys. Let's head over there now. Here we go. See you in just a few minutes, guys. Thank you, Eric. Thank you, everybody. Hit the like button on your way out. Put your tinfoil hats on tight. Here we go.